Let's make sure we're live everywhere. So, we are going to be doing some tournament games today, by the way. We're going to be starting off with Marine Lord and Cat versus Dimu and Kiljadi, because the main channel is only able to cover so many, and we want to spoil you guys. So, I have already listed off a bunch that we're going to be checking out. We're going to be looking at Marine Lord and Cat versus Dimu and Kiljadi. We've got Beam Vortex, which just sounds wild to have together versus Kiljadi and Cat. Dimu Vortex, Kiljadi Voldemar. Lucifron Cat, Dimu M7. I think that one will actually be quite close. What else do we have here? I think we had like Marine Lord, Lucifron, and Vortex Kiljadi. Dude, Vortex and Kiljadi on the same team just sounds wild to me. So yeah, loads of fun ones that we're definitely checking in on. I think, let me check. So there's 14 games that did not get covered, to my understanding. Lucy M7 versus B Kiljadi was an all-timer. Really? That's interesting. Thank you very much, Cami. We'll be sure to check that one out. We'll start off with the Marine Lord Cat versus Dimu Kiljadi one, though. Hopefully not underwhelming. But these are going to be 2v2s, by the way, if you didn't tell by the fact that I listed off 4 players. Hopefully, every player remembered to use the custom UI. Otherwise, I'm going to make fun of them. What's up, Pulsix? All you can think about is Battle Aces. Then you're in the right place, because later on, we're going to be doing more Battle Aces. What? And we also have more keys to give away. What? That's right. So, in fact, I need to download my second sheet. And I'm going to add them to the first, so it's not confusing at all. Game of the year? Oh, I don't know about that. Supervive is coming out this year, my friend. And I think Supervive might snatch it. Need to start figuring out content to create around that. I think it's kind of tough for like the people who usually watch me to go and watch Supervive because it's like they're used to strategy games. I do wish more would kind of give it a chance though. It is an incredible game. It can be maybe a little bit, I don't know, I guess if you're not familiar with those games, it maybe can be a little bit disorienting, I guess. But it's actually an incredible game. Alright, there we go. Let's do that. Save that. So we've got this key set up for later. So I've got 31 more Battle Aces keys to give away. I don't know if they'll fish out more for me a little bit later. I would like them to. Certain streamers got thousands of keys. I know I'm a small streamer compared to them. But, you know. I think at this point I've put in more hours than most of those people that got that many keys. It's like a MOBA Battle Royale. Yes, it is. And it's incredibly fun. I absolutely love that game. The only reason I'm not streaming more of it at the moment, I mean, I guess the numbers don't help the justification, but that's actually not the real reason. The real reason is just my PC sucks, sadly. So streaming it and playing it is not very feasible on high frame rate. And I refuse to play that game at like 80 frames, right? It has to be 120 locked, or I don't like it. Because it's very responsive, right? So if you're off by a second, especially the hero I play, one of the heroes I play is like a bow and arrow type hero, so you have to like wind up and release at the right time. But let me see if we can find this Marine Lord. Who did I say he was with? It was with 3D Cat, right? Okay, 3D Cat isn't working. Alright, no, that's right. For some reason, they always do the exclamation mark instead of the dot. Don't know why. They didn't send you a key yet? That's weird, Camion. They usually send them quite quick. Just double check your account and make sure it says that you had one to come. Because in my experience, they are usually quite quick on le release. God, my throat is still weird. Alright. Where the bloody hell is this Marine Lord series? Yeah, I'm just double checking. It was Marine Lord Cat versus Dimu Kiljadi. Let me find it. Don't you just love how bad match history is in this game? There we go. Just check the timer. I'm thinking maybe we find one that's longer than 5 minutes, actually. There we go. It was a remake. I was like, there's no way 2v2 is over in 4.5 minutes. What crack are you smoking? Oh, thank God. Oh, that would have completely fluffed it. Maybe you need to be a streamer. I need to be a streamer that gets sponsored by a PC company. That's what I need to do. Kind of had one that like I'm doing the dance with. Now another one's come in and is like maybe interested. So hopefully we get that sorted in the next month or two. Battle Ace mod for AoE 4. Dude, could you imagine? I'd play that. If you want me to play this game, that's how you do it. At least that mod. Alright. So we can't, like, the UI they've created can't even get rid. Oh, so I need to go studio mode, and I need to block spoilers from your guys' eyes. Because, like, it's quite clowny. So I think we wanted that trim up there, right? Now if I switch over, let's just double check this is working correctly. Oh yeah, game cap is still set to survive. Let's switch that over. I knew it was going to do that. Alright, give me a sec. So I need to go to my macros. And then if we switch to and fro. Alright, now, wait, why are you showing that? What? 1 second, chat. It's getting a bit weirder. I don't need the score. Well, the best part is I've toggled score off and the score is showing. That's a new one. Hey, sup, Cladian. Thank you very much for the Prime sub, buddy. Welcome back to Swarm. 18 months, what a ledge. Alright. So, my scene switcher seems to be broken. I'm just going to turn it off in that case. And I'll just have to remember, someone has to remind me, scene switcher turn on KP when we go back to 1v1s. Otherwise, I will forget. Because I'm a goldfish. So, let me just get rid of team score for sure. Score can also, score's fine to be there. Trim needs to go off. Nah, we'll just have it like that. All right. Is that everything? I think that's everything correct. Yes. What about us who are also goldfish? Stay away from cats. Oh, wait. There's one in this game. You might be in trouble. That last one standing destroyed value mod KP featured a while ago basically was what? Oh, the 4.5? Dude, that's great. Like, honestly, I mean, I'm just bluntly going to say it. Microsoft need to hire me to save their game. There we go. I'm done being humble about it. My game mode ideas are exactly what AoE4 needs. Need fresh, new types of content, right? Like, you know, that's the thing that will decide whether Battle Aces succeeds or not. Do they create different maps? Do they create different rule sets? Do they experiment like that? Because they already said that they're open to the idea of like a drafting mode. And if people want that to be the main, they can play it and prove they want it to be the main, but it's something that they'll add in eventually. I'm like, wow, already. Could you imagine if AoE4 bothered to have that? Like, what if people actually wanted to play a draft mode? But now Microsoft has to be worried if we've got enough gamers to do that in the first place. All right, let's get ready to go, though. Let me go like this. Wait, where's the unpause button? So it's funny how you can't keep an unpause button here, and I'd have to pull it down to spoil it for you, so I have to do this. Which isn't as sexy. Oh. Welcome one and all to the Top Team and Gamer event. That's right, we've got an event coming in, courtesy of Marika's organization, I believe funded by SteelSeries, featuring a lot of the top players doing a round-robin best-of-one series where they play with everyone before judging everyone who sucks and everyone who they should fear. And well, we're here to find out who's going to be the pussycat and who's going to be the big dog in this one, because we actually have got 3D's Cat teaming up with Marine Lord over here on this side. So Cat's going to be on the Abbasids. We've got Marine Lord on the Roost, and they're going to be facing off against a classic opponent for Marine Lord. It is going to be Team Liquid's Dumu in the purple on the English, and his teammate is going to be none other than Kiljadi in the orange on the HRE. Man, this is going to be a spicy one, though. We're playing on 4 lakes and 2v2s, which you may notice has a different look about it, a different taste. Sacred Site victories are nigh on impossible here. I'm still not sure how I feel about that as a level designer, game programmer, caster, host. I don't know, I'm just listing all the things I've done over the years now. But I'm not the biggest fan of these type of Sacred Sites because I always feel like Sacred Sites should be something you can win with. And unfortunately, 4 lakes in team games, it's not something you should ever be able to win with. The game will be called GG before you even achieve that stage. But I imagine the Sacred Sites are not going to be the focus for these two. So let's talk about the dynamics here, right? Because this is interesting. We don't get to see team games as often, but 2v2s, a spicy meatball, right? Like there's a lot of different potential combos you just don't think of in the moment that you can get here. So for example, with the Abbasids and the Roost, I think their strong point is going to be towards Castle. although they may look to go sooner due to feudal. Ooh, no, that is interesting. I was going to say castle because what you want is Marine Lord with boys fortitude and mass cav. And then on the other side, you want Cat to have composite bows, right? With mass archers. But guys, we're playing on 4 legs. The potency point starts an age earlier for this combo. You've got feudal knights in conjunction with camel archers. That should be their goal here. It's a pretty interesting mix-up, though. I'm wondering if instead they just go mass cav, because the only problem is that combo works really well against a lot of different civs. There's 2 civs on the other side that it doesn't work particularly well against. English and HRE. There is an area in which it's good, and that is that when you build into these mass camel archers, mass knights, you can kind of dent your opponent, but you're going to be up against a lot of lombos, right? And potentially a lot of archers from Kiljadi with some spearmen mixed in. So I'm wondering if that's the goal here, is that Dimmu leans lombos and Kiljadi brings in maybe spears into men-at-arms. The men-at-arms detail would be where the camel archers can destroy, though, with knights as well, remember. Because you do not get heavy maces into castle. So I'm starting to think more and more, actually, like what would have usually seemed like a matchup that requires Cat and Marine Lord to rush castle, it might be to the merit of the Eastern team here if they try to get up first. And hold on a sec, I just realized we've got... the UI flip? No? There we go. Boom. Love they added that button, because I can't remember what my hotkey is. Weirdly enough, recently, there's always been a situation where games are loading in with the players' names on the correct side. I haven't had to adjust that myself. Really big shout out to the modern community for creating this type of UI, though, by the way. I'm trying to think who this was. I think it was Kush, and I think someone else helped as well. Wait, was it Hosen involved in this one? I can't remember. I think Hosen was involved in the new one. Council Hall on the way up, though. And that's not too surprising here. You might be wondering, why would you not go Abbey of Kings? Because it's all about the Lombo timing, right? They just want to get in as quickly as possible and start harassing. I personally would be a really big fan of the King and team games, because remember, the team get the aura, so the King will be able to heal the units at the HRE as well. HRE, it should be a no-brainer to Arkan. We've already got Military Wing on the way coming in from Cat, and Kremlin in for Marine Lord, so everything is pretty much on par with what you'd expect. I know someone's going to argue that with Council Hall appearing, but I think in team games, there's a lot of situations still where the Council Hall kind of wins out over the Abbey of Kings. And considering this seems like the type of game where we could be looking at maybe HRE just rushing Castle Age, it makes a lot of sense that Dimmu has to build the Council Hall here. He's kind of the cover fire. He's even adding in the racks as well. So this is starting to look more and more like a game where Kiljadi is going to be greedy, which doesn't really sound like a Kiljadi move, but I'm wondering if that's for the purpose of maybe a Burgrave here. Okay, thank you for the clarification, that Hudson. So yeah, it was Uncopia, who I always want to call Cornucopia for some reason. I don't think we've got any shared bonds so far, but that might be about to change. Dimmu's starting to scout out over here, so maybe he tries to intercept. Oh, sorry, no, we have got a shared pond to the south side in an unexpected fashion here. HRE and the Roost both down here, and they both do have eyeballs on each other. Let's see who's going to make the move first, though, right? Because I don't think this is a lake you just farm up. In fact, you can already see it, Marine Lord. He kind of waited around before moving the archer ship off. Wait, Marine... All right, even the champs can make mistakes. Idle time achieved, though. Kiljadi has to retreat back to the safety of the docks here because he's behind. And this is going to draw fire, right? If the goal was to go fast castle, this now ruins it because the only player on your team who could would be Dimmu, who's not on a contested lake. Some funky walls coming in from Cat quite early. Already got Lombos wrapping around the back. Gold forward spawn is pretty cool here, actually. It means that Dimmu is going to be able to find that maximum pain point. I don't think you can do this to Marine Lord, though, right? It's a little bit more difficult. There is a spot where you could harass his gold. It's very thin, though. And also, it probably put you a little bit out of position, I'd say, because you'd have to wrap around this side to get the snipe in. It's kind of funny how Dimmu still plays this old classic style of English, even now, when Abbey King seems so good. But I think it makes a lot of sense on a war map like this. You know, you could argue that you're still valuing the king, but, you know, a big part of the value is that flexibility to play, right? Like going 2TC is very strong. I don't feel like you want to ever be doing 2TC here. So it kind of makes more sense just to try and apply pressure, stop the other team from maybe reaching their strong point. A little bit of poke damage coming in. Cat slow with a pull away. First blood is drawn. It will be going the way of the east side team. Docks are starting to be defended. Looks like there was a slight overextension here coming out from Marine Lord. This is tricky, folks. This is where I don't actually favor Roost, is when you have to contest directly on a pond like this. The problem is that after that initial harassment, if you don't have a big edge, you have some heavy limitations. Your fishing boats take a long time to rescale, and your demo ships are a liability. The hitbox on these is far too big. Makes it very easy for your opponent to snipe down even quicker than they would opponent ships, right? Like, look at the difference in size here. That one, you can see it on the little dots, on the little circles, right? Tiny, big. Guy, she tells you not to work. No, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. It is tough though. I've seen it time and time again. It's the fact that they get in the way of your own ships, and on top of that, they tend to get hit by more shots walking in. So that difficulty with Roost, I think, is something that just hasn't been fixed for a very long time. I think the devs have struggled with the idea of even giving that fix, considering how good they currently feel in competitive play. Oh wow, Cat has actually shifted over to the safety of the Kremlin here. Smart move, it will get him some gold. I don't think his goal is to rush castle here, though. It's just to get his hands on the techs. So I imagine we should be seeing blacksmith tech soon as well. Other side of this, how are we looking? Nobody trying to make a quick move up. Just a little bit of harassment coming in. This feels a little bit dangerous, actually, for the West Side team. I feel like the longer this age goes, the worse it gets because of the Lombo count. Kiljadi should just be looking to be greedy, though, right? Like, he's trying to secure the pond. Struggling with it. If he ever does this, it's going to be fast castle, so it's very important Marine Lord keeps the pressure on. Demos. Easy target. Peels one off, sends it in, and that is going to be a freebie. Demo ship return from Kiljadi is lacking in this situation, though. I'm impressed. Marine Lord, I mean, it looks like he's actually just skirting these fights really well. We catch this one, we missed the other one. But so far, you're just seeing kind of a one-sided affair. Kiljadi can't keep this up forever. Right, the eco buff is already halfway through the tree line. After that, you're not an HRE anymore, you're just a normal Civ. Demo's now pushing forward. Nice micro, Marine Lord. Not quite able to make it work there. Looks sick for a second where he's able to pull back the injured and let the free one go through, but instead, Kiljadi a good defense. Elsewhere on land, looks like we've got a breakthrough. Dimu starting to pile pressure on the Cat. Cat who hasn't got much wood safely in his base too much longer here. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if Dimu, has he already got for the techs? No blacksmith techs yet, but it's finally on the way. Siege engineering is going to be the #1 priority for Benny Boy. Makes a lot of sense, right? You can see Blue doesn't want to defend, and he also knows he doesn't have to be worried about Knights because what Kiljadi is doing down here. There is way too many ships being built here by Marine Lord for him to have Knights coming on land as well. It's such a sick read by the two, and it means that Dimu could probably just strong-arm this entire game by breaking Cat's base. An intriguing one. Marine Lord, team the pressure in. Demos are going to come out, though, thinking that it's a fishing boat. Not the most ideal micro there. Kiljadi got a little bit distracted in the retreat, but he's keeping Marine Lord in check for the time being. And remember, his goal isn't to win out here. Weirdly enough, the H3's goal now is to just remain competitive on this pond. Let Dimu do the carrying on land. He's running out of places to hide, though, very quickly here. Archer ship able to get connect on the demo. Return demo coming in from Kiljadi is being ignored. A reasonable hit, but not as good as the one gotten in return. Kiljadi about to lose water. Marine Lord in a decent position here. Demos are following up. In the meantime, Cat is now under pressure. Dimu marches in on land. Blacksmith techs are coming in. Undermesh is already there. Steeled arrow halfway complete. Men-at-arms have been added in, but you may notice that Cat's defense is a little bit lacking here. He doesn't really have the economy to go into camel archers, which means no answer to men-at-arms. And not to mention the fact you need so many due to the fact there's Lombos here. Dimu looking to just win this game on land and ignore the water entirely. Damn, that's impressive. Lombo sniping out. Moves in, finds more villages. The problem here is Cat. He got 2 ponds, but he was never really able to exploit it fully. Right, this is a pretty pathetic economy for 2 ponds. Meanwhile, waterside, it looks like there was a recovery arc. Marine Lord had to pull back, and I think now, yeah, he's realizing it. All that attention on the water may win him a corner, but it will lose him the game. He now needs to get Knights to back up the land defense of Cat. Very good position here, though. 38 Lombos in total. I don't think Knights are going to be good enough for Marine Lord here. He has to go raid eco, because if he tries to go directly for the army, he'll just die. between the army. Cat's not going to have much of an army left at this rate. Oh my god, he's got the Steeled Arrow, but no Undermesh here. He's just getting eviscerated. Spearmen are going to walk over as well, but I mean, they don't help here, right? You're up against Lombos after all. Backside stabs are coming in. Lombos could easily snipe down these fishing boats if he chooses. Dimmu is going to respect the risk of a demo ship coming out. He doesn't want to get baited by that. I think actually now, Dimmu could probably consider like 2 more rams. Just start breaking everything here. Camping the military production rub is a really good thing. Like with this many Lombos here, Cat can't get a single unit out without it dying. I wonder if Dimmu just kind of parks here. He might get greedy and try to assault the south side, but with the Kremlin there, it's a very difficult base to break. So nice. Starting to find hits here. Extra docks coming up, but I think it's the end of the road here for this pond. There's no way Killjoy gets out anymore. Yeah, Marine Lord strong arms him off, but it's come at a price here, right? Like, even after all that fishing damage done, ecos are still neck and neck, and that's because of everything that Cat has lost so far. Sitting on 37 economy compared to Dimmu up at 54. Demos are going to get some decent connects. That's not too bad, actually. Like, sending demos out like this, if it forces Marine Lord to reinvest, it's kind of worth it. But right now, Killjoy needs some land defenses. It looks like we've got Raxes being dropped. Archer range as well as ambitious here. I don't really think he has the economy anymore. The Arkan Chapel is pretty much a shadow of its former glory. In fact, I think he's only got a handful of sheep left under here before he's going to have to resort to normie farming. Wow. Or building farms. Either one feels painful, though. 2 rams from Dimmu. North side assault is going to move in. And I just feel like Marine Lord's not ready to defend this, man. Like, you're seeing more archery range drop by Cat behind this to try and get a backup force. Knight count is only at 6. We should be looking at spears added soon. Even if we don't, I feel like this many Lombos can easily just rip you a shred. Especially considering there's no blacksmith tech. Yeah, that's something coming now, which means you're going to be, what, 2 minutes delayed on actually arriving for the fight? Because I think you want Undermesh, and you probably want to... I guess you don't need Steeled Arrow here. Maybe it'd be worth having Bloomery for the extra tap. Rams, in the meantime, knocking on the main TC. Dimmu just saying, come and fight me. What are you waiting for? Meanwhile, the spears! Oh my god, he didn't even realize Killjoy. He sneaks in with the spear group. And Cat. Are you kidding me? He's so distracted by what's happening in the main. He doesn't realize it finally came through the ping, but what's that? 5 villagers going down to a handful of spears. Killjoy more than happy with the outcome. And Cat, I mean, every time he looks to reinflate that eco, it just gets deflated. So harsh the way he's had to play this game, right? Like, Marine Lord, he get to have his fun little micro battle on the water, but Cat has almost been made to look like a liability here. And it's no surprise, right? Like, Lombos versus Abbasids, I think that was, for the last 2 years, I'd say that's like a Longbow favored matchup. Abbasids don't really have much to work with. Knights are now going to arrive, though. And Dimmu, he may lose a group here. He can at least finish off the TC, though. That's going to be going down. Nice pincher there. That was sick. Do you see that? The archers. Garrison now in the middle of it. Blocked the choke point and guaranteed that Dimmu couldn't retreat. So they will be able to get a mop up here, but it has come at a price. TC is down. They're going to need to return fire hard. Dimmu has lost a lot of Lombos here. Down to half the count he once had. He needs to get back home fast. He needs to get Spearmen together, Lombos together, and defend. Because they're going to be coming in hard. In the meantime, it looks like we've got Killjoy roaming the south side of the map, hunting for that goal target. Yes, you heard that correctly. Marine Lord already exhausted his goal, courtesy of Cat's assistance. Killjoy. Oh, Marine Lord. Quick to move away here. Damn, this is actually looking kind of okay for M-Lord and Cat, but they need to do some damage, and this is where I get a little bit worried, right? Trying to dent the English is very difficult. You have to remember, this is a civ that has an attack speed aura on the defense, right? So like a handful of knights is not going to change anything there. And if this turns into a raw eco game, it's fair to say that Cat is battered and bruised at this point, right? The TC is going to take ages to get back up. And well, looks like Killjoy is trying to go up in a different way. We've got Burgrave on the way. We did predict it earlier. I'm a little bit surprised he still leaned into it with 2 Raxes already dropped and fishing access lost. Looks like the boy's getting cheeky. Yeah, I'm not really sure if this is affordable, though. He has got deer and berries on the back, right? He could try to sneak deer and boar on the south side, but that's really far out. This does feel very risky. I feel like Regnitz is more natural, but the problem you have to keep in mind here, what Killjoy is seeing is that they forfeited map control when Dumu lost all those Lombos north, and now there's Knights, right? So you kind of have to hunker down at first. So the Burgrave logic is that I now have a quick way of ramping defensive units, because if I go Regnitz, I'm just going to be throwing gold in the wind. White Tower being tech too. Yeah, so this is smart. It means both players can't be doped by Knights, right? Like, Burgrave is going to spam too many spears, and on the north side, the White Tower is going to just evaporate any Knights that come underneath it. No, Killjoy does not have any fish. This is all Dumu territory. Well, don't blame us. We're British. We claimed it all. I mean, let's be real here. How much water did Atru really have? I'm not moving out. Wait, Brainlord backed up entirely. What? Oh my god, I can't believe this. They got distracted by the Lombos. Dumu! What an unexpected dive. He goes into their main so that they come home to defend. It covers both of their tech ups, and it does cost him a lot of Lombos, but in fairness, at this stage in the game, I don't think Dumu even wants to be in the Lombo boys anymore, right? Like, I think you could probably just start switching mass men-at-arms here from both players. Tech ups on the way on the west side. It's going to be Abbey of Trinity coming in. Oh, Marine Lord Buddy, no. I think that's going to be too late. Killjoy already has 4 prelates in the field, one of them the Archon. So by the time you get your first monk out, there should be maybe 2, possibly 3 relics max left. Wait, is Marine Lord going horse archers? Oh no, the tech up. He's going to get delayed. Dive in from Killjoy, spots it out. Villagers with no wheelbarrow either. That has to be a sin at this stage. I love the difference here, right? You can tell who's been attacked on land. Marine Lord with no textiles, no wheelbarrow. Meanwhile, Cat with both, says the entire story. Damn, this is painful though, this interception. Even if they clear it up and eventually get access again, this delay should be enough for the prelates to start picking up relics if Killjoy stops sleeping at the wheel. Villagers just going to rush it. I mean, he has no choice here, right? Without textiles as well, this is going to be costly. The men-at-arms are not easily killed off. The archers are being ignored by the knights. What? Oh my god. At this rate, Cat, who's starting his tech up at the same time, will tech up before Marine Lord. Looks like they finally got to grips with it. Last of the archers are going to be taken down. Longbows and spearmen are now on the way in from Dumu. This is a trickle of troops, a non-stop trickle. That, remember, he's the one with the fishing economy. He can afford to do this non-stop. Ooh, guys, I'm not sure about this, though. Like, eco-wise, more damage was done there, right? And the Knights, they overextend a little bit. The Lombos give the walloping that they duly deserve for that. In the meantime, it looks like finally Killjoy is starting to realize, Relic's very good. Me pick them up. Yeah, I like how it took his opponent teching up for him to realize. It's kind of funny because Killjoy could have already had 3 relics home and been on his way to the second batch. This is at least going to give a little bit of an opportunity for Marine Lord, but beautifully done by Dumu, right? Like, this applied pressure afterwards guarantees that if Marine Lord tries to greedily rush out with mass monks, he's just going to meet a mass demise. Combo is just a smart detail here, right? The Knights, they're being upgraded. You know, they can mitigate just over half the damage if he gets the level 2 ranged armor, but for the time being in these fights, they're still taking 5 damage per Lombo strike. And there's no way Cat can contest with these archers either. In fact, Cat remains a huge liability here. He does not even have boot camp or composite bows, despite the fact that he's massing archers here. That's kind of wild, right? I guess like the logic here is you need so many archers to get in range of the Lombos that having composite bows is kind of moot. You'd lose half your 26 by the time you got close enough, right? That just makes this all the more harsh. And all the more defined. Marine Lord has had enough. He GG's out. He says just let him have it. There's no point anymore. So the Chimp not able to prove the champ here in the 2v2s. Cat just the weak point that the Bulldog Benny was able to exploit. Whew. Cool opening game there. What do I call that one? I'm trying to think now. Yeah, I think that was quite an interesting game the way it played, right? Like, it was a 1v1 on land and a 1v1 on water in a 2v2. I think that's what it's called. 1v1 on land and water in a 2 versus 2. There we go. I'll probably have to rethink that title. It's too confusing to look at. All right, so let's get another one ready to go. Sup, Jerticler? How's it going, buddy? It's really fun to watch. I mean, I've said for a long time that team games are actually better than 1v1s. Maybe this will start making people realize. The problem is it might be too late to realize because the money is so small now. Because when the money's smaller, it's harder to make team games work from a financial standpoint for the players, right? Because if you have like a tournament that's 1v1 is 5,000, or a tournament that's 2v2 is 5,000, players can make more in the 1v1 tournament, right? So that's a difficult way to try and solve for. Let's see. I think what we'll do next. Should we do another Marine Lord one? Marine Lord and Vortex versus B and Voldemar, maybe? I don't know if that one will be that close, actually. Let me have a look. And then we've got that other really cool one from earlier that got mentioned that we have to check out. Who was it? Lucy M7 versus B Kiljadi. We'll check that out after this one. King of something. The King of Dry Arabia. I'm personally not sure how I feel about that one. I don't know if that'll be that impressive. We'll see what people think. I'm personally not crazy about that like just one map on repeat sort of thing, but it could be cool. So let me have a look here. What did we say it was that we needed for the next game? It was going to be. We check 3DB. When is that tournament? I'm not sure on the exact dates. I think it might be late July. So I think it might be after King of the North. Yes, thank you, B, for privating your data already. All right. Check Vortex. We might not be able to check this Vortex Marine Lord series. Let me have a look. We might get in luck. One sec. There was Demi Voldemar. Versus Cat Vortex. Let's do that one. Actually, yeah, let's do that one. Alright. Let me load that one up. Just update the title as well. But yeah, I think the King of the North, not King of the North, sorry. I think the Dry Arabia one is after King of the North. I'm pretty sure. Sorry, I just need to message something. And then I need to double check. What was the other thing I wanted to do? God, my mind is a blank today. Full Goldfish Monday. So I just got bumped by something. So we're going to do Dumu, Voldemar, Cortex Cat. Himiyama as well, actually. I love Himiyama. I think Himiyama's not too bad on 2v2s. It's just not... It's better in 1v1s, I think. The problem is they make this pond any bigger, it becomes Baltic, right? So they didn't want that because that's not the goal of Himiyama at all. So that I kind of feel like maybe the way you solve it is just push the players closer to the center, so they start like here. So it feels like a Himiyama start, and then you have a lot of maybe safety behind, but there's a risk to getting to it initially, right? That could work. Let me check the position in the players. I guess that kind of works on positioning. Yeah, like I think this is going to be confusing either way, unless we do that. But then you guys are going to hate that because look at the POV. So basically, there's no good way of doing this. All right, we'll just roll it as is. Oh. Welcome back to the Age of Empires 4 action, folks. Some competitive Age of Empires 4 action as we are here in Himiyama for a best-of-1 from the Top Team Gamer tournament. We've got Cat and Vortex going up against Voldemar and Dumu. Dumu is going to be on the HRE. In fact, we've got both sides of the Roman kind of coin here, right? We've actually got the Byzantines appearing with Voldemar. Meanwhile, to the south side, Vortex on the Delhi, an infamous civ for him, of course. And then rounding out, we're going to have Cat on the Ruse, which is quite appropriate. Now, this is a pretty interesting matchup, actually. I feel like everyone got a nibble of something strong here. Delhi probably are, of the 4 civs appearing here, seem to be the weaker. And what I mean by that is that if you look at, like, ranking lists right now, the other 3 are going to be S tier, right? This civ is just below that, a little bit A tier. But what the Delhi do have is a very strong execution point. What they do not have, unfortunately, is a very good map for that execution point. This is a 2 sacred site map on separate sides that separates your ability to just lock in quickly. It's not like a Lipany where you get 2 sacred sites easily into gold trickle and then go for the 3rd. This is going to be a very big tug of war on both sides of the central pond. A central pond that Vortex, funnily enough, has moved for first. And look at that, dude. You put Voldemar in the title. It's kind of like the Candyman, you know, when you say his name in the mirror. You put Voldemar in the title, he appears in your chat. So this is pretty cool, though, right? Like, the reason why Vortex has done this and no one else has is, remember, the Delhi fishing boats have got a bow attack. It's a pretty easily overlooked detail these days. The Delhi fishing boat attack was maybe I'd say a little bit overvalued in the very early days. When people started to realize that your opponent is idling his eco to attack you, they realized there wasn't as much to fear. But on this type of map, considering it's a vested interest for potentially 4 players, it's worth going for. Especially when you consider there should be what? It should be... Oh, for God's sake. Have they never fixed this? Okay, so it's only 2k food. That's kind of unfortunate. In my opinion, this should always scale based on the number of players. So 4 should be the base, and it should be 1 extra fish for each player. That means this should have actually been a 3,000 food source, right? Instead of just a 2. I know that in 3v3s it goes up to, I think, 6 fishing spots on 1 pond. It just kind of sucks that it sticks at 4 on the 2v2. Grand wineries are coming up, as well as the Ark and Chapel. Yeah, notice a lot quicker of attack timing here. And whoa, okay. We've got some all-in boys here. Cat is going for a Kremlin drop on one of the sacred sites. That's kind of wild. Even pinches a wolf on the location. Damn. Talk about a little bit of extra cheddar in the pocket. In fact, he's a 330 bounty boy, so this is going really well so far for Cat. Past the tier 2 easily. I mean, this is expected, I think, on these type of maps, right? Like, you find usually Roost players quite often get a dominant amount of bounty when you're playing team games. The logic being is most of the time, you know, when you're in team games, it's not as worth for you to sacrifice a villager production to get an extra scout. It doesn't feel that worth anyway, because there's just too much map to cover anyway. So it just kind of becomes a get what you can and expect the Roost player to usually get a lot. So it looks like we're going to easily be cracking 400 bounty as he hits Tech 2. But this is kind of cool, right? I don't feel like we see the Kremlin drop that often, even when we watch 2v2s on the sacred site with Delhi. Usually because there's 3 sacred sites, right? And that's when it feels bad, because the thing you have to keep in mind is by dropping this Kremlin here, Cat has forfeited the extra wood gathering at home. He'd have to spend 175 wood to get that. So unless he wants to gather here on this tree line, which doesn't feel great, or this one, which also doesn't feel great because it's forward, he's going to have to set up a wooden fortress at home. Does get a decent amount of food here, though. And admittedly, with the double boar nearby, there's a pretty sick play for him. I wonder if that's part of why Cat done this, is he saw that it was double boar and realized that he can get a lot of safe food. That's a smart idea if so, because it means compared to their 2 opponents, they have got a lot more food safely on the map they can access. The problem, though, is the 2 civs you're against are the 2 that really do not give a crap about needing to build farms, right? These 2 civs make farm building kind of look busted. The HRE with 40% increased gathering rate can afford their normal farms. And then, do I really need to talk about how absurdly good olive groves are? Like, these things are broken. Look at that. You see that right there? You see that 8 stone he got for building a 60 wood olive grove? An olive grove that's already better than everyone else's 75 farms, right? Like, this thing is absurd. So really, when you think about it that way, it kind of feels like what Vortex and Cat done was a necessity, not an advantage. Which is kind of unfortunate for them, right? Like, in the right type of games, like say you're up against French on them spamming knights as an example, then this play feels really cool. Because you're getting loads of food, and your opponent's going to have to come out for food as well. But sadly, the Civ choices by Voldemar and Dimmu, it's almost like they kind of suspected a need to camp. Dimmu is going to be going for that second TC, so we'll be looking to inflate his eco. Pretty bold with very limited value around the Archon, but if he walls himself in, he's always got this north side to kind of retreat into. Where there's plenty of wood, some extra gold, berries that you can gather from. What do you guys think, by the way? One's if you think that Voldemar and Dimmu have got this. Two's if you think Cat and Vortex have got this. I think Vortex and Cat have a really solid timing if they start locking in quick. But I feel like you need to do more than just camp. Because the economies are so freaking strong on the north side, if you just sit on these sacred sites and tick them down, one of these players will tech up. And the other is going to provide a pretty lucrative backline. Yeah, we already do see the javelins being added in. Jabs are really awkward against the Delhi, man. I actually think Jav contract really sucks against Delhi in particular. But it might be that he sees value expecting archers maybe from Cat, but I don't see that making sense. I feel like Voldemar's trying to look for a way to just dent his opponent, and that's why he's going for Javs over longbows. Longbows are better if you're going to defend. So this tells you a lot, right? Like, it's kind of obvious from the fact that Dimmu went 2TC, he's the boomer boy. Whereas Voldemar is going to be more of kind of the aggro ape, right? At least that's the way this feels like it's meant to be. Ghazi already arriving. We'll need to get some Limitane out. Unfortunately, the Rax is quite late there, so we'll experience a little bit of harassment. Meanwhile, east side, looks like we actually have Militia diving in. So a little bit of a nuisance here for Dimmu, and unfortunately, because he went for that second TC and he split his eco a bit, he hasn't got people nearby to easily garrison. Wolves are going to be able to go up here, but Knights should now be following up. We've got scouts watching every single angle, making sure Dimmu cannot get out of his base. West side, we finally got the first jabs out. Voldemar needs to be careful not to overextend with this. He should be anticipating archers arriving very quickly here, because typically the Ghazi is always followed up by archers. In about 9 out of 10 formats, you will see archers as the second component. Do they still view the win condition as the sacred site? Is what I'm wondering. So I feel like that might be a little bit of a bait. The problem is, like, if you hesitate on this, Voldemar is getting a lot of farms online, as is Dimmu. I'm worried the food source is just not going to last long enough for Vortex and Cat. Because they're in a difficult position now, folks. They have to maintain control at all times. And look at this dive. Ghazi running past the Limitane under the javelins to get struck down straight away. Nicely microed there. Now a turnaround on the villagers as well. Vortex just on point with the pressure, and Voldemar will be able to stabilize in the end. Does have enough Limitane here. Ghazi's worst sacrifice, but remember, the javelins are very expensive here for Voldemar. They take a very long time to accrue the resources for. Like, if you look here, you'll see he's not generating an insane amount. Right, he has to wait, what is it, 2 minutes? A little bit over 2 minutes to start pumping. So the whole cycle for him is about 3 minutes to get new jabs out. Considering the state of the map, you can't really move beyond the initial berries, right? You can already see there's a patrol on the north side. In fact, it's starting to look like Cat and Vortex are teaming up on Voldemar here. Damn, that's really smart, actually. So the logic here, right, is that these players cannot react and defend each other easily. They are really far apart. They're against double cav. If they run out, if they trickle troops, they die. Great raid here. Voldemar taking some painful damage. 28 eco. Meanwhile, should have been starting at, what, 36? Jesus. Oh, sorry, no, yeah, his is deceptive. 31. I was about to say, he has not lost that many villagers. So only, what, 3 losses of Voldemar so far? I say only as if it doesn't hurt. Now, this is the interesting part. Is like, if this sticks as a 1v1, I still do favor the Delhi. The reason is that these archers, their attack speed buffer, I've watched it time and time again, they can snowball to a high enough comp that they can eviscerate the javelin contract. Because you just can't get enough jabs out. So keep an eye out for that detail. Like, Dimmu is going to have to start bailing Voldy out, and it looks like he's already got spears on the way across to help with that. Backside, looks like we actually have a raid coming in. Dimmu, nice strike here. So this is him punishing Cat for not building any archers. Wait, what? Why did Cat think he could get away with this? I guess he assumed Vortex would cover him in that regard, but they're so far apart, it doesn't work. Unless you do get pulled, Spearmen have to stand their ground. Meanwhile, dive into the Byzantine base. We have got a fortified outpost in place here. Farms are about to get idled up. Ghazi getting low, though. I think this is going to be a reset. Vortex has to back off from this. Yeah, it's the outpost. The outpost is just adding way too much damage into this. But Sacred Sites are now on lock. So we have a ticking time bomb that Dimmu and Voldemar need to worry about. Meanwhile, looks like spears have finally been cut down. I think that was all the militia points though, right? Yeah, that was entirely every single ticket used. Behind this, Dimmu, eco up to 47, so he'll be able to afford a reboom to spears quite quickly. In fact, the second wave is now on the way to assist the defense of the Byzantines. This is the alternate version of history where, was it Emperor Justine, I think, sent the messages asking for the Catholic faiths to defend him, and they actually answered for once. Right? Didn't have him on, what's it called? Voice line. I've forgotten what it's called. Voice message? Voice message. Vortex needs be a little bit careful about this, actually. He needs Cat to come in with the assist. In fact, Cat, is he just going to just sell him upriver and go straight for the eco instead? I think he is. In the meantime, we have got Voldemar with safe gold, finally. On the right backside of his base. And a decap now in the way. So push forward continues. Voldemar just trickling down that archer count, keeping it controllable here. Limitane are going to have to retreat a little bit. They don't want to overextend. Ghazi are now looking to march forward. In the meantime, the Knights wasting a lot of time going around the back here. Limitane numbers are limited. Say that 10 times. But there should be enough here to keep Vortex back. Can they stop this decap? Is what I'm wondering. It feels like you have to dive on, and that might cost you dearly. Oh, no! Dimmu, no! Oops. Yeah, now it's too late. Voldemar can't hang around to help with that. Dimmu might still get the decap, though. Yo, why are you kidding me? Less than a second away from the decap. Vortex snipes the final Spearman, keeps the timer ticking, and it costs Voldemar so much of this army. All of the javelins are down, and he might be in trouble. Dimmu, now with the tech up, means that Voldemar is about to get sold out here. Only has Limitane to defend and absolutely nothing else. I'm not liking the look of this. I mean, the timer... They're already a decent amount of the way, right? Like, what's the play here? I guess Dimmu has to mass Men-at-Arms? Yeah. The problem is you've got Cat building Knights, right? So if Cat just kind of catches you in the initial build-up, he can keep you down. Looks like right now, though, he is distracted inside Voldemar's base. Yeah, I think Cat and Vortex need to be a little bit careful. In 2v2s, you think it's a good idea to all-in one player and kill them. It's mitigating returns, right? Like, there is a point where when you've got this big army, it's better to go after the other player instead. Instead of doing that, though, they're going to allow Dimmu to keep eco booming up, and are going to full send it into Voldemar's base. This feels a little bit risky. I wonder if they're letting Dimmu have a little bit too much of the cake. Men-at-Arms are now marching across. Card on the way behind this. Vortex is teching up. Voldemar positioning is going to be everything here. If he defends too early, he'll die. If he waits too late, there won't be anything to recover. Dimmu marching across now. Men-at-Arms are starting to arrive. Heavy Maces is not there, though. Being queued up now, 45 seconds away. Knights still chasing into that choke point. Limitane turn around for the stab. Good hit there. Cat overextending slightly. Micro a little bit off point. Archers are now trying to follow this up and deal with the Limitane, but the shield wall is up. Men-at-Arms are now trying to trickle in. The Ghazi won't be able to hold them back. Knights are going to resurge their charge to the east side. But Archer count is getting low. Spearmen in the meantime have moved in. Villagers now to deal with the Rams, and it looks like the assault is not going to work out here. Cat, still a decent number of Knights left over. But with the Heavy Maces coming through in about 15 seconds, this is going to start to turn against him hard. They need to leave, and they need to leave now. Ooh. An expensive dive, right? One that I don't think ultimately got them the winning tick box they're looking for here. Dumu, remember, he has all these farms behind this, so although he's throwing away a lot of men-at-arms, they will keep coming. Damn. A nice final snipe there. Voldemort needs to get off the farms, though. Voldemort. Voldemort. It was going so well. Oh, no. Oh, just turn around again. All right, all of a sudden, it's getting a little bit better, right? Like, Voldemort down at 33 eco now. This boy is desperate for some food, but he can't find it here. He needs to migrate north. Relics should be coming home. First one's been grabbed. It looks like the rest are being blocked out, right? This is a little bit tough, right? I do think that dive costs Vortex and Cat dearly. Maybe if they just pulled back a bit earlier, they could have played the edge of the base. And you want to know how they survived that? It's because the attention got drawn, right? Like the Ghazi basically just got torn a new one by the men-at-arms because there was this full committal by the Knights into the Limitane. That was a misplay. Cat should have been sending the Knights into the reinforcing men-at-arms from Dimmu and then let Vortex deal with the Limitane in the base. If they'd done that, I think this game would be over. But because they didn't, Dimmu is getting an opportunity to keep them both in this game now. 16 men-at-arms and climbing. Now remember, Vortex is an age 3. He has got Lancers coming, but if you're both building into Knights like this, it means the Heavy Maces is even more valuable. It means Spearman is back on the agenda. Villagers with the breakaway there, just in time though. Oh, Cat. Oh my god, could he be dead? Oh, Dimmu's trying for it with the line formation now. He's trying to pinch him. Cat! Looking more like a sheep right now being herded. Oh, no. Tries to dive in. He's using the charge. He's just trying to use the charge on the javelins to run away quicker. Well played. Cat does mostly dodge death there. Heavy damage on a lot of the Knights now, though. I can't believe he got away with that. I mean, it's wild, right? Like, I actually think Voldemar's 2 javelins kind of griefed them there because if the jabs weren't there, the only thing he could charge into was the men-at-arms and spears. So kind of like one of those situations where Voldemar's like, I'm helping. And he's not. He's kind of griefing, right? He doesn't mean to. He just wants to try and pressure on. But that was really the only way that Cat would have got out with this many Knights. It would have been probably 5 leaving otherwise because he would have been running past spears and heavy maces. Diving into Dimmu's base, though. What a read, Vortex. They're down to 3 minutes on the timer, guys. Like, this is going to be tight. Men-at-arms also taking a lot of damage. Looks like Veterancy was rushed here by Vortex, so a lot of Scholars focused on getting that tech out. Villagers now also being targeted, so Dimmu, no reaction coming through right now. He's trying to pull the entire army home. They need to go for that Sacred Site instead. Oh my god, Dimmu just realized as well the body blocks are coming in to slow him down in the retreat. All of a sudden, Dimmu losing about, what, 15 eco in that raid? Maybe 10. This is more accurate. Still a heavy wallop, and now they're piling on. Troops are on the way home. Meanwhile, Decap is going to be coming through soon because Dimmu, what a sacrifice here. A keep drop coming in, but one at a price. Villagers are being targeted down. Textiles at least going to mitigate some of those losses. But this will keep the game going, folks. It means that the Decap will be coming in. And it means that Vortex and Cat will need another way of winning this. This could be a good start, though. Raid on the backside. Dimmu, once again, caught out of position here with his economy. Looks like the men-at-arms will be able to start pushing this away. But look at the eco state now. Remember, Southside team is 1 TC, 1 TC. Dimmu was 2 from the early phase of the game. Yet now, they trail by over 10 eco. Oh, I don't like this, though. What? This is a really expensive fight for Cat. Remember, Cat doesn't have farm set up behind this, so losing a decent chunk of these Knights doesn't bode well. He's going to achieve more out of time, so maybe that's the logic as it's worth past that. But it only ends up being worth if you camp here. Like, you need to be right here on the farms. I think you read it right. There we go. So Cat is going to make it work out. Him and Vortex move right on top of Dimmu's food eco. And Dimmu, in desperation, has to gather deer on the west side of the map. Dimmu has a really big problem, folks. He's trickling troops. I thought this was going to be a really bad dive because genuinely, like, the Knight's health before for Cat was terrible, but apparently it had just enough to make it work. And now Dimmu, I mean, like, what do you do here? You're just trickling troops to your death. You can't get new villagers out. Voldemar is not coming to help anytime soon. Baby Boy is trying, but he's age 2 with a handful of Limitane, right? Like, this is not a fight that should ever work for him. Damn, this is brutal. What a game. Villagers now moving out for the keep drop, Vortex. Oh my god, I don't think Dimmu realizes either. He's too distracted in his base. Second TC looking like it's going to burn down. Night Trickle is at least getting carved up now. Dimmu, yet to react, finally realizes that he backs away just in time here. Vortex, he cancels the keep and goes even deeper. He says, no, whoa, 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 whoa. I actually wanted those berries all along. Oh my god, Dimmu's actually going to attack him? Well, and in fairness, Vortex doesn't have textiles, guys. He might be in trouble here. Oh my god, what a read. Meanwhile, Lancers are diving into poor Voldemar's base. How is he even still alive in this game? Does this work? This is going to be close. Oh my god. Oh my god, Vortex. He misread this entirely. And look at his economy. He's down to 51. Make it 50. And Dimmu at a solid 58 has to be smiling right now. Because Lord Doubt is smiling down upon Vortex. I can't believe that just happened. More villagers are now being pulled. Actually, Dimmu probably should have been trying to burn through that, but would take too long. It's still likely to go up here, but a high price is paid by Vortex. And credit to Dimmu, he did not lose that TC in the end, right? He kept it alive. After all those dives, after that reset, a problematic situation now. It just kind of feels like they didn't quite get enough off of Dimmu here. Ben will look to just break away. He says, okay, no, that's fine. You can have this now. I took my little slice of the pie. The rest belongs to you, my dear. Oh my god, Voldemort. Look. I feel so bad for him, man. He's the welcome rug for Vortex and Cat in this game. Voldemort can barely exist in this one. Nice little camp spot on the north side. I love how he just kind of walled himself in. It's the only way he can ever gather anything anywhere, right? Dimmu's the one who will take the risk on the 4 deer. I regret that because Cat is now riding in with the knights. And that is a lot of knights. He has 27 in total. Dimmu, quick to move away. Voldemort good with the communications there. Men-at-arms are starting to stabilize at home, right? Like, it looks like Dimmu has got a defense force together. 20 men-at-arms here. Unfortunately, 20 men-at-arms against 27 knights should never win that. He needs some spears. I think he's been kept off of spears, though, because of Vortex. I feel like you need to go back to him, though, right? When your opponent starts building crossbows, Spearman is going to be H3's best friend. And arms with Walt, though. No charge coming out from Cat. He'll still win this fight. Yeah, and Dimmu knows it. He has to back up into the choke point, just try and hold here. So yeah, that's really smart. When you're outnumbered in melee fights like this is the best thing you can do. Pull back into a choke point so they can't use their numbers to overwhelm. Cat did miss micro that. What he should have done is peeled half the knights and went around the back and turned it into a sandwich. A very bready-based sandwich, you know, just a thin little slice of ham here. Spearman now coming out, though. This should start to reset it. I think this is where Cat is really hard overextending. In theory, it's good, right? Like, you can catch the Spearmen as they trickle out, but you just don't have the knight count anymore. After that fighting, Cat is down to just 12. An expensive engagement for the kitty cat boy. And a big problem now. Cat has gone for a second TC behind this. He doesn't have farm set up yet. And he doesn't have safe food for long behind him. I think he's got one spot here, predictably in the center. This could become a focus fire point for the Northside team. Voldemort, just read your standard 24-minute castle age timing on the Byzantines. As you do, as you do. He has had a hard game. Like, I would wager this is one of the most brutal games Voldemar's had in the group format for this. Because, like, you know, usually when a game's this rough for you, this is just a GG call, right? But Dimmu has just been the guardian angel to potentially draw this back later on. Knight's just trying to break through the walls. Dimmu trying to keep him at bay. I love the fact you can repair allies' walls. Unfortunately, he cannot repair them quick enough. Or can he? Line formation? Okay, Cat is quick to realize. Yeah, that's really good. If he got in there, he would have been dead. Because the Spearman would have had enough to cover a line here, and then the choke point would have been closed behind you by the spears. Still, someone needs to build archers, guys. Like, this is really bad what's coming out of Vortex and Cat. I feel like Vortex's big area here was going into crossbows without more archers. Like, a 50-50 comp makes sense, but just crossbows doesn't win this. There's a growing risk that Limitane Spear from the north side team will give them the most dented win possible. And a key drop from Vortex. Well, we don't rank him an 11 out of 10 for aggression for nothing. I can't believe he just done that. He keep drops the main TC of Dimmu here. Nice now with the dive. This does reach some of the forward farms, by the way. God, this game is so scrappy. I love it. Yeah, how do Mongols know how to repair walls and keeps? Is that meant to be some sort of Confucian level crap of like, if we know how to bring it down, we know how to build it up? You'd think at some point, if a Mongol is capable of like repairing a keep or a wall, he'd look at like his friend, he'd like, you know what, Genghis? Maybe we should build these too. Like, we clearly know how to. Would this not make it easier to keep people off of our people? Spearman. Oh, what a pincher. Cat able to maneuver out of it, though, with most of the knights. It's so difficult to catch knights, man. Like, it's kind of wild to realize when you realize it in these type of games. I mean, obviously, Archery Spearmen are usually the best at doing it. It's kind of unfortunate it was Voldemar coming from the south side. If it was Voldemar chasing north and then Dimmu coming south, I have no doubts those Spearmen would have got close enough quick enough. Meanwhile, this key drop has got Trebs coming behind it, so Vortex really is going all in on this kill. What was the final relic count? Did he only get 2? I think it was only 2, yeah. Not ideal. So most of the relics, yeah, 4 down here. I imagine Voldemar got none. That usually happens when you have a 24-minute tech timing. It's kind of a rough one, really. Dimmu not getting as much as he'd like out of this. The 2 TC, I think, has made up for it in the grand scheme of things. This is kind of rough as well if you're Vortex. This is very tilting to try and kill. Right, like the Trev count as it is, I don't think you'll be quick enough before E-Repairs comes off cooldown. You might have to repair a little bit if you're Dimmu. And yeah, he's aware of it. Villagers now being pulled. Meanwhile, it's like the last of Cat's raid force has come to an end. He only... Wait, what? Guys, this is... without any exaggeration, this is legitimately how you lose games. Both players have gone mass crossbows. And I do not know why. Like, someone has to build men-at-arms. Right? Or spears. You have no real front line here. If they build 1 or 2 mangoes, this is over. For now, though, Dimmu is going to build Trebs to get rid of the forward keep. Oh, and it looks like, unfortunately, Vortex is not respecting the relic range. I think he realized that. Villagers are getting sniped. My brain is like, this should not work for Cat and Vortex. They have got the Sacred Site timer behind this. And wait a second, wait, is that correct? How the hell? I just checked the eco count. The fact that Dimmu and Voldemar are not dead in this game is wild. 137 to 216. Keeps about to drop on both sides. The dive's coming in. Dimmu barely holding on to it. He's not going to be able to hold on to it anymore. Castle goes down. And the mass crossbows dive in. Voldemar, he needs to get here fast. He was chilling at home expecting an attack, but it's all in on the east side base. It's all in on the Roman Empire. Crossbows diving in. I mentioned this shouldn't work, but could it? Maybe. Spirals need to be traded out first. It looks like Dimmu's at a disadvantage there. Dive comes in from the west side of the army of Voldemar. But that crossbow mass is huge here. And Vortex, right now, it looks like Cat is kind of frontlining for him. That's really important. Remember, the Delhi crossbows are better here. You want them to live for longer. TC now being assaulted as well. And the key drops are real here, just constricting the map everywhere. I think that might be enough. You know, despite my reservations about the mass crossbows, clearly I was too focused on the fight and not looking at the economy state. Mass crossbows do indeed work when you're over 80 villages ahead between the two of you. On an equal footing game, this would have been a death sentence for them, but with this type of eco lead, it has become undeniable. Vortex and Cat will be getting the dub. Yeah, there's really nothing left here. Poor Voldemar at 64 eco. It's just taking him so long to try and be present in this game. Now Dumu's going to join him in the Realms of Despair down at 74 economy total. In fact, Dumu, ironically, after going 2TC at the start of this game, may finish the game with less economy than Voldemar, who spent the majority of the game being dove. That is wild. Mangoes are finally here, though. This is the thing that I was worried about for Vortex and Cat, but the reality is the Springles, right? They should be able to mass more Springles with their economy. Mango shots. Ooh. We'll have to back up here. If they pull off a comeback here, it's a miracle. These are the type of games that you really should never recover from. Yeah, it's got the siege together. It might not have much of a base at this rate. Oy, oy, oy. I'm just trying to think, even if they hold this, how do they get the Sacred Sites quick enough? And I'm struggling. Mangoes are getting sniped out. Crossbows starting to dive in again. Springles do get sniped down. Well played there. Remember, Voldemar, this is wild. The range damage bonus applies to Springles. That was a smart read. Dive comes through, though, and that should be the last hope destroyed and splintered. No Mangoes left. No hope in hell here. No Archon buff to even try and help you out. Voldemar is sending everything across to Dumu to channel that comeback energy. But there is no comeback to be had here. Vortex and Cat will dominate Himeyama. Aggro Civs have to play aggro ways. I mean, this was a game of the Boomers versus the Zoomers. Zoomers come out ahead. Ooh, wee! Cool game between the two. So what do we call that one? I'm trying to think what that one would be called. Bullying a kid into V2s in Age of Empires. No way the kid is a boomer. He's being a boomer in that game. Don't even start a bait title. What do you mean? Bullying a kid in 2v2s in Age of Empires is actually accurate there. They wouldn't leave him alone. There you go. Viewers know it will be a loss if you're there? Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not true. We post your wins every blue moon. Alright, so. One sec. Alright, sorry. One of my influencers asking questions. So I believe there was a really interesting game mentioned. Who was it between? It was Lucifrons, right? Yeah. B Kiljadi versus Lucifron M7. You know, Lucifron M7 is the perfect team name if you just call them Lucifrom 7. You guys realize that? Still more games to come? Of course there's more games to come. That's why I just said that we've got more games coming. Yeah, like, guys, literally, like, their name, like, they were born to be teammates. Because, look, that's literally just, like, what you call them. Lucifrom. Right? You're actually cursed. Foldy, just win games, dude. Like, okay, so, guys, I'll tell you what Voldemar's doing right now. He's doing, like, the reverse thing, where it's like, oh, I suck so badly. And the whole idea is if he says it enough, then he, like, wins the, King of the Northland, right? That's the idea. That's what... See, I'm already aware of what you're doing, mate. Nice try. Wait, was your one with Marine Lord cast Voldemar? I don't think it was. Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah, that was the first one they done. So, we needed Lucifron versus... let's see if I find it. Ooh, there's Lucifron Voldemar versus B and M7 later as well. But the one that we need to do is... Let me find it. B kill Jardy. Where is it? Am I blind? Lucifron M7 versus B kill Jardy. Here we go. You hope I don't cast your final game in King of the North? Well, I'll be casting Grand Finals, right? So... Just, you know. The way I look at it, to be honest with you, mate, you're either way. There's no getting away from me. Yo, if you pay me, maybe I'll say I'm too ill to cast. How about that? Bribe me, you know? Realistically, who's going to be in those finals, actually? What do you reckon, chat? Should we quickly, like, assess this? Need to do a check on our boy. What the hell? Fun fact, Cleopatra lived closer in time to the launch of the iPhone than to the building of the Great Pyramid. That's how old the Egyptian civilization is. And yet, we can't call them Egyptians in this. We have to call them Ayyubids. Boom. All right. Let's have a look quickly. Oh, crap. That's what I forgot to do today. I need to self-refer to... I need to self-refer to physiotherapist. Just remembered that. I think my wrist is screwed. It never really healed properly after I broke it a few years ago. And because I've started to do like really strenuous like workout, like doing bouldering, where you do things like the Gaston, which is where, for anyone who doesn't know bouldering, Gaston is where you like push yourself against two sides, right, to hold yourself up. That puts a lot of pressure on the wrist. So here we go. Let's have a quick look at the runnings. Uh oh. Don't look at... No, don't look at that top piece. Spoilers. There we go. So. Voldemar versus... Okay, so Voldemar's going to make it past round 1. You're screwed in round 2, right? What's your win rate against Kiljardi, Voldemar? I do just love how we've got like these flags followed by that. Wait, you're the only Danish person. Holy crap! You've got no one. No one to cheer you on in this tournament. Yes, you'll get banned if you say how long it said in chat, because people should have glanced away and not looked at the timer. Always been a loner, Pepe Hans. Well, like, wait, who was the... MSN DK would have been the other one who could have qualified. Who did he lose to? Did MSN try to qualify? Or would he not have been able to come? Let's have a look. Couldn't go for some reason? I imagine it's because he's a 15-year-old kid, right? I don't know if... Maybe he doesn't have a passport. Like, I didn't get a passport until I was 19, I think. So... I reckon this goes Dimu beats Ramen. What tournament is this? This is King of the North. This is going to be a tournament happening in about a week and a half. I just love how they have to emphasize Dimu represents Sweden at the tournament. I don't know about that, man. He doesn't look very Swedish to me. 220 euros? Yikes. I think I'll renew mine next year. So, Dimu should beat Ramen. Dragavan versus Baltoon. What are these BO3s? I should probably know this. I think it's BO3, right? At that stage. I think Baltoon will beat Dragavan in a BO3. Oh, is everything BO5? Alright, I think in a BO5... What do I say? I think Dragavan in a BO3 would beat Baltoon with some sneaky strats. But best of 5, I favor Baltoon 100%. Yeah. I think Dragavan might be in trouble there. I don't know who Femos is, so I'm definitely saying Kiljardi. Voldemar should win that. Then I think What is your win? Do you know what your win rate is against Kiljadi Vodamar? I feel like Kiljadi's playstyle is really hard for you to deal with, right? I think that's going to be one of your biggest challenges. Don't care about your win rate against a ladder noob? Whoa. I mean, all I'm saying is Kiljadi actually made it into the last EGC tournament. So, love the confidence, bud, but realistically, Kiljadi should be favored between you two there. I think playstyle-wise as well. But maybe Voldy gets an upset. Dimi versus Baltoon. Baltoon's got some spicy strats. Like, it was kind of sad we didn't get to see them because they were in different groups, right? You have a 50% win rate against him? Okay, should we check the stats? Because, like, this is where one thing I trust you. I totally trust you, buddy. But, like, when are those stats based on? Because, like, I feel like any stats of wins against Kiljadi from, like, over a year ago shouldn't even count in tournament play. Because he's such a different player now. Like, it's insane how different he is. That guy used to be, like, look. Oh, we're looking, man. So the guy used to be a meme, for those who don't know, because he used to just always, you know what I'm talking about, right, Voldy? He used to just do the thingy rush, right? Was it, wait, 1902 was your old one, right? He used to just basically, he'd ape rush you in the Dark Age with English men-at-arms and get clapped. Oof. Boys, we gotta get you some EGC tournaments. Wait, so your 50% win rate? Okay, in fairness, you did get one game off him here. What was the draft for Chiefs of War Chief, actually? What's your win rate against the Viper? Oh, that's a good question. Donati versus Viper. Wait, what? Is it really going to be picky? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, look at him! Look at him! Look at the champ! Oh, he's zoom in more. Look at... I may have zoomed in too much. Look at him! Dun, 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 dun. Wait, no, that's not the right song. What's the Netherlands national anthem? I don't know. Like, have I got any? Oh, is that all I've got for you is this? I can give you this instead. Need to make that clap longer. What a Chad. But Baltoon versus Dimmu, man. Like, Baltoon, have you and him met up recently? I think that would have been very interesting to see you two in the same group of Master of Realms, actually. Oof. All right, Baltoon, maybe we... I mean, in fairness, this was 2023. I think Baltoon's improved a lot. I actually think Baltoon could beat Dimmu. So, like, I think Baltoon... It would be a close series, but I think Baltoon can beat Dimmu. So then you go for what? You'll end up with a Baltoon versus Kiljadi upper bracket finals. And then lower bracket, round one... It's the opposite side, right? So Ramen would face off against Blid, I think. I think Ramen wins that. And then Dragavan would face off against Femos. I think Dragavan wins that. And then you've got Blid versus Dimmu. Dimmu should win that. And then you've got... sorry, not Blid. You've got Ramen versus Dimmu. Dimmu should win that. Then you've got... who did we say was going to be down here? It was going to be Dragavan versus Voldy. Voldemar should win that, I think. So then you get Voldemar versus Dimmu. Now, I'm pretty sure Voldemar's win rate is not pretty against Dimmu. He can correct if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure historically his win rate is quite abysmal against Dimmu. Really? Okay. Okay. But I know he doesn't want to say rank ladder counts. Your rank ladder... Like, I'm sorry, I got to do it to you, Voldy, after, like, now you're swag glassing. But if I just quickly... Oh my god. Can I type? That'd be great. Is there a way to compare players? There is, right? No, that's matchup civs. If we go Dimmu. He won't accept it? No, dude. Like, we like, Detective Gadget. Did words today. Just gotta go deeper. So, you don't even rate in his top opponents. Not a good start. Can we... Is there... Wait, they must hold those stats somewhere, right? Does anyone know if there's a page on AoE4? Yeah, my brain's weird today. I'm having a bit of a rough one. Like, there's no way to search opponents, right? If you edit the link. Yeah, but how do you edit it? Like, in what way should I edit it? What's your win rate against Wham? I don't know. Is like, have you played up against him a lot? Oh, do you mean in tournament play? We don't care. We're doing ladder now. Damn, you meet Averly a lot. Calp? Wait, Don, what the fuck is this shit? No, Don, we gotta talk. Calp is your kryptonite, huh? I never expected that. I really never expected that. Goodness gracious. Yeah, there should be a way to check the link, right? For those looking for the game, we'll hop into the game in a sec. We just want to do some preliminary stats for King of the North. Things I can pull out on the mic when I'm talking about Voldemar, you know. He surrenders when he sees Calp. Yeah, I know you meant tournament, but we're on the ladder now, dude. Like, get over it. Build the bridge. You are a 50% win rate, my friend. Because you last played him in the Red Bull World Legacy qualifiers. Ah, thank you, Baltin. I feel like that would be something nice for them to just have built in as one of these options by default. It's kind of weird that they don't, right? So it would be like that, right? And then we just need to find Voldemar's ID. Uh-oh. Wait, he has a 12% win rate? Oh, no. No. All right, Voldy. Pack it up. Hey, look at the positives, buddy. Bergen ain't too far from Denmark. Oh, my God. Is it really that bad? That's a lot of green for Dimmu. That is a lot of green for Dimmu. But in recent times, he's at like more of a 10% win rate. Oh no! What? Okay, what if we do this for him? Because remember, Dimmu has a second account, so maybe it gets better on Voldemort. Oh. Oh wait, actually, I mean that's closer to a 50-50. That's exactly 50-50 within like the... Actually, no. 9 months, slightly more for Dimmu, right? By 1. It's like 60% win rate in the last 10. We don't talk about before that, though. Ooh. Baltoon versus Kiljadi in upper bracket final. Dimmu wins the rematch versus Baltoon in loser bracket. Dimmu Kiljadi final. There you go. Don's figured it out. I actually think Kiljadi, on, like, based on recent performances, is... I would say he's the favorite in this tournament. I think so, anyway. Your win rate versus Kiljadi. Oh, here we go. Wait. Should we find the Baltoonage account? Baltoon... Oh, for God's sake. No, you've renamed your account. I don't even know what you called your account anymore. I give up. You always give it a dumb name. Then you expect me to go find it. I'm like, ugh. Why? Alright, so... If we go Kiljadi's account, because Kiljadi knows how to have an account that he just calls his account. Yeah, as you do. Wait, Baltoon, what the hell are you typing? What? Oh, your win rates. Oh, so you're saying you're favored? Voldemar's going to use his physical presence to put fear in his... Yeah, I look forward to his 5-6 power energy. Oh, it's just loud. Okay. Oh, dear. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's going to be an interesting one. Gold chatting Conqueror Battle Aces. Dude, I feel like I proved myself already in Battle Aces. Like, apparently I was beating former StarCraft 2 GMs, so I'll take that. I can send you my passport. Yeah, please send me your passport. That definitely won't just end up on Reddit randomly. It's okay. I'm really good with Photoshop. We can re-edit the size. Also, I'm pretty sure. Like, wait, what are you on about? Your passport doesn't have your size on it. Like, dude, I swear to God, you just send me a picture of like your passport, and it's just gonna have. It's legit just gonna have your freaking like. It's just in crayon. It's gonna have height on it, right? Like where where do your passport like why would are Danish people mocked for their height so often that Danish passports have height on them? What? Is this a thing in a lot of countries? It's definitely not a thing in the UK. It's definitely not a thing in the UK. Is this legit a thing in other countries? Really? That's intriguing. I'm pretty sure mine doesn't have height on it. I'm pretty sure a lot of countries do not have height on it, actually. Like America definitely doesn't, right? I don't think Australia doesn't. Okay, so for some reason Scandinavians just really show the height. I don't know. It is in Kosovo. But that's the first I've ever heard of that. That's kind of what like why though? Showing height's a bit weird, right? Well, as in like I don't know. It just seems like a weird detail to add in there. What if you have a growth spurt? What if you're like what if you're just like 17 or 18 years old, you get your passport and then you have a growth spurt? Are you just being detained? Identification? That's what the picture of the face is for. Like, dude, what next? Are you gonna say they put weight on there as well? Yeah, I get that it helps, but it's like it's something that can change. Like, especially nowadays with people doing that whole like freaking growth BS. Like, you guys have seen that, right? The whole operation where people make themselves taller. I mean, I guess you can afford to get a passport renewal if you can afford $150,000 treatment on your legs. I mean, it's just not the thing I would have went to per se for identification, but I guess I kind of get it. To laugh at old people for shrinking, there you go. Don gets what it's really about. That's interesting. I've never seen a passport with height. I don't really spend my days like staring at people's passports, but like UK ones don't. I'm pretty sure American ones don't. Australian ones don't. I mean, I don't need to, look at like a French person's passport. I can tell they're French by their accent. That's fine. All right, should we get ready to go? You've seen 50k passports? Don, why are you like... Wait, is Don like a forger? We just didn't know it. No, but Cameron, that's my whole point. Height is not a factor that cannot be changed. That's BS. You can. I mean, dude, you can put on like platforms and you've changed your height. Eye is definitely harder. And as we just highlighted, there's a bunch of treatments going around now that people use to change their height. Which just does not look comfortable. All right, let's get ready to go. I've been promised an absolute banger here in the group stage of this team-formatted tournament. That's right, 1-0. Welcome back to Age of Empires 4 action. We have got some familiar faces here. Lucifron, the Spaniard, on his signature civ from the OG days, the French in the yellow. His teammate is going to be none other than M7, a rising prodigy kid in the blue playing as the HRE. And then across from them, two familiar faces, two of aggression, two that are closely matched as they have proven recently in S-tier tournaments. We have got to the north, B in the orange on the Roos. And his teammate is going to be none other than Kiljardi in the red on the Irobids. And Kiljardi already making an early play for the central pond in Himeyama. Pretty logical choice here, actually. Of the four civs here, he's the one that makes the most sense to grab for it. Remember, he only pays 75 wood for this dock drop, so it's very efficient. And you kind of need that efficiency when you have to walk the length of the map like this. Remember, Himeyama on team games, the pond is much further away. So a lot more out of time, considering you definitely will not have wheelbarrow. But interesting composition here, right? Like, French on one side and Ibids on the other. I kind of lean towards the east side team with that detail in mind. HRE might be the X factor. They can add a lot into the composition, but the thought process here usually is that Camel Lancers just trounce the French really hard. And with the Roos to assist, there's a lot of mobility in the right side team. So I'm expecting a more defensive approach from the Westerners here. French might try to play 2TC, but they'll have to be quite condensed if they do anyway. HR is probably looking to get into Castle Age as quickly as possible. This feels like the type of game where Burgrave might become a necessity for M7. Oh, M7? Oh, he was so close. That's so unfortunate. If the Prelate had been sitting closer, I think he would have got the kill on the scout there. That's a big deal as well. 6 sheep is a huge haul here, especially considering that Killjani on the other side needs all the food condensed that he can get. Oh, I just realized that these guys forgot to use the team UI. What noobs. I knew this would happen. So for those that don't know, Kush and, was it Cornucopia? I've said that wrong again. It's not Cornucopia. I always forget their name. They worked together to create a mod for team games so that there's actually a proper UI. Unfortunately, as is typical with a lot of pro players, they forgot to equip it. So Archon on the way. I imagine we're looking at School of Cavalry on the west side, Kremlin, and then finally it should just be what? Probably Military Wing's still pretty good here. I really like Military Wing because then you go with these Knights and you just provide a debuff so that you can actually beat French Knights. Because remember, French Knights versus Rus Knights, French Knights will win. Because French Knights, they get Bloomery Tech for free. On top of that, whenever they get a charge off, they get bonus damage for 5 seconds, aka 4 attacks where they get an extra, I believe it's 4 damage. Or sorry, 3 attacks where they get extra 4 damage. So they end up doing an extra 12 overall in the clashes, right? So that's already a big edge. So having that camel there is huge, considering you debuff their damage from 23 when they're buffed down to, I believe it ends up being 18 again. So you pretty much offset the entirety of their buff from a charge, and if the fight goes on longer than 5 seconds, they are a complete disadvantage. So pretty interesting one. We'll see if he actually does lean towards it. There you go. Military Wing on the way. It just makes sense, right? The alternatives don't really play very well here. Advanced Wing doesn't matter because no one's going to contest your pond. You don't really want to go Trade Wing because you like winning games. Logistics at this early point doesn't make sense because it's going to be French Knights. And if you use Eco Wing up now, you don't have it for when you go into Castle Age. Is there a world in which maybe M7 plays the aggressor and Lucifron tries to be greedy, is what I'm wondering. Like, the 2TC strat's pretty tempting, but I feel like usually in these type of games, you want to have the HRE being the greedy boy. My only thought process is, like, you know, typically also in these team games, it is quite common for the stronger player to be given the favorable treatment for a greed. And I don't think M7 would ever disagree with the fact that Lucifron is the better player here, right? By the way, I realized that these two have the best team name of everyone in the tournament because you can just call them Lucifrom 7. It's perfect. Everyone else gets messy. Like, what are you going to call these guys? 3D Biljadi? I mean, actually, that kind of works. I kind of like Biljadi. Oh, guys, I've got it. This game, this best of one, it is Lucifrom 7 versus Kill Biel. There we go. We done it. Best team names going. So wall's going up already. This is a very defensive style. M7 is definitely going for Castle Age. Can you get away with that, though? And what's your goal with Castle? Because if it's not Burgrave, I feel like you're quite weak here. You're putting a lot of pressure on Lucifron to control the map enough for you to get away with Castle Age Greed, right? And I don't know if that necessarily flies. Nice. R starting to pump out in the meantime. Great interception there. That was sick. Notice he tanks the charge with his scout. Unfortunately, these fights we mentioned are always going to favor the French Knights for the opening, right? And once that clash starts for a few seconds, that charge damage is going to give him the higher base damage. So yeah, not really a way that B wants to engage. Desert Raider is going to be out and shifting across the west side. So it looks like he's trying to pressure M7 maybe for being greedy because this is most definitely a defensive format, targeting Castle. In fact, I'll be able to speed this up a little bit. I think the raids are mostly going to be focused on the north side here, so we'll hit the 2 times for the time being. There's no way you can sneak a second TC unless your opponent does, by the way. Like, this is kind of like a mirror in a weird way between the French and the Rus, both with different advantages. But if you keep this to Knights, it's a better matchup for Lucifron. Because the Rus's benefit comes from wood, and that's useless when you're scaling Knights for the most. On top of that, your independent Knights are worse, right? And although you've got a better gathering rate based on your bounty, which B done reasonable at 250. The reality is your opponent is going to be scaling more villages over time with those French TCs producing quicker. So as this goes on, as this drags out, it's meant to get better and better for Lucifron. Unfortunately, losing a scout like that, not a good start. The Wooden Fortress will go up quick enough here. Ball's going to be pulled in early to guarantee there's no grief. And yeah, this is a difficult dive now. In fact, even getting close feels like a mistake for Lucifron. Well played. Okay, that's sick. I love that from B. That was a really sick timing. That's very difficult to execute here. When you consider your opponent is pushing knights towards your base, running villages out that far, let me just give you scope, this far is incredibly risky. He threads the needle, and now he has not just the boar, but also the deer nearby. Lucifron. Oh, he's gone pro scouts. Oh, that's so cool. We just praised the value in this area, but he's taking it away immediately. It is greedy, though. Like, this is worrisome what Lucifron's done, because B now has the knight advantage, right? Because you lost a lot of health early on. On top of that, you've spent 350 resources on pro scouts. It's insanely expensive. And you've added in extra scouts, which can get sniped like this. Yeah, time to leave, buddy. Meanwhile, south side looks like we have got Killjadi starting to mass up for an assault. Gonna hit the fast forward again because like this army is just not big enough to dive. Killjadi just needs to find his tech up. In fact, he's just about ready to trigger it. M7, meanwhile, is going to be mirroring the timing. But considering that one can rush it with the build up, the other cannot, this will give an advantage over to M7 initially. 9 villages now working on it. Meanwhile, north side, B trying to break through the walls. Knights are getting the charge in, though, and it looks like he catches B not looking. That's a really important charge there. Once you get that initial strike, there's no way your opponent can turn around against you. This front needs to be a little bit careful. Does at least get the snipe. That was so greedy, yet so effective. And it looks like we actually have Killjadi circling. This could be really cool. If they both double in on the north side player, there's a really big problem here. Lucifron has a one-dimensional comp that gets countered by a single camel. And there's no way M7 is going to help him because he's greedy hunkering, right? That being said, the tech up complete. It's more likely that Killjadi is going to have to roam around the base to stop any of these relics going home to the HRE. Especially considering it's his own target. He'll be able to grab them in a few seconds. 40 seconds away from Growth Wing being complete. Lucifron's doing really well at getting these chips in, actually. Like, despite the fact B took a really good value point in the center with the ball, I feel like the micro has been favorable for Lucifron in these engagements, but you should expect that, right? This is one of his signature civs for a reason. Meanwhile, it looks like we've got some posturing on the south side. M7 is trying to get in a position to contest for these relics. Killjadi doing a good job of constricting him so far. Yeah, it's an interesting trade, right? I feel like Lucifron is beating B and Killjadi is beating M7. That's a really good sign for a fun game of 2v2s, is when one player is winning on each side. Right? It's always boring when you see these 2v2s and one side is completely dominant, because you know it's going to be like a 20-25 minute wash. The upgrades have come in, though. Killjadi may need to forfeit one or two of these relics. Looks like the prolate is going to get sniped out by the horseman. He can at least wall-lock to delay this, but Killjadi should be able to break away. Ooh, he teases. And although you can walk at home, he's got no troops nearby, so it's definitely going to need a second prelate to get that one back to safety. In fact, do we have potentially a double moss drop in a rush here? It looks like no. Killjadi instead is going fully offensive. I'm a little bit surprised. I thought he'd be a bit more greedy about this. Dervishes are really fast off the mark. Meanwhile, Senai is being clashed with, but looks like, funnily enough, a few Desert Raiders are enough to scare away the Master Knights. Wait, they're on the same team. I'm an idiot. Yeah, weird posturing around the center, though. I guess they were expecting an attack on the fishing. Lucifron with the dive in. Ooh, no castle turrets from B. Yeah, guys, this is like a really ridiculously good tech that gets slept on all the time. 75 stone for +2 to each garrison spot is insane. Especially with these dives happening. Desert Raiders are going to stand their ground. Big mistake made there. Lucifron trying to contest it. These are the type of fights he can't take. Look at his damage right now. This is a huge loss of an engagement to ever engage with. It's not even -3, it's almost -4. Remember, the decimals don't round. They round up or down, right? So this is actually 1.9, so it's 3.8 damage being lost. So he's actually not down to 16, he's basically down to 15.2. Yeah, not a fight he can ever win. And that's exactly what I was waiting for. Tech ups are starting to come through, though. 3 players now in Castle Age. Luciferon is lagging behind at this stage. And it's not really paying off, folks. Like, he's not getting much out of this. Yes, he's got a lot of food coming home. He can hunker down for a long time. He's gradually going to build an eco lead. But now his knights can just outright lose a fight against the Rus ones. Right? This is a very bad position to be in. And I feel like I'm in a very good position when I see that coming through. Thank you very much, OBD Vlam, for the raid. Appreciate it, buddy. Perfect time to see the master of raiding himself, Luciferon, in a 2v2. Desert Raiders. Killjoy just needs to kind of... Look, Killjoy... What? The timing on that! The triple tap all at once. That's problematic, actually. I think Killjoy, there was miscommunication there. B should have been moving sooner, or Killjoy should have been waiting. Because if Killjoy keeps those camels alive for a few more seconds, it's a really bad fight for Luciferon. But now, that should give him his breathing room to go into castle. Push on the south side. A lot of spin and men-at-arms here. Killjoy just going to try to brute force this down with the Camel Lancers, though. And M7 is going to have to retreat towards the safety of the TC. Crossbows also now being added in, but that's problematic on the retreat. They usually get exposed first, remember. This is kind of interesting, actually. I think Killjoy and B are in a position where they could dive left and right and hit the economy. And there's nothing Luciferon could do to assist, but I think they're paranoid that if they go too deep, Luciferon will go into B's base. A little bit surprised they're that reluctant, actually. Like, they've got really good vision in the center of the map because of this wooden fortress. So, in a way, it shouldn't be possible for Luciferon to slip one in so easily. By the way, I'm not going to click this yet, but get your numbers in. High trade house time, guys. It's the mini game you should be playing on YouTube and Twitch. Predict. Relic starting to be grabbed now by Killjoy. Did M7 really get any here? He got 2. Okay, that's not too bad then. At the current point in the game, with the way things are going and the way Luciferon's kind of fallen behind, 2 relics is really good for HRE. Unfortunately, Iobid should be doing a lot better. I imagine they're at 3. 1 and 2, 3. There we go. Yeah, to be expected. And then what? Probably B's trying to contest a few? Yeah, so I'm expecting him to get 1. Possibly 2 of the relics. Out of town with the village in the meantime. Textile's not even protecting them. This is getting kind of annoying. It just feels like the walls that Luciferon has made hasn't really helped too much in the end. He has at least got gold safe, but everything else is kind of exposed. All right, let's drum roll, please. High Trade House is going to be 243 gold a minute. Not bad. Himiyama doesn't usually give you these gifts, but in 2v2s it's more feasible, right? It's a really juicy one. Also, a safe place for him to gather food without being harassed. Meanwhile, Killjoy knows this game is going to go deeper. We have got the 2 TC build now coming in for the Ibids. Farms even being prepped for the late game. In fact, we might be looking at a gradual 3 TC build here. Yeah, he's still got 7 people on the stone, right? We used to see 3 TC a lot, and I feel like it fell off in favor of the 2 TC boom into a faster imp timing. But in 2v2s, I think 3 TC makes a lot more sense just to reach maximum capacity fast. Because a lot of the things that Ibis do best, they do in early mid-castle. So hanging around there, not such a bad idea. Pressure mountain at B's base here. Killjoy is trying to draw attention. In fact, there's a risk of a dive here. M7 might be in trouble if Killjoy stops attacking houses. He's moving in now. Raid's also hitting into Luciferon's base. There's going to be a Warlord coming out from B to kind of reset this. Killjoy, I don't know if he's got enough here now. Wait, did he not get the... No, he didn't get the range 2. That's a big loss there. Killjoy, without the range 2, could not even attempt to dive here. Has to back up entirely. Kind of needs more Camel Lancers as well. I feel like Killjoy has been lacking Lancers for the last 2 minutes. A lot of them being lost earlier on. And this is the issue with going free TC, right? This is the issue with having to transition farms at this phase, is you can't afford to keep pumping Lancers to keep the pressure up. Now instead, the pressure is marching towards your base. Luciferon trying to bait B into that mass infantry comp, one that will beat everything here. In fact, at this point, M7's army is the one that both players just kind of have to dodge. They want to find Luciferon on his own, overextending. He's going to extend now. Nice, do charge in. Flash comes through, but it looks like going to be a peel back here. Wait, what? M7? Dude, he needs the help right now. Wow, that hesitance to dive, though. I mean, the crazy part to me is most of M7's army is men-at-arms. I don't know if Lucifron just called for a retreat there, but it's kind of weird that he wasn't able to get in an assist. A little bit too paranoid that there was going to be a counterattack coming his way, but with a handful of spearmen in there, a big bulk of men-at-arms, I feel like there shouldn't be that much hesitation to go into the fight. Definitely a fight that favors Killjadi and B. If we hunker down and this reaches the later phase of the game, that's where things get really spicy, right? Ibid's not that impressive in that late game unless you've got an insane eco to just bump out unlimited Gulams. HRE are really impressive in Imp, as are the Rus. And French can be very surprising on 2v2 and above maps because of the power of Knights. There's usually enough gold on the map to keep pumping them into mid-Imp. And Royal Bloodlines makes them unkillable, right? So kind of something to consider there is, like, especially with the Red Palace to defend your main base, there might be a level of agency favoring the West Side team. Calm a moment. Let's hit the fast forward a bit. The walls are now starting to go up as Killjadi's looking to make it a little bit harder to raid into his base. Surprised B has been a little bit more frugal with walls, considering he has got the fortified ones, right? Much easier to hold and also much quicker to build. Meanwhile, breakthrough on the way. Okay, so that didn't work for very long. They did at least get in position quicker than the other side. Now they need to hunt for the economy. Unfortunately, they get baited into the palisades. Lucifron trying to escape on the other side of the wall. And dive in the main. The keep drop is going to fail for Killjadi. Oh boy, he has no defenses. Yeah, they need to go in for a trade right now, or they need to get home. But the problem is, if you come home, this is a huge advantage for Lucifron and M7. They'll dive in. Second TC to be targeted. Knights need to be hunted. Newcastle is going up behind this. It looks like Lucifron wasted a bit too much time and lacked the vision to see what was just out of range behind that House of Wisdom. Yeah, kind of crazy, actually, that the Knights didn't go hunting, but I think they're paranoid about the enemy army coming home. In fact, this rush home might cost them dearly. Knights ahead of the main army. Charge from uphill to the down. B getting baited in range of the crossbow mass. Slight overextension there. Looks like some Knights were left behind, but we're also starting to be walled in. This fight does not look good for B and Killjadi. Night Clash comes in. Camel Lancers are debuffing those Royal Knights, but the crossbowmen surely should be able to carry this. Men-at-Arms frontlining as well. And it looks like the front line is falling fast for B and Killjadi. They need to target down these crossbows ASAP. Archers to the trade out. Mamlet's Bravery is coming through quickly, but the Men-at-Arms are starting to warp into the back line here. Can the Camel Lancers recover this? Are there enough of them left over to try and wrap around? It's looking ugly. It's looking like it's not going to work that way. Killjadi, only archers left over, but not for long. It's a successful break of the defense. And M7 and Lucifron refuse to leave. Oh man, this is looking bad as well. From this position, the idle time alone, the fact that he had to go for the keep drops and only protect the backside of his base, Killjadi could be on the chopping block soon. B, second wave of Knights coming out, but a bad fight to take. Luckily for him, M7 is not paying attention. Yeah, that was a really off micro by M7. If he hits that with the A-click, that's going to be all these Knights going down, right? 6 Knights and 3 Warrior Monks. So bit of a miss micro there means they're making their life harder. But M7 is dragging attention multiple locations, right? We've got a second wave now diving into the main. Lucifron, 71 eco. Let's do the eco check. M7 also at 71 exact. B at 65, and finally Killjadi at 83, but not for long. Night Dive starting to come in. M7 is getting the Rams ready. In fact, is he going to go after Killjadi or is he going after B? I think he might be targeting B. Favorable trade here for B, though. Saint's Blessing just making it so much easier to wipe that force. It looks like it is actually going to be a full commitment into Killjadi. This buys critical time, by the way. Remember, these keeps going to take a while to get through, even with Rams. So that kind of soft defensive reset should give time for B to get troops across. I say that, but Killjadi's not waiting around. God damn, look at him go. Oh my god, there's no boiling oil. M7's just going to dive for this, man. I think Killjadi's in a bit of trouble here. Knights are starting to sneak through. Defensive force is going to be small. Men-at-Arms do find the villagers on the gold line as well. It's kind of quite funny to see Killjoy in these positions because usually he's the one all-inning like this, but this is incredibly uncomfortable right now. Military count at just 13. Eco about to be the smallest in the game, and B's army too small to do anything about that. This is a problem. Remember, this is not a Bastards, by the way. They don't get that extra agriculture tech. They don't get the extra better Golden Age. This is Irobids. It's a timing sieve, and I think it's fair to say at this stage, they're starting to look like they've missed their timing in this game. From this stage, you can't help but feel that M7 and Lucifron should just be getting stronger and stronger. Especially the HRE in the situation, the maxed out Arkin. Flash underneath the main TC. They do at least still have one keep back here to protect them. Not many Rams are left over, so denting that might be difficult. But the bigger problem here is Killjoy doesn't really have anywhere to gather easily. In fact, he's had to migrate his full food source over to the east side in B's base. Can we check upgrades? Blacksmith techs. Mostly in order for what Killjoy would need. M7 and Lucifron, no doubt they haven't skimmed on those. Yeah, no, they've got pretty much everything they need. Maybe Military Academy would make a lot more sense for M7 right now. I think that's the only thing I'd criticize. Because he's just spamming men-at-arms, right? And then finally B over here. You can find his blacksmiths. Where have you put them? Yeah, the only thing I'd say is maybe B... Maybe the wedge rivets would have been worth it. But mostly people keeping up. In fact, let's look at the incomes. Yeah, M7 definitely has his food tax. Which continues. Rav's now on the main TC. If Killjoy and B somehow come into this, it'll be back into this, it'll be a miracle. Like, this is a very hard game now to recover. Desperation Militia being pulled to defend the west side against the Knights so you can get the walls up. I guess B's just that guy, like, your casa, mi casa. Or tu casa, mi casa. Because him and his best friend are now neighbors. I think this is the point where Killjoy is going to have to sneak everything to the south side and into the back of B's base. Not a great position to be in, considering the lack of gold, by the way. Rams done with the main TC. Can move on to keep now. In fact, I'm going to speed this up a bit because this just feels like a butchering. B has at least got enough crossbows to stabilize at the moment. Rams are clowning around quite a bit, actually. Things have slowed down. M7, I think you misrallied there. So we'll get the next wave together. Look for another push afterwards. Okay, so B does keep them alive temporarily. However, raids are starting to target onto B's side of the map. And if he has to put everything in Killjoy's base to defend, this is going to become problematic. Villagers start the repair. Killjoy just trying to get back online. B maybe getting overzealous with the dive out here. 27 crossbows, 40 men-at-arms, right? Might be a good fight. Lucifron has slowed down, by the way. He went for a second TC, so it looks like after all that pressure, Lucifron now wants to play more of a macro game. An interesting choice as well, this deep in. I feel like they were on the verge of just breaking Killjoy's base. I'm a little bit surprised he turned around for this instead. Knights on the backstab, though. This is big. B! Caught out of position. Saint's Blessing is going to help out a little bit. He gets into the choke point between the outcropping and the sacred site to minimize casualties here. But this is a dire retreat. The Knights, they just need to get past this to open the way for the men-at-arms. Line formation slowing them down, though. Camel Lancer has arrived to debuff, but it's not about the Knights anymore. Lucifron essentially playing tank to allow the men-at-arms in. Keep drop comes in from Killjoy, and that should be enough to reset them. And by some miracle, they dodge a death there. Wow. What a hold. What a retreat. That looked like that should have been definitive there. B on the verge of just going a little bit too deep here. Lucifron looked like he needed to angle more to the south side to get the full surround. But still, they should be able to get something out of this afterwards. It looks like there's going to be a dial on the second keep coming up from Killjoy. And I think at this stage, M7 needs to just go siege. Right? Get one or two trebs out, maybe a Mangonel or two as well. Yes, your opponent can react by going into siege, but remember, Killjoy, he did get hit pretty hard where it hurts in the economy, right? He's not at a fat stack point where he can afford to add in 3 Springles, 2 Mangoes, and everything else along the way. So I think M7 from this position needs to chill a bit, switch into siege, and then just take your time carving this up, right? Because right now, he's throwing away a lot of troops into the cannon fodder mass. Lucifron is getting to a stage where Imp seems more and more feasible here. We already have M7 up in Imp, by the way. He did just sneak that. But even when you're talking about men-at-arms teched up like this versus crossbows, at this stage, I think even more than before, siege makes more sense, right? Because you can now get culverins to defend against the Ibids. He also doesn't have elite army tactics yet. So I think M7 is in a very dominant position. It's almost like he's too scared that B is going to tech up as well, which is understandable because B in the late game with Rus here, like that should be, I'd say, the most favored civ, right? Because if they get the Streltsy mass together, they can dominate. Maybe I'm misreading that, though. I think Streltsy are good, but in some ways a little bit overrated in team games. And what I mean by that is you lack the mobility. It's almost like as a Rus player, your real goal is to play mass horsemen for Boy's Fortitude and mobility. Actually, guys, it's M and N7. There you go. Another keep drop by Kiljardi. Denied. I'm wondering, do we see a tech soon by B? No. Guys, Lucifron's going to be the first one. Or the second one to tech up into him. There will be no first one for the east side team. They're in a bad position. Guildhall was switched over to gold. Lucifron, he does need to find some access. Right now, he's struggling. Wait. Uh-oh, this is bad. Lucifron. He legit has no gold, guys. Village is running away. He needs a solution fast. Knights is not going to be it, though. Not against mass crossbows like this. What am I witnessing right now? It's a 1-1 trade. M7 now heading towards Kildardi's base with the cannons out. But Lucifron at risk here. The villagers get caught. B! He forces the shivs out. Crossbows start stepping back. Knights are charging in. Into choke point he goes, though. This is a brilliant fight for B. Lucifron, 33 villagers and just 15 knights. And still, it's doubtful that he can even win this fight. I cannot believe this. B. What a timing attack here. Into the main. And there is nothing left of Lucifron right now. 8 military and enough eco exposed that he could just lose the game here. B wrapping round. That is 68 villages on one spot right now. This is ugly. Men-at-Arms have arrived, though. M7 in time to save the day. But it comes at a price, and the price is a stay of execution for Kiljardi. Boys, Fortitude should help out a little bit here. Also, the Saint's Blessing doing God's work. Just to make these crossbows last a little bit longer. No elite army tactics, even for M7. He only just realized that this deep in, it means that B isn't going to have to even leave straight away. Oh my god. The crossbows are carrying this right now. Wow. B, what a strike at such a critical point as well. And the longer he stays here, the worse it gets for Lucifron, remember. Lucifron needs to get forward to get gold access. This is keeping him away from a key ingredient to winning this game for the French. They cannot function in this particular game without gold. Crossbows will just continue the retreat, so it looks like Men-at-Arms still going to be sacrificed en masse here. Militia will make that even worse for him. In the meantime, Stone Gathering, it looks like M7 is going to try to set up some keep drops. A wall would be a good idea here. Stone walls is really what they're missing. And thank you very much, Big Listine, for the raid, buddy. Yeah, if they can't get a wall up soon, I think they're in trouble. Because remember, that was a crossbow mass. The fact that crossbow mass was able to walk in like that is quite frankly wild. What happens when it's horsemen with Boy's Fortitude? Keep drop now on the way from Lucy. And after stockpiling 4,000 food, it's all down the drain. 82 eco now. Meanwhile, B up at 95. And remember, B never went for a second TC. Wait, the keep? Oh, Lucifron, no. M7 had to go back. The Lancers forced him away. Not just that, they massacred the villagers. So that is going to be a denial on a keep. What a timing attack here. Twice now. First time to catch out the massive villagers on the tree line. Second time to deny the keep. And Lucifron now all the way down at just 70 villagers. This game is wild. They're not done yet, though. Kiljardi now hitting the back of M7's base with the Camel Lancer raid. And M7, despite the fact he's been in Imp this entire time, he cannot do anything right with the mass men-at-arms. Dude, he needs to go and do some damage right now, because right now he's just dancing around like a headless chicken in his own base. Always floundering like a fish, failing to actually connect. Keep drop is just about going to go up here, barely for Lucifron. So he will get the defense he's looking for, but it came at an even higher price. Lucifron, at 34 minutes, is now down to 55 economy. And these Camel Lancers raids, what a hit. I mean, M7 has felt the sting. 107 eco. At this stage, you want to be at 140 with the Pulse Swabber. Just not able to get there. Militia, once again, just proving the bane of M7's existence. He has at least got the Elite Army tactics now, so he should be able to survive and hit back a bit harder. But always remember, this is B in Castle. If he somehow gets to Imperial Age, this looks over. In fact, Kiljardi looks like the boy who's saving up for that. Could this be Advancement Wing tech? Quite possibly. Advancement Wing's not a bad choice here, just to get into, what, probably just better Camel Lancers and crossbows. Sometimes you like Gulums. Like, Gulums is the #1 thing that you look for as IBIS in late game, but against Elite Army Tactics heavy maces from the HRE, it's not really an option on the table. Well, Knights can play into the counter if you go raiding, right? But the problem is Lucifron, for a very long time, has not been raiding. He's just been denting the front lines, right? Like, it kind of feels like past the midway point in this game, things just became really one-sided because they just kept attacking into an army instead of into an economy, right? Like, that's the value of Knights. That's always been the value. Team games just emphasize that even further. Chip, eco damage, build advantage. Not a-click enemy army. Calm a moment here on the south side, at least. That should buy time for M7 to come in, but look at what's happening. Kiljardi is massing a new force. If M7 dives deep into Lucifron's base to defend, his own farming eco could be exposed here. B marching through, looking for those farms himself. Advancement Wing about to complete for Kiljardi. Remember, he has got the increased tech speed, so those upgrades will be coming through super quick into elite status. Only 40 seconds each. B. Now start stepping back to the choke points. Remember, every time this is just the favorable way to fight, right? Like, your spearmen are there as cannon fodder. This allows you to maximum DPS. Meanwhile, the other side, not so much. Tech up has come out, though. So now M7 and Kiljardi in page in this game. B still just doing so much damage from an age behind, though. And not just that, he's stockpiling up for Imperial Age himself. And this feels it, man. Like, if he triggers this tech up, like, he's winning a fight right now in Castle Age, guys. Quite convincingly. I love this. This has been huge. I actually think the Saint's Blessing has done a lot more than is apparent in this game. The +2 damage and the +1 armor is huge in these trades against the men-at-arms. What a play by B. Mass crossbows just being made to look so damn good. M7 has got more men-at-arms coming into body block of the retreat, but the problem now is on the south side. Look at what's happening. Bang the draws of what? Bang the drums of war. My words today are weird. Bang the drums of war. Kiljardi has come to town. And he's not just come to town in some cheap denim. He's got the Gucci's. He's got the Dolce's. He's got the Gabbanas, and he's ready to show them all off. Camel Lancer's marching north to deal with Lucifron's economy. And now the crossbows surely should be marching west. B, meanwhile, with the tech up complete, I imagine we're going to have mass Streltsy on the table soon. They are being queued up now. A stay of execution for Lucifron temporarily, but unless he can find his way up into Imp immediately, this is over. And in fact, with 67 economy, I'm really not sure how you do that. Wow. Dude, for how dominant this looked in the early game for M7 and Lucifron, I'm surprised it went this way, but can't really take anything away from being Kiljardi. Kiljardi on the verge of death. able to stay alive, buys enough time for B to get that mass together, and then punish their opponents for a greedy all-in. Now that they've reached the full in power, this should be the non-stop train, right? Crossbow Spear still idling out. Lucifron barely gets access to gold before being denied again. And M7 is M-contained right now. He just can't really get new troops out to assist the north side. The few got left over are dented and dead. And, well, I mean, when you see someone building Vet Horsemen, right, you know the state of the game is bad. Trying to wrap one of those crossbows, but it just doesn't feel worth it, right? Like, if you lose the bombards in return, it's a bad trade. Meanwhile, Camel Lancers have made their way to the back of the base, and this should now allow the crossbows to move in onto the farms. At which stage, M7's ability to pump infinite men-at-arms to save the day, it's just not going to exist anymore. I mean, it kind of already doesn't, right? On 320 gold per minute, men-at-arms spam just isn't feasible. This is done. I mean, this is the second game on Himeyama where Expos have just dominated, right? But, like, it's difficult to make that Mango switch. Like, I think Siege looks kind of OP in 1v1s. It looks weird in team games, right? Because in team games, there's way too much ground to cover. Like, this is something I think that fundamentally there's a balance issue where Cav can look really powerful in the hyper late game because their raid potential up and down the map. Siege requires a really condensed funneled map, which there aren't many that exist. So, like, usually going into these more infantry-heavy comps, surprisingly enough, works as long as your opponent hasn't reached the food boom point where they can afford Horsemen. Like, I think in this game, if M7 had switched Horsemen, maybe, they could have done a lot better here. Because he could have been raiding into the backline of the economy. And M7, with what? He was up to 3.5k food income at one stage, I think. He could have afforded that. And it would have helped with this gold issue down the line as well. Sometimes you need that final convincer to tell you it's over. And I think we finally see it. Streltsy mass is building. 13 already. Horsemen, even if they can dive in, it feels like it's going to be a death sentence. Streltsy peel off now to deal with the Arbitrier. Weird little wall coming in from B there. Shivs are going to be out. Spin not going to react. Meanwhile, Arbitrier mass gets butchered here. It's just wave number one. Lucy still an entire age behind. I think they're getting to the stage where they're just kind of processing the loss, right? I think that what they'll realize is they just kind of all-in Killjoy too much without any real eco damage that truly mattered. Like, they killed a lot of villagers, but they've never done something to perma him. Even the TC drop. I feel like the mistake here, we quite often see it actually in team games like this, is over-focusing one opponent is bad, right? Like, the reason why focusing Lucifron so much worked out is because M7 had to keep coming to defend, he'd lose mass, and then you see Killjoy ride some troops in, right? And also at the same time, like in this situation, you kind of have to all in one opponent because the HRE reboot villages so quickly. But in this particular game, allowing B to camp in his corner while Killjoy just kind of dented the siege, I think that cost them dearly. Especially considering Lucifron was so heavy on Knights. If he switches back and forth between the two, very easy game to maintain control of. But because they tried to go all in on one player, I think it hurt them. And this hurts to watch. Once again, these villagers on the tree line having to defend. And the army coming in for what I think will be the final time here. I think this is where Lucifron is going to have enough of this. Going to be sick and tired of it. Every last time before this, he's been able to push it away. But every last time before this, it wasn't Streltsy sitting on his farms. And this time, unlike before, M7 is not going to be there to assist. This is Lucifron on his own. In a battle, he has no hope of winning. Being Killjoy, what a force. Kind of interesting to see Killjoy, the most all-in player, being the defensive player in this format. But I think that was part of the game strat for Lucifron and M7 all along. Take out the expected aggro party and then weave it into a win. Unfortunately, all they've woven is their own demise. Why can't you give your ally villagers? Because it's not the way they're designed. It would be kind of intriguing. What do we call that one for YouTube? I'm actually wondering what the YouTube title for that one should be. Decking done? I don't know. I'm busy streaming, Emma. I'm doing my job, so I haven't looked outside. Trying to think what we call that one. All-in knight player equal win game. Yeah. I was thinking something about knights. Knights win team games. Yeah, but like if I put just not for you, doesn't that ruin it? But for which team? Actually, they both had knight spammers, right? Knights are a bait, I guess. Alright. Really cool game. Why can't you give allies your olive oil? That's true. Maybe they'd be happier if they had Merc too. Just tap into someone quickly.
Now
hey, sup, Marika. Thank you very much for the raid. How's it going? How'd the stream go? We conk yet? Or are we bronze? Which one? There's no in between. Conk soon. We're getting there. Big poogers. All right. A question for KP. You know so much about the game. Do you ever play 1v1 and what was your rank? I don't really play 1v1. We played a bunch of 1v1 games when the expansion released. We actually didn't lose a single one. And then I just stopped. Conk on English and HRE. Yeah, but wait, but not Byzantines? Like, Warman, come on, you got to complete the list of S tier civs, right? S tier and A tier civs. Just work through them. Easiest civs to hardest civs. You know what the biggest flex is if you can get to conk with French. Is that not the big Giga Chad one? Yeah, like, I honestly, guys, I just don't play games because, like, the logic is, you know, if I start playing games, you never want to watch Beastie anymore. Sorry, but, you know. And then if I start going in tournaments, like, I'm happy just being on the finals casting, right? So good guy me wants to share that money with the players. So I let them play each other to get the money instead. Because I'm a good guy, you know? Such a good guy that you guys should probably use your prime subs to show your appreciation for such a good guy that I am, right? This is probably being British. The sarcasm gets lost in it all. No, wait, the prime sub part wasn't the sarcastic part. You should definitely do that. Okay. So, let's see. Who do we watch next? I'm just having a look at the options. What would be the spiciest? Marine Lord Lucifron versus Vortex Kiljadi sounds uber stacked. We've got to check that one in, right? Like, I can't believe that one didn't get cast, actually. Holy shamok. Let me have a look. I think it was it on Gorge? Lucifron Marine Lord versus Vortex Kiljadi. Yeah, this sounds quite hype, actually. Let me update the title. So, you know, as a content creator, it's always fun when you get to type the word Marine Lord into your title. I feel like Marine Lord is the name that draws the most attention. Because, like, he doesn't stream his games that much, right? The players that draw a lot of attention. So many good ones to choose from. If it wasn't for Steel Series rules, we'd 100% make it open for all casts. So, not saying I'm going to, but what I'd say, like, funny thing about that is technically there's no way to restrict the cast anyway, though, right, Warman? This is always this is an awkward thing about esports in general, is broadcast rights aren't reserved in games like Microsoft products and Valve products. Because I remember this with, this used to be a thing with, it got really bad in Dota 2, where, like, there was a guy called Bulldog who he would just cast some games on his own channel, and he wouldn't even be subtle about it. Like, he used to put free content in all caps in his Twitch title, and he would just, like, get more viewership than small tournaments. Hydrate? Thank you, I should. People are going to try to screw one over. Yeah, but that's my worry, is like that's inevitable to happen. It's like tough as well, because like my thought process is like, if people like, if I'm not being invited, screw it, I'll do it anyway. Because I think that's kind of what just ended up happening with AoE 2. Like, I don't know. I don't follow AoE 2 that well. As Mem had more success, because I know for a while he done the YouTube exclusivity. I think people would respect that. But I think getting the live stream side was the challenge for him. Like, no one would be okay with that, right? It is always a challenge, though, for sure. But glad to see it's working out so far. Oh. Like, the best advice I can give you is actually the bigger winning condition. Because I think the struggle is like saying no one cast it live, even though you're casting different series, right? But just have light requirements, like have the name of the stream, the tournament, your title, and then like have, you know, still series, blah, blah, blah. The other thing is like you can actually just try doing clean feeds. Clean feeds work really well as well. Because if you're providing really good production, it allows for it, right? And then that way, still series logo branding, everything is everywhere. BCR will do our own tournaments that will be completely open. Nice. Still Series doesn't get it. Even yesterday they said don't let players stream. Yeah, that's not going to work. Yeah, that's a little bit worrisome. That seems like a very kind of like draconian, almost like out of date thought process to how esports works, which is weird because Still Series should know better because they've been in esports for years. Yeah, hopefully they learn. Because it's just like, it's a reality we deal with. Like, I told Pesty, like, what you do is you have a clean feed and you just give it to, like, Eliona, or you give it to Gotaga. And then, because you give them a clean feed, you have your sponsors on, right? And that's an easy win. But yeah, I've noticed this kind of problem sometimes when you bring people in who aren't familiar with the esports space. It's give and takes, though, right? You have to find a balance that works for both. Some don't like it because sometimes when they hear show our integration, show our brands on like, you know, on other people's channels, they know that a lot of the time there's limits to what you can get if they want like full CTAs or whatever. Like, I'm curious. I mean, feel free if you don't want to talk about publicly, Marika, because I know it's like I'm kind of surprised you're talking this much about it, considering it's like someone you're working with behind the scenes. Do they allow you to integrate other sponsors onto their channel? I imagine not, right? It's like if you got a Monster Energy sponsorship for the tournament, you wouldn't be able to show that stuff on the tournament, right? On the channel. Oh, that's interesting. So they do allow that. I'm a little bit surprised by that. Well, Warman, it just sounds to me like you need to get more budget, all right? You can't afford me. Jeez, you make it sound like I wear Gucci's. It's like, this prima donna, this little bitch costs too much. Oh my god, can't afford him. He wants us to buffer his nails and do his hair and provide free course meals. This is not reasonable. Oh, all right. Wait, have we got the thingies the right way around? I think so. Thank God I've done it for once. KB's too expensive to buy more tires? Dude. I've got a decent number of tires already. What can I say? I like to have a wide range of attire. Oh, so let me just go ahead and... There we go, I hate myself. Biggest issue with Battle Ace is just that you can't just unlock the OP units and the enemy always has them. Yep, which I'll have later, hopefully, because my account should be getting unlocked on everything. That's right. I was willing to be ethical about it and unlock them all, but after experiencing Loco, Rotterdam, and noticing Dumu's unlocked them all, I said, to hell with it, I'm just going to do what the rest of them. Ties may be expensive, but battle credits are not. Can you get the caster 2v2 thing? What do you mean? Well, this UI? This UI is only in custom lobbies. It requires players to remember to activate it, which, funnily enough, as Wildman is also aware, certain players forgot to do for a lot of their bloody games when they hosted lobbies. I feel like at some point there needs to be a forfeiture of, like, if you screw up, you just lose part of your prize pool. Because if you keep forgetting to do it, like, you're denying content for the stream. So it's like, I think I've talked with... I actually like said to EGC about this before. Like, sometimes when people really screw over in the rules, like they're not reading the rules or doing it properly, like there should probably be some like penalization. Same logic with keeping your data open, right? Like his is already private after the tournament. Yeah, they sometimes use the wrong UI because there's two. Although, in fairness, Warman, I think the newest one, I don't know if it got fixed, but I remember the last tournament that Lamette ran that we watched some games on, there was a problem with this UI where it caused crashes. I don't know if that got resolved or not, but it was a known issue, which is why people went back to the old UI with that tournament. Taking away from our already small prize pool. Well, I mean, in fairness, though, the logic there, Philly, is like, if you get told to do something, you don't do it. Like, I'm going to apply the same logic to you that I'd apply to, like, my 2-year-old. If you're going to keep doing the bad thing, there's going to be some sort of punishment to stop you doing the bad thing. Like, uh-oh, we're going to take the toy away, right? Sometimes it do be like that. I think there's a disconnect as to where funding comes from. If the idea is to raise sponsors on a broadcast to show off the players to an audience, but then the players like do something like they private their game or they don't use the correct UI, that's directly compromising the quality of the broadcast or the length of the broadcast or a multitude of things in the broadcast. I don't feel like it's like you shouldn't just be able to get away with that. Because like if we're losing out money, right? Like why are we the only ones losing out money? Looking at it from a TO side. That's true. Make them play more games than Yumi. Exactly. There you go, dude. Send a picture in the Discord. Wait, you did? All right. Let me look at that, and then we'll hop into this one. Oh, yes, that's right. Wait. Should that UI be working for these games, Hosen? Is it because I've got the old one subscribed? If so, I'll quickly restart the game and get that one. Okay. All right, chat. Give me a second. Apparently, we have a much better looking UI that we should have than this one. So bear with me 1 sec. We'll come back to my ugly mug because I don't want to spoil the results for you. And we're going to unsubscribe from the old UI because it's overriding. Was it Team UI it was called? Is that the name? Or did it have a different name? Team UI brings up no results. Let's just try UI. Where is it? Now UI brings up too much. God damn it. Uncopia? Okay. Well, no, because... Wait, what was the old one? The old one was Noosh, right? So I've got the new one from Uncopia. What's the old one called? I guess it would be Improved Team, right? Team Observer, maybe? I can't remember what the old one was called. And I have way too many mods installed. What's that? Oh, was it Observer UI? Okay, thank you. So that's the one we want. And the one we don't is this one, right? So we'll unsubscribe from that, from Kush's. We haven't subscribed to Rabbits. We haven't subscribed to the other Kush one. So now I'm going to quickly restart the game, just so it definitely works. What's up, Farm Man? There you go. Very good at the blinkage. Oh, all right, just restarting quickly. By the way, guys, a little bit later, we're going to be playing some more Battle Aces, and I do have 30 more keys to give away. So we should be able to get in there and get a few more you people in there. If you ever wanted to see me playing an RTS, that's how you're going to see it. Because I actually have been playing that. Frame rate is good on that game, man. Wish AoE4 had that type of performance. Would make it feasible to play. I'm really nitpicky about low frame rates, basically. All right, so we should be able to... What was the one we were just doing? My brain has farted for a sec. Marine Lord and Lucifer. All right, so come back to me for a sec. Me. Did I get Supervive worked out? I just think my PC is too weak for it to stream right now. So my hopes is to try and get some sort of sponsor for a new PC before the end of the year when Supervive goes into open beta, and then we can smash out some content there. Because I said the other day I want to run tournaments for that game. Supervive is really, really freaking fun. The engine difference? Oh yeah, dude, that's the other reason why like I feel like I'm not going to play AoE4. Is like the input on Battle Aces is so responsive. That was the thing that I've always had a pet peeve because like I came from Doa. Doa is one of the most responsive games you will find. It's interesting because people don't think it's responsive until they realize it has turn rates, and that's why it sometimes feels delayed. Is because your units are turning, right? That's how accurate and on point it is. Okay, so I've got a problem, Hosen. I've still got this UI. Is there a button here? Something else happened? You didn't delete. Oh, wait, you have to. So unsubscribing is not good enough. That's what you're telling me. All right, one sec, guys. Sorry, we'll do this quickly, then we'll be ready to go. Is KB booming out? No, it's just the system has been designed in a monkey brain way, like most things in Age of Empires 4's development cycle. So if we just go by, I also, by the way, love that you can't filter by name or mod type or subscription or any of these options. That right there tickles my jimmies. I love that every day of the week. I'm really salty today. Was this the one? That must be the one, right? Let's get rid of that. Purge it. Which is basically looking for ones that are local, right? Not published. Let's get rid of old Socotra. So just double checking before we get back in. There's nothing else observer related. Don't think so. I think we're clear. I think we're good. This is the one we want from Uncopia. Yep. All right, we're good. So now, quickly back to me for what should hopefully be the last time, and then we'll actually have a nice looking UI. How's one go about tickling my jimmies? Oh, you know what you do. You have to subscribe. That's definitely step one. Subscribing is very much a good way of tickling my jimmies. They feel nice and comfortably tickled. Dude, guys, White Tower is not that OP. You just need to all-in your opponent before they get there. Kappa. Just pick HRE and all-in your opponent before they get there. That's ain't dope. Subscribe, check. Next step, subscribe again. And then again. And then again. And then again. And then again. Oh no, dude, this is the weird place UI one. 1 second. That means I have to move. Oh god, I forgot about this. Alright, 1 sec. Because I'm trying to do it in a way that I can have it sorted before we go across the scene so it's not ruined for you guys. Because I'm trying to be a good guy. Alright, let's see if that worked. I think that is mostly good. It's pretty much on point, right? Yeah. I think that's spot on. Wait, I thought I had a different looking cover. 1 second. I'm pretty sure I made a pretty one with a gold trim instead. Why is it not here? Because it should be here. Did I not make another? I definitely did. But where did I put it is the better question. I think I put it in... Would it be in stream stuff? I have way too many folders. Give me a sec, folks. I do have another one. I think. Uh-oh. That's not the one. Wait, what? Now it's just referencing an entirely different file. Like, how do you go for browse and it comes out like this? That's very apage. Game, please. So I had one with a pretty nice gold trim. Apparently I don't anymore. Apparently that one disappeared. I don't know why that one disappeared, but that one disappeared. Okay. 1 second then. Well, at least it's referencing the right folder now, so this is much quicker. I think it was... Like, that one's just no different. Okay, I guess I did create a gold trim one. I just don't think I made it independent is the problem. So if we just quickly... There we go. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. All right, y'all ready for this? Hype it up. You got a banger. Oh, look at that beautiful UI. Wait a second, I'm getting tilted. We've got to move that as well. So, oh, that's perfect. Genuinely the best map you will find for team games in Age of Empires 4. We're in Gorge with some of the best you will see in the entirety of Age of Empires 4 too. Southside team, combined forces of Lucifron and his French in the yellow, and Marine Lord on the Chadley HRE in the red. And to the north, this is a 25 out of 20 when it comes to aggression. Killjadi and Vortex on the same team. Iobid's in the hands of Killjadi and Vortex on the Roost. Two dominantly aggressive civs. And, I love this as well. The Spanish bros in the retracted position playing cav civs. This is the way you usually want to play Gorge, is the retracted player wants to be playing with a unit that moves faster so you can reinforce the fight quicker. The forward player, funnily enough, in this game, might not be the aggro party, they might be the boomer, because we've got Iobid's and HRE, two civs that are renowned for Russian castle. I just have a feeling in this game, it won't be quite as simple. One nice thing actually of playing the boomer on the front line here, I guess, is that you actually get the gold spawning close to you, right? I think that's procedurally locked on the generation. You can see it for both players. They started closer to the gold than the back player. And the other cool thing is because the gold always spawns behind your TC, because in a 2v2 it has to be between the two, you know you're going to have a safe place to gather gold if you want to play greedy. This is cool. And really big shout out to, I forget their name again, Uncopia, for the UI they've created here. This is the new team UI. I love this thing. It's so good. We can even switch between income and people on. Funnily enough, you'd think that a team of developers who get paid to make UI changes for Observer would be able to do a better job, but we digress. Let's focus on the games. Just looking at the spawn as well, is there a lot of safe food here? Ooh, Marine Lord didn't get a deer shove in. He actually sniped the deer straight away, so it's going to be arc and drop on the tree line. It looks like it will just about clip into the berries, but those are forward spawn berries, so very difficult to actually access in this type of game. Lucifron should be going for the standard choice of the Chamber of Commerce. We're probably going to be seeing Desert Raider come out for Killjadi. It's just great against French Knights. And then Vortex should be just going for the standard kind of cav spam that the Roost love to do. So yeah, this matchup, I want to say I kind of favor the Northside team, right? Camels are really, really good here, folks. They're incredible. They debuff what Lucifron wants to keep spamming. Marine Lord is then going to have to give Men-at-Arms, which kind of just plays badly into Mass Knights, right? If both players on the north side build Knights, Marine Lord's front line is not going to hold. And he doesn't want to build Spears, because building Spears against these two civs feels terrible. Roost naturally could get into Archers anyway, and for the Iobids in Castle Age, getting Archers with Mamluk's Bravery, you love going up against Spears, because it means you're going to guarantee a lot of buff triggers on your Mamluk's Bravery that gives a 25% damage increase when you kill an enemy. Everything according to plan so far. Kremlin is going to be there to secure the gold. Love this from Vortex. In fact, the positioning should be great for starting on Lumber here and then shifting across by connecting with Lumber camps to the back. He even has a really safe wallable area here that can protect food source as well as his tree lines. So overall, decent spawn. Other side of it, Lucifron has similar with the tree lines, but it doesn't matter as much for him. He should be in a position where he's able to buff away cav. Because when you're talking about the Roost versus French player on their own, French Knights will win. It really is that Iobid detail that matters. But in the early game, there shouldn't be many Desert Raiders around, right? One or two in the early phases. And usually it's difficult to have them in the right position. Vortex. Wonder what his bounty's at. Look at the numbers right now with the tech up coming through. What, I guess he's at... We had the hunting cam as well. He's probably 290 at least. Maybe 310 actually. 380. Woo! Our boy's speeding. Did he get forestry or something as well? Definitely got wheelbarrow. Numbers feel a little bit off. I feel like he should have a little bit more gold here. I guess that... Okay, yeah, 26 gold hunting cabin and he built it straight away, right? So it kind of adds up. But this is the crazy thing, right? When you play against the Roost and Lucifron's tribe, it's just very difficult to contest these huntings because there's just so many of them around the map. So most of the time, when you're against Roost in team games, you just don't bother building more than one scout. We have got the Pro Scouts play coming in, by the way, from Lucifron. We've seen it before, we're going to see it again. So this is starting to look like a Pro Scouts into a Burgrave Flood. I think the idea here is Lucifron's going to drop some of the deer off at the Archon, and then Marine Lord is going to rush Castle into mass Men-at-Arms. Pretty smart idea here. You have to be fast about it as well. Like Kiljadi, he's not teching up. The UI is just broken. But Kiljadi will be teching up fairly quick after this, right? Yeah, apparently, despite the best efforts of the modders, this one's been a little bit hard to resolve. I've seen this bug before. The House of Wisdom is not being built eternally, and there isn't a tech up on the way right now. But judging by the numbers, it shouldn't be too far behind. Kind of greedy what Vortex is doing here, though. 2TC in this situation feels really risky. I guess you could argue that against the Burgrave spam, you're never going to hit your timing. But it kind of feels like you're throwing Kiljadi to the wolves. And he's not going to have great tools to defend himself here, right? Like food source on the front line like this, I feel like you'll get denied quickly. He's got 15 sheep, but if this is a Burgrave play, he won't be able to use them. Dude, this is a scary game. And there it is. It is indeed going to be the Deer Sling. Woohoo! And Kiljadi saw it as well. So he's got the bad news. The other bad news for him is because this map starts you central, it's really hard to kind of concave defend and push the opponent in their base, right? Like if this was Dry Arabia and they spawn in a corner, you can more naturally just patrol desert radius like this. But in this map, you have to patrol desert radius like this. There's a lot more ground to cover and a lot more opportunities for Lucifron to sneak out to get deer. Regnant's now on the way. So yeah. Wait, what? Really? So Marine Lord just wants relics instead. I guess in a way you're allowed this because Vortex did go 2TC. Burgrave probably makes a lot more sense if Vortex had been 1TC night spamming because then you need a breakout and Regnant's you just won't get out, right? But I guess his thought process is he sees his opponent hasn't gone like full baboon, to put it in Marine Lord's own words. He's playing Eco. It means he doesn't have anything guarding the relics. That's really cool. I think if it wasn't for that, this would have 100% be a Burgrave type game. Just because you have all that deer slinging coming, right? But now they have a lot more scalability behind them. There's from a lot more deer coming home. A little bit of out of time on the scouts underneath the TC actually, so not completely optimal here. Vortex somehow still finding more wolves. I think that should be mostly everything though. Maybe there's a wolf or two left behind. But in fairness, 415 is pretty damn good. Tech up on the way. It looks like we have got the economic wing coming in as is standard. So Kiljadi will have flight his eco. This is going to put pressure on Lucifron and Marine Lord to attack. M-Lord can try to play the eco game, but he needs to actually have some aggression leaning as well. I would expect him to be going towards Men-at-Arms here. Instead, though, it looks like M-Lord is going to go for the crossbow comp. So anticipating camel lances, right? I think the difference here is Marine Lord, if he goes Men-at-Arms, he kind of has to attack with them or he gets kited. If he goes crossbows, he can actually punish Kiljadi and Vortex for even trying to get into the base. So that's pretty smart. Vortex with the pump play. Ooh. 10 away from that juicy extra gathering rate. It's not even the gathering rate is the big deal, by the way. It's the gold. Like, look at how that ramps. I feel like this doesn't get talked about enough. When you go from tier 2 bounty to tier 3, your hunting cabin gold generation goes wildly out of control, right? Instead of being a 15% increase like it is from level 1 to 2, it's a 40% increase. Oh, Desert Raider quite out of position. Walls have at least gone up, so that's going to delay Lucifron's rotation. A little bit of poke coming out. Ambitious farmed by Marine Lord on the front side of his base here, but he doesn't have much room behind this, right? Not at the moment until he starts leaking lumber camps. I believe the Prelate should be bringing the goodies home soon. In fact, as I say that, 2 already on the way home for M-Lord. I love this as well. Like, you just got the scout there to kind of body block if a night charge comes in, right? Delay things. That's how free crossbows can easily be at night. Because remember, that scout can also heal over time. Speaking of scouts, looks like the pro scout play has been caught out. Vortex trying to put an end to the shenanigans, but it's also because he's got the boar gathering over here. He needs to be in the area. If he's not, he's going to get caught out. The moss drop now coming in. I'm not sure there's going to be much left at this pacing, though. Because I feel like if you go moss this early, you just kind of weaken your own hand. You're putting a lot of pressure right now on Vortex to defend everything. Right? Defend and attack everything, right? Only 4 camel lances. At this stage, I feel like crossbows and knights could easily clean that up. I'll have a relic being grabbed on the way home. 3rd and soon to be 4th. So already an insanely good game for the HRE. Nice. Pulls away. Warlord's going to come out. A little bit of a discombobulation here. Lucifron moved way too far away from the crossbows here. Wasn't protected. Prelate's going to try to run through. Looks like he's going to get target down. Knight's coming in with the charge just in time, though. Lucifron, perfectly timed reconnect there. Gets the Prelate past. The Marine Lord should be able to now walk this one home. Yeah, and this is getting sickening, guys. This is going to be a 5-relic Regnets game. This should be a 5-relic Regnets game. Oops. That's okay, guys. I'm going to get a Warlord against it. No. I can't believe that Marine Lord. What a blunder. That relic should have been completely his. Now, we're talking contested territory. In fact, the Dervish is already on the way over. Lucifron can't help him there because his Knights need to contest the north side where Vortex is. Big eco lead has been built, but Marine Lord could very easily turn this into a tech switch now, into Imperial, if it feels like the pressure's mounting. Now, though, I have a feeling Marine Lord might be looking to lean into more aggressive tendencies. Yeah, especially considering Kildadi's base. Like, it's just very exposed in this game. Doesn't have much safe, right? That's kind of the weird thing when you get Camel Lancers like this. You can easily find yourself in situations where you can't dictate a fight. So you're going to need to dictate the raid, and you have to force that reaction. So they have to react to this. Lucifron, backside. Whoopsie! Lucifron, a little bit slow on the reaction there. Villagers are going to get lost. Yeah, and they need return fire. I actually think... Oh my god, what? Kildadi underneath the TC. Full garrison in, which means no safety for the rest of the villagers here. What a remarkable raid out of Kildadi. That was a heavy hitter right there. Definitely heavy losses for Lucifron. A problematic situation. Just look at the eco states. Marine Lord has also been suffering in this game. Only 31 villagers for the chimp. Yeah, that's ugly, actually, to say out loud. That's insane. Both players on the other side just a mile ahead. Now Tech Up on the way for Vortex. He's going to beat Lucifron to the punchline. High Trade House coming in the corner. And remember, folks, Vortex is just on the edge, the verge of having tier 3 bounty. This will give it to him. I'm getting a bit worried. Marine Lord almost looks like he's getting ready to mack her up. As the front-facing player, that's going to leave you very vulnerable. He does at least have 4 relics, but that's going to be the end of his power, right? Other side of this, more relics are now being pulled home towards Kildadi. Tech Up completes. Lucifron does have the Knight lead. This is very important now. He needs to find a fight before Vortex gets the upgrade. Instead, it looks like he's going to go for his own. Lucy, Royal Institute now on the way. If he gets the Royal Bloodlines timing right, he could win a fight for them. Because the logic here is that although your damage gets reduced by the camels, your health doesn't, right? So you're a more effective front line for the crossbows. So needs to be careful because Kildadi is coming in hard with the Archer switch. And also, these choke points make it very easy to play into Manjaniques. Oh my god, Marine Lord is going for it. The greedy boy. The double Tech Up from the West Side team. Just trying to prep that other outpost, right? Needs to have some stone. This could easily be a cannon placement if he fixes that. Now it's going to be idle time. Militia with the dive in. You might as well, right? They've got 15 seconds left. They run away. They're not doing anything anyway. More ball being gathered. So Vortex well and truly into the tier 3 bounty now. Get your numbers in for that high trade house, by the way. It should be close to ticking. Yeah, this is another thing that I think makes Roos really good in 1v1s, but also even more so in 2v2s and beyond. You can wall yourself in, and it's much harder to breach, right? Remember, these have double the health of standard palisades. It costs the same. I just keep looking at this game and feeling like, was this not too greedy for Marine Lord and Lucifron? 204. Not bad. I think it might still have a rotation to make before it upgrades the number, but it looks like a solid 204. So to put it another way, that is 2.5 relics. from your high trade house. Then you add in the hunting cabins that are, if they're near a tree line, give me 35 each. This one's only 18, but still, it's a lot of gold trickle for Vortex. In a situation where he already has a dominant eco lead. 71. Closest person is actually his teammate at 57. Six also locked in. Another raid. Kiljadi! Always finding this backstab here. Oh my god, and Lucifron. He doesn't even pull the villagers away for the garrison. They end up shivving out there. A misreaction coming in from the Spaniard. We talked about this, right? This is the not 11 out of 10 aggression. This is more like the 22 out of 20. This is the 28 out of 20, actually, in my opinion. Vortex and Kiljadi, two of the most aggressive names in Age of Empires 4. Teaming up like this is difficult to hold back. Imagining. And Rams now being built up. Spasskaya Tower on the way from Vortex. This is wild. Is it maybe a bit too greedy, though? More defensive placement now. Brute Force coming in. Lucifron. He has got the real bloodlines now. He's big. He's strong. And he's looking to swing. Archmass on the backside. Kiljadi not going to be able to survive that. The timing might be right. Spasskaya Tower being built up under their very nose. And Kiljadi cannot keep them back. This is going to be a fail keep. Crossbows peel off. Marine Lord sees it. He chases in, and Vortex will be denied his keep placement for the second time this game. With no standing army behind this. 8 and 13. The all-in military aggro will be the dictator. Spasskaya for the third time. But for the third time, a fail here. Vortex can build no keep, build no castle, and Kiljadi wants no part of it anymore. GG gets called. Marine Lord and Lucifron with the succinct all-in timing there to block the failure to play late game to come. Damn, what a play. If that did go later, they would have lost, for sure. If that goes up and they get into like a stable position with Palisades, they start building into Streltsy, it's GG. That was sick. Well played by both of them. Goodness gracious. Yeah, that tack up was really, really, really... The two most aggressive players in a Age of Empires team up. Number 1 and 2 most aggressive players. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, kind of wild, actually. I'm kind of surprised that Vortex tried to sneak it out like that. Maybe he knew about the Royal Institute, and that's why he freaked. Because, like, Royal Institute is hard to play into like that, right? Like, French Knights will just always beat you. Proxy in most of the games. Jesus Christ, Dragovan. Like, how Dragovan can you be with your opening statement in my chat? Yeah, that has to be topping it. That's pretty much the most Dragovan thing he could say when he comes in here. All right, guys, let me have a look and see who else we've got, because we've still got plenty of others. Top rankers to check out, because we have got... Just having a look now. What are the spicy ones? We've already done Dimuk, Voldemar versus Vortex Cat, right? Maybe... Vortex Voldemar versus M7 Cat? Or B, Vortex versus Kiljadi Cat? Let's try that one. Let me see if I can find it. Just stare at my ugly mug for a sec so it doesn't ruin it for you guys. Hopefully he has it in his history. Yeah, Cat Kiljadi versus B Vortex. Let's do that. Bloody hell, I need to open my door more. It's actually getting super hot in here. Might do I put on the fan? I think we're okay without it. Oh, nice. My deck and railing is complete. Oh. Oh. All right. Let's get ready for another. More games, more games. Rocky River spawn where the second wood line is towards the middle and the main base is next to them. Oh, you mean the one where it's like a line? I haven't seen it recently, but I remember seeing it in some tournament play. It's kind of wild. Okay. Whoopsie. You didn't see anything. I was going to do the... Oh, yes, that thing, isn't it? We'll start on that, actually. One and all, welcome back to the Age of Empires 4 action. We've got the 2v2s, the typically top of the ladder here. This is tournament play at its finest. We have actually got games from the group stage of Top Team Gamer. We've got Cat and Kiljadi down here on the south side. Cat on the English in the red, Kiljadi in the orange on the Byzantines. The north side, some other familiar faces. We've actually got B on the Japanese in the green, and Vortex, weirdly enough, playing in the blue on the French. One interesting combo here, actually. Japanese versus French isn't one I have high on the rankings. You know, Japanese is not a great civ right now. They're very predictable. They're one-dimensional. And French, definitely not a great civ. But these are two very fun players to watch. Vortex, insanely aggressive. You can already imagine how he'll use an aggro civ like the French. And B, I've got to give it to him. When he was playing quite regularly, when we saw a lot of him on the ladder, I think he was quickly becoming the most scary Japanese player in the game. Him and Anatan really were changing the way that you kind of use this civ at the start of the year. So, curious to see what his plan is going to be up against the English and Byzantines, who are definitely two very dominant picks right now in the 1v1 meta. In fact, these two would be, I'd say, in every single player's top 6 rankings at least. These two would be in most, if not all players' bottom 8 rankings, right? I'm trying to be fair to Japanese here, because although the Japanese are predictable and one-dimensional in the build they do, the fast castle build is quite strong. So I'm wondering, is this going to be a council hall game? I have a feeling Cat's the type of player that would lead an Abbey of Kings. I do hope these players have kind of aligned their roles in the game. I think it's very important when you start to get into the game, you strategize what different players are going to do, right? For example, being Vortex, B should be saying, I'm the boomer, you are the attacker, right? Boomer, zoomer. On the other side, there needs to be an agreement, and I think this is correct. I generally think Byzantine's fast castle timing is better than the English's fast castle timing because of the Varangian spam. It's slower, it's a bigger map to get across, but once it's in position, it's very lethal here. I am wondering if instead, though, and I kind of like this even more, Cat and Kiljadi just both send it in Feudal Age. Because that would be a lot stronger, right? If you think about it, you can get Lombos together, and then you can also get, I'd say, Keshiks and Limitane should be good enough to buffer away the Northside team. Like, I'm not really sure what the answer for Vortex and B would be to Keshik Limitane spam. Yeah, that's actually an interesting thought. Oh, I just remembered, we need to switch the UI around, don't we? There we go. Now they're on the correct sides. I was just thinking, actually, like, do Keshiks work better in more team games than the other two contracts? I think so. Yeah, I definitely think that this is a much better situation, right? Because the thing about Keshiks, where they usually fall off really hard is in the mid game, but that means you need to get a lot of value in the early game, right? And Keshiks on such a big map, it's cavalry versus very slow-moving units. I could see that working really well, and it gives you a flexibility to defend Cat's slow attack and then raid elsewhere at the same time. In fact, get your predictions in, guys. One's if you think Cat and Kiljadi are going to take this. Two's if you think it's B and Vortex's day. I think B has a really good spawn for a fast castle build here. He's got gold retracted and double gold as well. So like you could even, one of you could wall here. And then if you wall around the back here, it really just prevents raiding a 360 around your base. So then Keshiks becomes a worse play. Also means if they want to all in from the west side, they're completely out of position to deny the resource they're looking for here. Also, just love this placement. B has always been really impressive for his Kura Storehouse placements. I really like this one because it's going to push all the farms behind so that Lombos can't reach you. And that's bad for Cat, right? Because Cat already made his choice. He went Council Hall. He's meant to attack. Biz made trade post marks? Dude, do you know how far away that is? If he spawned next to it, sure, maybe. He could have got some Magna. could have got Magadai Desert Raiders. Actually, Desert Raiders is kind of sick here, right? Desert Raiders against French Knights would have been huge. The other options on the other one would have been Chuganu or Elephants. Yeah, not great options type game. I feel like you want Sipahi. Even against French Knights, Sipahi can feel quite nice because they can raid. You could also go for French Knights yourself. Maybe the Desert Raider could have been nice, though. But instead, we are going to be getting the home mercs. And I'm hoping that this is Keshik's. Moment of truth coming out from Kiljadi. He has not quite got the olive oil. Oh. This is what I was kind of worried about. So they're kind of brain-dead lomboing, right? I don't think that's quick enough against Fast Castle Japanese on a 2-player map. A 2v2 map, rather. On a 1v1, maybe, but... You ever advocated for Keshik's? I'm sorry, do you not listen to me like 2 minutes ago saying Keshik's are really good? Keshik's I will advocate for in 2v2s because you need mobility. Right? Like, look at what the Knights are doing to him right now. Like, if he tries to rush out across the field with Lombos and Limitane, you get picked. And the problem is, like, by the time you get there, B's already going to be teched up. I don't think Lombos works here. This is way too greedy. Yeah, you've actually got Cat sending Lombos across to this base. This is so slow. I'm actually not sure what their win condition is. Because they're playing a survival game now, right? But survival game makes sense if you go, like, 2TC. Because if you go Fast Castle, like, Byzantine's 1v1 map, I still think, like, Fast Castle ranking can kind of work, but it's much harder to execute in team games, right? I figured they were going to do it because it just made the most sense for their comp. Because the alternative is you build these English Knights against mass Samurai on horseback that also will have Onomusha backing them up. It's just not good. Now, this is not Fast Castle. This is not all in. This is... I don't know if I just have to praise Vortex for keeping them in their base right now, right? Because he's doing a really good job of distracting them. And look at the space it's made. B's about to pull the trigger. Army is marching across. Unfortunately, they're marching across the wrong base. Wall did go up like we talked about for B, so there's no 360 rotation. There's no quick route between the two bases. And that means there's no quick access to the gold and no way of stopping mass-mounted samurai. And this just doesn't feel fast enough. They need blacksmith techs as well. They need them quite fast here. Gold is being gathered right now by Kiljadi. I don't know if this is a feigned assault into attack, but you've got very limited options for attack. Vortex is out on the deer. That could be a sure sign for targeting here, but unfortunately, Vortex quick on the pull away. And this is the worry, right? Like, we talked about this. When you spawn all these these slow-moving units, rather, what happens in the other game? This. They can't get reinforcements across. Now, normally against like a Knight spamming Civ with a more greedy Civ as a teammate, right? Some like Abbasids or maybe English going multi-TC or Chinese. This type of timing could work with mass Lombos. I think against the Japanese, though, it falls apart. And wow, it's not even going to be the Mounted Samurai, which could have raided very easily, by the way. It's going to be mass Samurai. That's kind of wild. I did not anticipate that. I guess the thought process here for B, and it's really smart, is that his gold's going to get denied quickly. So he needs to be cost efficient with it, and he needs enough troops that can defend a direct fight. And your opponent already has Limitane, 7 of them, so you need at least 7 Mount Samurai. That's a heavy haul of gold. Way too much, in fact. That's over 700 gold, for goodness sake. There might be 15 spears, but not 15 spears here on the dive. Needs to get those upgrades in ASAP. Only has Hardened Samurai right now. B. Kind of weird. It feels like he's struggling on the gold. And now mass migration north side. Mistakes made here. Oh, this is where B not walling the north side is going to punish him. Guys, we talked about this at the beginning, right? You wall here, and then you wall here. And it's impossible for Lombos to do this to you. But now they're going to dive in and around. Villager's starting to get picked. B just doesn't have an answer right now. And Vortex, he's getting sniped as well. The double Lombo might actually work here. 4 villagers down. They're hemorrhaging. Gold has to be outed out as well. This is falling apart quickly for B and Vortex. Unbelievable. unbelievable right now. I can't believe the way this is playing out. The good news is B can at least shift back over to the gold at home. The bad news is there's more and more Lombos coming, and you don't have an answer right now. Absolutely insane. I can't believe this is working. Gold Gavin on the west side now. Warlord's coming in as he tries to retreat back home. The Mitane will pull out of range though. Now, the Samurai, they still haven't been upgraded, guys. Like, they are still Feudal Age Samurai. I think this is going to be a quick game, folks. I can't believe they made this work. It's crazy, right? Like, just 2 more walls. And I think those Lombos just don't do enough quick enough, right? A wall here and a wall here. And that's it. That just feels like it's GG, because you'll get 10 plus Samurai together. You should be able to get the tech. But I feel like there's multiple issues here, right? Like, I don't know if many Japanese players are doing specialized pick at the moment. Maybe that would have been worth it here. But the fact that he didn't have much gold, going Samurai should be very cost efficient. But something just went completely awry here. And now I imagine we're looking at blacksmith techs into siege engineering, right? In fact, the ability to build ram should be there soon. We've already got Steeled Arrow in for the Lombos on both players. Vortex just hiding on the flank, trying to get the food together to try and get them back in this game. But I think it's becoming more and more undeniable now. Knights are at least going to intercept reinforcements, but the army that's in may be big enough here. Samurai count is up to 7. They are now vetted. I'm standing by my guns here, Philosbodo. Longbows are bad if your opponent builds the walls to block you from accessing the resources. I will not be slandered by an NA gamer. Only Faye gets to do that. Samurai now. He has got the range 2 upgrade. They need to tech. One of them needs to go up to Castle Age, or these Longbows do nothing now. They're having problems now finding their way around the base, right? We did talk about the 360 rotation denial. Like, now you're having to start diving through TCs. Luckily, like, Cat, you know, is fine with this because there's no villages nearby. Knights are starting to break in, and Vortex. Credit to him, right? He didn't throw away the Knights defending against those dives, and I think this is actually where it starts to pay its dividends. There's a lot of Knights on the backside, and no true reaction to it just yet. Cat. Villagers slow on the breakaway. That's going to be some losses. I think that's 4 villagers going down. Samurai are now looking to cut off the aggressive force from Cat. They may not be fast, but as soon as they gap close, it's going to be very one-sided. Yeah, the second group of longbow spears are now arriving. This may be premature from B. I think he needs all the Samurai here. He only has 9 of the 16. Still will be able to trade well. I think he's got the Adachi tech in. No. No Adachi. Just the Limitane are that pathetic. Still, now with the start steps. It's not a quick kill. But they should be able to survive wave 1. The problem is what's happening elsewhere. Cat is so distracted microing this. Vortex is taking full advantage. Wow. Another 5 villagers go down. Does cost him a few knights on the retreat. I think that's 3 in total. But you're starting to see the eco state getting ugly. 16 villager lead for the east side team. And B-Techs starting to hold. First wave of Samurai are going to get cut down, but honestly, they're carving people up like turkeys just as quickly as they're getting clucking themselves. Remember, these Limitane are more expensive spears, right? So, like, trading them for a Samurai kill doesn't feel great. You'll take what you can get, but the problem now is with just Lombos on the front line, if Vortex comes home with the Knights, it's going to be a massacre. Instead, Vortex just continues to rotate. Samurai now diving towards Kildadi's base. It's all starting to come together for the Northside team. Almost a 20 villager lead after what looked like a shaky and done game. I think at one stage it was 69 military to about 12. Now look at them. The boys are looking gorgeous. 16 Samurai, 13 Knights. The Limitane running around the back of the base like headless chickens, never able to touch. Good hit on the back line there as well. If they can't start hitting economy in the next minute, this is over. They're just hemorrhaging too much. Remember, B's economy is going to be stronger as well as he starts to return relics. He's already got the Yorishiro drops as well. Numbers are at least down marching north. Samurai are into the wood line though, and more losses there for Killjardy as well. Backstab coming in is not going to be effective. Samurai have scouted it out. Will be chased down. Meanwhile, hit onto the deer a little bit too late. Vortex, his knights give him the early warning to get away. But I think Killjardy is just losing too much here. Like, if we check Killjardy specifically, Eco's down to 26. Right? Like, you can see how much he's struggling in this game. Farms are fully idle. He's not got new troops coming. He's the only answer as well to knights, right? Cat with 50 Lombos. I don't think he's going to be able to do enough anymore. Because if the Limitane are removed, you have no answer to the 17 knights that have been scaled into. Damn, what a turnaround. This was a scary game, man. Killjardy and Cat, they almost threaded the needle perfectly. It's not an easy one to thread either. That lack of wall looked like it was going to actually cost B and Vortex dearly, but great adjustment on the wide spread of the map. Understanding that Lombos are going to be slow to check those flanks. And of course, when you build Lombos, you get more paranoid about splitting them up because you hemorrhage them so easily, right? Like, if you get caught out with 6 Lombos by one knight, GG. I think this is just them processing the loss now. A 60 eco lead is no small feat. Walls are not going to protect either. And that is the defensive force dead. I feel like this is where you just wave the white flag. Body blocks coming in. Great micro there by Vortex to just maximize the pain. And no room in this inn for Cat's little villages. This kitty's going to get put down. Woo! Japanese in 2v2s. This was a really cool timing. Was surprised by Nomad Samurai, but they made the Samurai work. B and Vortex able to bring it together. Can Killjardy, the all-in timing. Lombos on a 2v2 map. I mean, it's nice to start off with, but the distance covered just ultimately too punishable for such an aggressive player like Vortex. Ooh, cool game. Oh, what do we call that one? Different Civ, both Lombo. TVG mass Lombo done differently. Alright, there we go. So let's see what else we've got. Let me have a look who else played. So many games to choose from. Or to put it in the words of Marika, so many games to snack on. Ooh, let's have a look. Marine Lord and M7 versus B and Cat. Would that be a close one? Possibly. I should have had someone I could draw on so I can mark off the ones we've done. I think maybe Lucifer Voldemar versus BM7? I don't think we've done that one, right? Lucifer Voldemar versus BM7. Let me check. Dude's been playing too many custom games. Let's see. Cat B versus M7ML on Prairie? Cat B. You sure it's Cat B? Oh, yeah, I see that one. Alright, we'll get to that one in a sec. So we're looking for Lucifer Voldemar on 4 legs. Oh, this one looks cool. Japanese, Abasas, English, and HRE. Spicy. Let me load that one up. Push-ups? Really? Really, guys? Push-ups on a day like this? Really? Really, really? Really, really? Really? Why are you guys so mean? That you have to do. Right, just load this up so I can pause it, and then we'll do the push-ups. You psychos. Because if I don't pause it straight away, they'll be reading about no pause. Okay, guess which gamers forgot to use the UI and now have annoyed me because I have to move my thingy. Whoop, whoop. 1 second, because I legit have to... God damn it, that's so annoying. What I can do, actually, I do have a trim team, which might make this a bit quicker. So quickly do that. Boom, there we go. That's a little bit better. All right, so I can go like this. Nice. All right, need to do the push-ups though, don't we? Hey, look, that's a very big K-pick hype. That's almost like that's a really good emote that everyone should have. Yo, always cursing. Do you happen to know how people can get their hands on that really cool animated emote? There's a way, right? I really shouldn't be doing push-ups with my wrist like it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. I think you can get that by like subscribing to some pigeon dude's channel, right? I think that's how you get that cool emote. And then you type like K-Pig hype. I think that's it. Yeah, that's the one. How do we know you did push-ups? You could probably just hear my... You probably could have just heard my wrist clicking, actually. Your kids start screaming. 30-bit... Wait, is that how it works? Oh, you're right, it does. I didn't realize that. Oh, thank you for the bits. I didn't realize that's how people do it now. Oh, money is how you do it. So then you use the money to get the subscription, or most of you just have Amazon Prime. Which, reminder, if you have Amazon Prime, you have a free sub to give to someone on Twitch. Why not give it here, considering the amount of hours we do each week? Last week, we done... How many hours did we do last week, chat? Was it 45? 50? It was a lot, right? I think we had like 3 days where we had a 12-hour stream and an 11-hour stream. And I think we had like an 8-hour stream. And then we had like 2 5-hour streams. God damn. You're killing it? I'm killing myself, man. I got to figure some stuff out. Let's just say I'm putting probably more hours into streaming than I probably should at the moment. Ouch, dude. Getting bit by flies and whatever at the moment. It's not fun. Can't be fancy like... Damn. They got loads of message effects now. Look at that. I haven't seen that one before. Doesn't show my little chat UI, but that's cool. I haven't seen that one. It's a concoction of the best civs to play on 4 legs. Time to learn which one's the king here. We've got a 2v2. Northside team. We're going to have B in the orange playing as the English, and his teammate's going to be none other than M7, a Rising Star on the HRE, and some very familiar faces to the south side. One and all, welcome back to Team Gay Action. We have got Lucifron on the Japanese. One of the most fearsome players on the Japanese on this particular map. His teammate is going to be none other than the kid, Voldemort himself, the Great Dane, on the Abbasids, here to bring the pain. All right, remember, guys, this is the Top Team Gamer event that was hosted across on the Steel Series channel and was organized by Wildman. Really cool event, actually. The way this works is through the group stage, you play with different teammates. So you do a best of one, then you switch teammates, then best of one, switch teammates. And the compiled points will lead you into the playoffs. So I think at this stage, like this was early rounds, right? It's like 3rd or 4th round. Lucifron have been doing pretty well. I think Voldemort was struggling a bit. B was doing reasonably well as well. M7 was doing okay. But this is, I think this was going to be the one where one team would take the lead on the board. Pretty cool matchup, though. Lucifron with the Japanese should be kind of fast booming here. He's going to take the safe pond. I'm wondering if Voldemort tries to contest the ponds early, because he has those cheap docks, right? So you can sneak in for the dock drops to get annoying, and then your teammate can follow up the Shinobi to sabotage them. That would be a really cool 1-2 step to force both purple and orange onto one pond on the north side. Let's see if they go to it. They hit the fast forward for the other game here. Sheep shouldn't matter too much in this. If you're on sheep, the game almost feels like it's over anyway. And yeah, I do think Japan is the best civ on this particular map. Probably second only... the second to them would probably be... China still seems reasonably powerful, but I kind of rate Abbasis insanely highly. I feel like Japan and Abbasis are the best civs for 4 Lakes and Kawasan right now. They just have a lot of potency around them, the way they can deny food and the way they can use it. The Abbasis, they use it a lot in Feudal Age. The Japanese still go for that fast castle. So we have got the sneaky docks coming in. Well, not so sneaky. Voldemar just in his face about it. Villager with the Shiv, though. No. Voldemar. Oh, he has to walk away. Second villager comes out, though. There we go. He's going to be able to get it up. This is going to be really annoying. Voldy, he has already triggered the tech up. Military wing is on the way. And this is where I think B knows, rather M7 knows he's going to have problems here. He went a bit too hard on the food, right? Yeah. He went double dock. He's run up to 5 fishing boats. Remember, Voldemar prioritized the tech timing. He didn't build any fishing boats. And now, because of the military wing, he's going to be able to build rams and take out the docks. Uncomfortable beginning to this game for M7. In fact, a pattern emerging. So I think M7 and Cat, like I think they've been the two of the players have been seeing struggle the most on 4 Lakes. Always being targeted. B will at least get to boom behind this, but he's going to use that for aggression. Council Hall being built up. It is, as expected, going to be the Coca Township. Now, this is one of the civs you really don't want to have to build Coca Township against. Of the civs that I think you want to build Coca against the least, English, like, they have to be top 3, right? Because Lombos get bonus damage against Shinobi. It's very difficult to do anything right with Shinobi in this matchup. So the goal of these Coca Township ninjas is going to be to hit the flanks. He wants to know where the Lombos are and stay as far away from far away from them rather as possible. Already the annoyance coming in. Voldemar just denying eco here. Double dock should allow you to protect yourself somewhat. Voldemar would really benefit from going for a ram now. Like, the ram is the chair on top. This is how you break it now. Weirdly enough, though, he just continues to aggro. I think it's because he hasn't seen tier 2. Once he sees the tech up, that's where he should build a ram. But that might be too late, right? Like, at that point, B could be in position. Lombo's already moving across. This front did set up a dock on the east side as well, so it looks like he might try to contest the eco of B. Yeah, I'm still a little bit shocked at the lack of a ram. This would have been the perfect opportunity. Looks like they'll at least be able to get through one of the docks first before the Lombo can arrive. But there's an extra dock coming in the corner, so M7 will not be pushed fully off of this pond yet. The Springle ship should be able to deny the Dow from diving in. At which stage Voldemar is going to be kind of a little bit weaker from this. I say that. B, if he micros like that, not the case. Lombo does break away just in time. I think this is where we should have Shinobi's trying to sneak across. Unfortunately, they're going west side. Wow. Okay, so Lucifron and Voldemar are all in M7. That's kind of intriguing, right? Is they know the Lombos are coming from B, so they're trying to play away from them. But inadvertently, in a weird way, they're actually playing towards them. This is like, you know when you play one of those games and you're like, aha, I'm going to bait him. It's like, oh, he was baiting me too. It's kind of that feeling, right? Like you're just inadvertently walking into the counter. Shinobi does at least get an opening kill. Will lead to the follow-up, so the Archer's at least able to kind of contest on the front line longer, but it's just not enough, man. Like, the second Shinobi is on a coffee break right now. This guy can't decide if he's a warrior or a tree. Didn't know Shinobi can kick. They can do everything, man. Do you know that Shinobi can kick, stab, maul, clean dishes, use their shins? That's why they're called Shinobis. And they can also OB1, which is where you have the high ground and just kill someone straight away. They got it all. But they're not looking great here. Guys, these are not great trades. So, like, you know, the other longbow went down, but that's after they took out the archers, right? Essentially, at this stage, Lucifron is trading 1 Shinobi for 1 longbow. That's a 90 resource investment for 120 resource investment. That's a bad trade. And M7 need to get the Bream Room to try and push back against this. A lot of docks are coming up from Voldemar. So he should be able to bite back at this a bit. Lombos are kind of scary here, by the way, because if the Lombos actually catch you fighting near the shore, they add a lot of damage into the attack. Remember, the 6 base damage puts them high enough that even Bagglers feel the pain. I'm wondering, is this maybe going to be the fast tech from this front? He's starting to stockpile a decent amount of resources. Only 1 Shinobi in the field is a bad sign here, folks. Looks like there was a denial on the dock going up, and instead, now B is going to move down to consolidate control on this pond. There needs to be an answer to the Lombo soon. One of these players needs to build Horseman. Voldemar looks like he's getting into it. He volunteers as tribute, but my worry is this. Siege Engineering's on the way. Steeled Arrow could be a very easy follow-up now for B. If he gets Steeled Arrow before there's any undermesh here, Voldemar should not be able to get Horsemen together quick enough. Remember, Voldy is barely fishing. It's only 2 fishing boats right now. The South Pond all belongs to Lucifron. Shinobi, at least get the Sabo. Looks like the dock was denied just in time here by Lucifron, so well played there. However, the fishing boats are going to be the difference. Demo. Ooh, just in time before the fishing boats could save the boat. That was on the verge. I think he's about 10 HP extra away from surviving the demo hit. It's a really beautiful time there by Lucifron. Keeps himself alive on the east side pond. And continues to be a sore nuisance for B's economy over here. Ram now up. I think they're timing this in sync. M7 looking to attack on water while the Rams come in on land. Well, the reason there's 0 docks on the north side is they have to apply all their pressure into one pond, right? M7 is paying 150 per dock to try and contest this. Voldemar isn't going to be north. He's on the south side, right? But maybe Voldemar could have been south side pond as well. But he's just trying to leverage his dock cost for an aggressive play. Demo count is getting high, though. Rams are going to light a fire under Voldemar's ass here. If he plays this slow, he's going to lose entirely. So he actually needs to fight. All M7 needs to do is dance here. If M7 commits, it's bad. If he just chills and edges in a way that kind of forces Voldemar to be not sure if he can go or not, then it will turn into an HRE victory. All because of one Ram. This front trying to punish B for that investment, though. Demo ship trade outs. Looks like B's in trouble here. Junk takes too much damage, or rather is Junk now. The Skirmish ship takes too much damage. Sabo on the dock means he's going to lose his pond. Wow, what a trade. So Voldemar might eventually lose control of this west side, but this now is going to put Lucifron up to 2 out of the 4 ponds. Dude's Monopoly man right now. He's barely spending much to do it. Demo ship pump comes in. Bagler's not quite able to get away. Archer ship's not quite able to protect. We'll clean it up in the end. Comes at a price, though, and it looks like M7 has done it. Demo is going to come out deep, but not enough to finish anything off here. Voldemar is going to lose control of the pond. What a trade, though. M7 has been gathering behind this, but the trade-off, the bigger trade-off, the important trade-off is this. B will lose out on all fishing. He'll be reset. So at that point, it comes into a HRE versus Japanese game. And I don't know how the HRE can feel ahead in this particular position. Lucifron is already on his way up. M7 is stuck investing far too much into wood gathering and into Navy. Yeah, this is scary. Like, on equal footing, I think HRE can have a chance against the Japanese. But this is not equal footing at all. Right? This is too much of a distraction, too much attention drawn to one place. They need to do damage on land, and they need it now. Tech up complete. Lucifron, Yorishiro drop, should be coming in hot. And it is going to be Rax play, so no Mounted Samurai. Doesn't want to get counted from an age behind. Is this the right play, though? Lucifron, he's in trouble. Villagers getting sniped. Oh my sins. Not even Tawara here. So no movement speed on land there. B now going to look to exploit that. One problem for Lucifron, he needs to sneak gold on the east side because this is too far forward. Damn. Even losing the first Shinto. Is this slipping? So he has a lot of food, right? But Lucifron's lacking the gold now. In fact, he might even need to start selling food just to get gold together. There it is. An ugly sign for sure, but one he has to take. I'm kind of impressed, actually. I thought this game was just going to be straight up over, but B and M7 together found just the right timing to get in here. Lucifron is going to have to forfeit this, but there's already a villager sneaking around the back. Force drop is on the way, but if B just builds up an outpost here, He proved to be quite the nuisance. Okay, it's going to be a house. I guess efficiency logic. Voldemort's like, bro, can I come share with you? I kind of lost that battle on the west side. Not a good sign. Meanwhile, B, by some miracle, has somehow come out semi-ahead on this east side pond. Right, it's kind of a stalemate here, but now B can take the safe pond north. Yeah, so this is kind of 2 versus 1 shed now, right? In a very weird way. Lucy has at least got the Vet Samurai out, and Undermesh is on the way. Villagers are getting targeted here to deny more gold. Honestly, at this stage, I think you probably just need to see a sling coming in from Voldemar. But I don't think he can access gold either, no. Dude, this is kind of wild. Actually, this is kind of dumb. We didn't talk about it at the start, but these gold spawns are not even remotely balanced. Look at the gold spawns for the south side players, and look at them for the north side players. It's like the engine copy and pasted the directions, because for some reason, both B and M7 got retracted gold, and Lucifron and Voldemar got forward spawning golds. This is so unfair, it's insane. I can't believe it done that. I feel like we're well overdue for a serious look at how maps spawn, because this, you could argue this game has kind of been decided by the spawns. That being said, like, Lucifron and Voldy are doing a good job of pushing back. Like, this is not a comfortable position to try and get back in the game from. But it's enabled because of M7's greed. That tech up may have cost B his lead. Give me a pushback. I can't. I'm flabbergasted by that detail. Because it's so important, right? Like, you saw the effect it had. It slowed down Lucifron's timing. It kept him off of Mount Samurai. If Voldemar was thinking of fast-teching, he couldn't because of the gold. Instead, he had to mass archers to save them. It might have just saved them. Samurai, they've got the undermesh in. Men-at-Arms are coming through to contest. They are castled up. But here's the interesting part. You can get a Duchy tech to offset a lot of the Heavy Mace's value. Heavy Mace's isn't even there yet for M7. Troop trickle continues. Meanwhile, we've got Horsemen wrapping around the back for Voldemar. Just checking if there's any more annoying players here. It's like B. He's starting to get fishing back online. So what was looking like it was going to be a 1 pond each. Instead, B takes 2. Voldemar and Lucifron are now sharing a single pond between them. This is looking bad. M7, did he go Burgrave as well? No, it was a Radiant, so even better for them. They're winning these fights at a point where he can go and grab the relics. This is huge. Voldemar just starting to look a liability, right? Like, he can't get on the gold easily. He probably could now, but the problem is he needs so many troops. He kind of needs to be the cannon fodder in a way. How do they navigate this now? If Voldemar can get Castle Age, what is even his strong unit here? Because I feel like this is a bad matchup now, right? You could, if you go Golems, you're up against Heavy Mace's Men-at-Arms. That's bad. You could go Crossbows, but you're up against potentially just Longbow spam, right? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if B just keeps spamming Longbows to the end of time. If you cut Reinforcements, it could be good. Lucifron. Let's try to chip away at them. They will just walk past. Wolves are coming up from Voldemar. I think Voldy just needs to raid. He legit just needs to go find kills. Because he's got mass horsemen, right? Like, this is not going to contest the Men-at-Arms. And now the Men-at-Arms are diving. Second TC behind this from Voldy as well. And it has been scouted. M7 sniffs it out. He knows everything. Oh, this is so bad. Voldy, he's going to have to play the carpet so Lucifron can walk. Heavy Mace is now in. No Adachi tech. In fact, correct me if I'm wrong. Did I just click that correctly? Lucifron doesn't even have melee tech 1. Oh, Jesus. Villagers will at least get away. Some of them. I don't know. This game is slipping out of their control fast. There legit seems to be no quick answer to the Men-at-Arms spam. Like, usually you'd say the Abbasids counter Men-at-Arms spam really well because they get Camel Archers. But remember, Voldemar went 2 TC and he has 1 pond. He doesn't actually have mass Camel Archers coming. Love this play at least. It's easy to forget, but you do get a gold spawn in each one of these and stone on the other one. So that's a smart read. Voldemar, with this sneak out, that might have just saved his bacon here. Food is still going to be a big problem, though. Damn. It's crazy, actually. I'm surprised Lucifron didn't try this even earlier. Because if he'd done that play, there's no way he could have gotten harassed, right? He could have easily went into Mount Samurai or Samurai much quicker. Great read there by the kid, though. Voldemar keeps himself alive here. We'll clear up the first wave of men-at-arms, and M7 needs to slow down. We've seen this before. Running before you can walk sometimes leads to a trip. I'm wondering if B's close to attack now. No, he's just sending it still. Yeah, he's bogged down in the water fight, right? Like, he's just trying to deny the ponds. Men-at-arms are going to stab to the back here, just to defend against the Mount Samurai. So B will be protected there. Walls have gone up, by the way. So M7 is well insulated here. God, these men-at-arms numbers are getting worrisome, guys. We're up to 41 MAA. Feels like everything that's coming out of Voldemar's base is about to go MIA. They've got 22 military in total. Camelot's count is only at 4. He needs about 4 times that, bare minimum. Instead, he goes for the tech. That's quite greedy. It feels like you only survive this if M7 hesitates to commit. In fairness, right now, he is going after Lucifron's base. Lucy with only 10 eco, 10 military rather. 10 eco, that would be a nightmare. How many relics are we on as well? Regnants are 3. Oh my god. 4? God of Thunder? Yeah, this is looking like a 5 relic game for the HRE. M7 with all the options at his disposal. I mean, he could actually just buy him. Look at the gold right now. This is way too much gold coming in to even spend. Voldemar now reacting to try and protect against the dive into Lucifron's base. M7 now bringing in the second wave here. This looks so bullyish right now. I don't know how Lucifron and Voldemar navigate this anymore. I mean, the only reason they're alive is B just doesn't really have anything. But now that he's got 2 ponds, expect that to change very quickly. For MAA now diving into Voldy's base. Voldemar, who is just 30 seconds away from a tech up. That has now been scouted. Villagers on the backside setting up the farms. Also a risk of a chop through here. In fact, I do believe there's a gap around that wall. As M7 realize it, we'll find out quickly here. It's like the dive in the Japanese base has been mostly mopped up. It's going to come at a cost here. Voldemar now without defenses at home at the beginning of a castle age when he's most vulnerable. I'm just looking at the minimap. This is absurd. This looks like Lemmings if the Lemmings all start with shotguns. Best way I can describe this men-at-arms flood right now. This is like Zerglings if they actually did hybridize with the Protoss, you know? You just got like Zerglings with bubble armor. God, Voldemar, like, please no. Stay out quick. Crossbows now arriving from B. He did tech up, of course. I mean, this counters everything they're going to try, right? Like, I imagine it was probably going to be, what, maybe Lancers to try and hold here? No, instead it's Crossbows trying to contest. Problem is, if he's sitting on your production, you won't be able to get the Crossbows together. Extra walls going up by Voldemar does at least give him a state of execution here, but now the dive continues into Lucifron's base. I mean, they're just everywhere at this stage. It feels like there's nowhere safe for Lucifron in particular, and Voldemar has a very predictable spot he's just camping in. Yeah, this looks more Don than a Donzo. Damn, what a great game from M7 and B. Great reaction in the other game with the longbow defense there. I think Voldemar probably needed a ram much sooner. We've talked about it on that west side. He shouldn't have even allowed M7 to start building extra units out the docks. I think that cost him dearly in this game. And then maybe Lucifron got a little bit too cheeky trying to deny the food on the east side from B. it was great at first, but once the fishing's gone, I think he spent too long building additional naval vessels there instead of going for a faster tech timing. And then finally, you know, this gold here, probably if B's on it, it's better. Right? Luciferon's on it, rather, it's better. I think Luciferon would have got a lot more value out of this than what Voldemar did. Would have given him his timing. Like, the other thing is by going Samurai, you played a kite game instead of going Mount Samurai and playing a chase game. And with a worse economy, that's a quick way to lose against HRE. I think we're going to hit the 2x speed because this is undeniable now. Ground's being built up for the killing blow. Let me know what you guys think, though. Was there another way they could have turned this around? Maybe Mount Samurai could have been better. Maybe Voldemar needed to get into Camel Archers, maybe a bit more eco sooner. Can't really fault it, though. I think this was defined and decided on the West Side Lake. M7 just given the time needed to build up a superior force to just take them down with. And B, with that follow-up play, the Lombo dive onto the gold, really just defined this mid-game for them. Gave them what they needed to make it a very easy win. Villagers just now trying to defend. Mangoes are at least going to come to help out. But it's just too much everywhere at once. Right? M7 now up to 76 men-at-arms. I don't care how many crossbows you've got. I feel like there's a limit here. Mango's also now being targeted. No! Voldy! Oh no! Marching drills to eat the heart out of Voldemar's hope at recovery. Staggered formation to try and allow the Mangoes in, but there's no hope here. Final stand is going to be a fall. Oof, just too much ground, man. We talked about this, like, siege is usually just a downside, right? Because, like, it's very difficult unless you wall to get there in time ever to do anything. Just a classic rinse repeat of that exact scenario again that we've seen before. What do we call that one? I'm trying to think, actually, what that one should be called. That was messy as all hell. Probably the gold on the island. I want to be like gold saves game, but I don't think it did. Right? Obviously not. I do think Ambassadors and Japanese like two of the best picks on those maps as well. West Coast Blunder? Maybe. I'm trying to think if there's a better name. Give me a sec. What could we call it? It feels like it's the gold. But it was decided before that, for sure. Four Lakes in 2v2s always ends up sharing ponds? I don't know. Always fight for the same pond. No one wanted this. And then arrow to the top pond, I guess. That kind of works. Alright, what other ones have we got? Wait, what is this map? Kabaj. Caillou with another map? Oh, it's like it's kind of like a weird Four Lakes. It's kind of cool. And then what? Shallow pond in the center? I feel like that works better if you have like shallow pond and then a central island with a sacred site, you know? Oh, that's kind of interesting, actually. Maybe a single sacred site in the center with shallow around it, because you can't build castles. Can you remind me, chat? Can you build keeps on shallow water? You can't, right? I feel like that would be a really cool version of the map. Love the stealth forest. I'd actually kind of love to see them just like all the way around. But I guess it works this way. So you can kind of walk in, build a ram in the stealth forest, then come out to delete the docks. That's cool. Cabbage. Or CBH. I'm just going to call that cabbage. Cabbage. Oh, it's for a Brazilian tourney. Okay, I didn't know that. That's cool. I noticed there's been a few South American tournaments going on, but, you know, not many known players there. Glad to see that they're trying to bring a new generation in, though, right? Like, ever since we lost, like, Kelazure, obviously he went out early days, and then Eric, I think, was the one who was really trying for a bit. It's been kind of lackluster for the South American region. So, always nice to see them trying to train new talent for there. All right, so let's have a look here. God, my throat. It's a bit stuffy today. Let's check the recorded games. Migration, maybe? We haven't done a cliffside yet. Got Legos. It's like, wait, was Legolas from, I can't remember if Legolas was South American. He is, right? Let's do Cliffside, Marine Lord, and Kiljadi. No, sorry, Marine Lord and Vortex, rather. Versus B. Voldemort. In fact, my throat's really roughed up and stuffed up. Just give me a sec, guys. I'm quickly going to grab some more water. So, one sec. I'll run some ads now so you guys don't have to worry about them in the game. Okay? Be right back, one sec. We were just talking a little bit about the rainforest map. We didn't open it up. Do you guys want me to open it up, or should we get into the game? Oh, by the way, guys, I should be having a talk with the Protein Works guy this week to see if they want to renew. Big reminder to check these bad boys out if you haven't already. I'll close the cap before I hold it up. So these, oopsie. We done the blueberry cheesecake riot. I really like this one, actually. It's really good. White chocolate and raspberry I especially recommend as well. Give them a check out if you haven't already. The other thing I tried that's really nice, we had the porridge this morning. Even the porridge original, just like, you know, no specific flavor on it. I'm not a really big porridge fan, but I actually thoroughly enjoyed that. I was kind of surprised by that. Definitely recommend giving them a check out. I'm going to ask them to send some of their nootropics next time, if they renew. Nootropics are basically like energy drink powders. Like, you know, nootropics basically means things that mess with brain chemistry. I know that sounds very daunting, but basically, like, you know, Red Bull and these type of things technically are a nootropic because caffeine's messing with the brain chemistry. So, yeah. Definitely check them out if you haven't. Exclamation mark Protein Works to get across there. They have got huge discounts right now. And reminder that you will get your hands on an extra 10% off using my code on top of those big discounts. So right now they have like a 70% discount on a bunch of things. Bring it down to like, let's say £12. Use my code, get an extra £1.20 off. So definitely adds up, definitely worth it. Check them out. Exclamation mark protein works to get across there. But let's quickly, I guess we can quickly have a look at this then. We'll have a look at this and then we'll hop into Marine Lord and Vortex versus B and Voldemar. Oh, okay. Chalfora is one of the people organizing it. That's cool. Good job on the work, buddy. Gleaming Summit. Oh, yeah, that was the funny one. So we're looking for cabbage, right? So quick ganders at this map, shall we? Field. Dude, why does it always feel so laggy even in the menu? It's kind of crazy. So let's spawn this. But I think based on what I said in the from the minimap design, I think those would be good things to incorporate. I think this would be really cool if you had a sacred site on a tiny island in the middle of that shallow area, maybe. Because right now, my only concern is I genuinely think there's no reason to play that shallow area of the water. Like, it's redundant, right? Like, yeah, this... Oh, okay, okay, maybe not. There is at least shoreline fish. I still don't know if that's worth playing for, though. Maybe English villages and you go for, like, an all-in timing, but I'm not sure. Yeah, but you can't get the site to be knees deep in the water, right? Because it spawns on ground, I think. But I do like these stealth forests. This is really cool because you can sneak, set up a ram here, and then shuffle out. Oh, wow. Okay, not much in the way of deep water, so maybe it's not too bad. I wonder, maybe because of how contestable the pond should be, would it be better to have like a third deep water fish in these or not? Oh, thank you, K4, buddy. Relic spawns need to be adjusted, though. This is always an awkward issue when you have, like, water or something in the center, right? I'd say the relic spawns are a little bit off here. This relic spawn 100% favors red. Yeah, wood's kind of... wood's not that scarce. I kind of like the positioning of it, though. Like, it's very intentional to push players towards each other, which is always nice. Sacred sites seem reasonable. No trade posts, right? At all. Interesting. You could have probably done trade post down here, but then it would push out the stealth. Definitely looks like spawns need a little bit of balance, though. Like these deer sites compared to these. That's always going to be a certain degree of issue, though, right? And yeah, goals like this are a bit wild. It's kind of like you need a way of stopping stealth forests like, from allowing resources to spawn in them. I don't know if that's something you can actually do. But I'd say like that would be a big little tip, is like get rid of that problem. Overall, I like it, though. The shoreline's kind of intriguing, right? Because you could do things like this, where you farmhouse in it. You can even, like, yeah, you can even outpost, right? So I have a feeling that certain cities, like English here is going to be kind of broken, right? Because I think you just come forward and you gather fish, probably. You send, like, what, 4 villages? That's the problem with this type of fish situation, right? Like, this is the same issue in Cauldron. It always happened on Cauldron. I feel like there's just too much shoreline fish here, probably. You have, at least compared to Cauldron, got the option to go for the outer fish, but maybe that's a bit long of a walk. Mongol might be a good pick. Quite possibly, yeah. We'll see how it plays out. I've got a feeling English will be dominant here, but English is dominant everywhere right now. I'm trying to think how you could improve it. You know what would be kind of weird but wonderful is, like, imagine if you had little kind of thin rivers coming upwards towards the base, so you could place docks really quickly and efficiently. But then it was really inefficient fishing. But it allows you to set up fishing early, right? Also, it would give you, like, recovery arcs if you get pushed off your pond. Don't know if that'd be good or bad. That'd probably be really hard to code. And yes, the pull coasts are fully dockable, so you can just... Wait, I'd show you, but I don't have enough wood now. Yeah, they can fully be docked. I do like these kind of stealth forests, though. I wonder if it would be better if there was stealth forest around the center pond, but that's probably too much stealth forest for one map, then. Maybe if I think the shoreline fish probably need to be wider if they can. Nah, screw you, Baltoon. I like stealth forests. I mean, I actually think stealth forests are one of the most interesting mechanics they added to the game, to be honest. It actually adds a pretty cool layer of depth. It's just they need to really think about the way they balance scouts and whatnot. Yeah, I think 100% more spread. Like, you want to have them almost like naturally having them around the edge is a good start. Because the problem here is, like, legit, if I'm English, I'm just going to come here and just slunk my ass down in the center. And it's like, get rid of me now, bro, right? I think the problem when you have this type of design is the moment one player takes advantage of this area, like, let's say he does this, it's GG. Right? Like, how is that not a GG move? I mean, probably not do it, like, immediately, 10 seconds of the game, but you get my point, right? Like, it is pretty much a GG move, though. Because, wait, you can build a Barbican here, right? Like, there's nothing to stop a Chinese player building a Barbican here. Or a Kremlin, right? You can build landmarks in shallow, right? I'm pretty sure you can. Someone could correct me if I'm wrong on that. But I think you can. So, yeah. More spread, definitely. Yeah, tower landmarks can be built. Yeah, that's a problem. Why would you care about this wall when there's deep fish? Because it's shoreline fish. And there's only 2 deep fish. So, like, it's still a play, right? It's still variability. If you want to maximize your economy, it's still something you can play for. Like, here's the thing, Baltoon. Could you not, if someone just goes deep water fish, could you not just, as English, build a council hall here as well, on the edge, and then block their golds? Quite possibly. Yeah, like, I don't know if two deep water fish is good enough. Which is good, actually. I'd rather not be good enough. I'd rather it be a side investment instead of the go-to play. The biggest issue around water is still that, like, going mass fishing is the ultimate value play, right? That's what makes it bad all the time. That's why I was saying recently, I think that the eco values on deep water fish need to be slightly tuned down. Jesus, I'm looking at the shipping costs for, like, one of these companies I'm working with, and it is wild what it costs to a different region. I did not expect that. Exactly. That's the whole idea. You want shoreline fishing to feel like an option. That's the whole point around, like, 2 big fish. I agree the 2 big fish is kind of okay. I just think the shoreline fish needs to be a little bit more dispersed. Because, like, if both players go for it, and you're, like, misplaced slightly, you've lost the game. Right? Think about the times where you've watched Cauldron, and one player pulls 5 villages and one player pulls 6 villages. The 5 villager player just calls GG. Because they now have to walk home. Right? Because mathematically, they should just lose that fight. So it's just a bad fight. So then they have to idle out twice as long while your opponent is getting better gathering rates, like the best gathering rates in the game. To then go idle out double the time to go get a worse gathering rate. That's the thing with when you put all the shoreline fish too close together. It causes fast GGs. Baltoon, that sounds like a lot of wood. Yeah, definitely spread the fish. Alright, should we get ready for another game? So we said we were going to do... it was one of Marine Lord's games, right? So let me just drag this up so I can check which one we were going for. Yeah, let me open... I think Voldemar's profile has that game. So... what map was this? We're going to be checking out... Cliffside. Yeah! I love Cliffside. Oh, wait, we can't. Voldemar played a bunch of 1v1s, so check someone else's profile. I think B's, maybe? Oh, wait, he didn't play on the 3DB account, did he? He played on the Beal. Keep forgetting he has that account. Okay, so Cliffside. Double Delhi. These are such weird picks. Double Delhi. One team has Mongols, one team has Zhone. Gorge is better than Cliffside? 100% disagree. I actually think Gorge is worse than Cliffside. And this comes from someone who praised Gorge originally and thought it was the best map in Red Bull World Law. But I genuinely think Cliffside is a better map. And I think Cliffside has just as many civs that are as viable as on Gorge. Like, for example, people talk about how Malians really suck on, like, Cliffside. I actually feel that, like, they suck quite a bit on Gorge as well. Because the golds are predictable and also pretty far out, right? So usually it's hard to get more than one. 1 second, I just quickly need to adjust the overlay thing, don't I? Yeah, give me a sec. Let me switch it back to the other one. There we go. Dude, in Palpatine, in what world? You saw how big the area was. There's no way you get that whole wall for 30 wood. What? Dude, you're sandbagging the cost of walling that much ground. That's like... I'd say that's at least like 70 or 80 wood. To wall all the way around the front of your base. Right? Like, to use in-game comparison. Like, you're talking about... So, like, the front piece of his base... Let's see if we can find a comparative. Wider than this. His gold was, like, out here, right? So you'd have to wall all the way across there, and then wall all the way across there. That's, like, 60 wood. Right? That has to be. Like, more than that, right? Because there's 2 separate wood pieces, and each starter is 21. The longbows will, like, play with that, right? Like, I feel like longbows... Like, I'm saying English on that map with longbows. I feel like they could get an all-in timing. I'm curious to see. Alright, sorry. Just respond to messages. Dude, this is Mondays in a nutshell for me. Everyone finally responds to stuff. You guys ready? Hype it up. One of my favorite maps. Cliffside... Wait. Cliffside's not going to be in Rebel Warlord, right? Because I remember being heartbroken by that. Cliffside is rushy, Gorge is more chill. Yeah, actually, like, Cliffside isn't rushy as much as it forces you to be present for the opening of the game. That's why I like Cliffside. That's why I love Cliffside so much. Because, like, high-level players just realize the central ramp is key. If you don't want to be rushed, you have to wall this immediately. Or you have to play the age early and then wall it on delay. Right? No Cliffside, yeah. No Cliffside and RBW kind of have me sad. Alright, should we go? One of my favorite maps because it delivers aggression, and we've got so much aggression in this game. It is insane. One and all, welcome back to the competitive Age of Empires 4 action. We're back with more top team games, say that 10 times, from the round robin group stage. We've got Marine Lord and Anatan teaming up on the west side here. Marine Lord on Jeanne d'Arc, role-playing his real-life nationality, basically, in the green, and Anatan on the Delhi to the south in the blue. On the other side, we've actually got B playing as the Delhi in the north side in the orange, and Puppy Paw is going to be his teammate here on the Mongols in the red. Yeah, Cliffside, just a very aggressive map, right? Like, you typically spawn close to your opponents, and even on a 2v2, you do tend to spawn roughly a little bit closer. So, wouldn't be surprised if they're kind of targeting in on that. Love the fact we've got double Delhi. Just shows you where the priority is going to be here. It's on those sacred sites. And those sacred sites are fairly easy to wall and to defend. What I love, though, from the west side team is Jeanne. I think Jeanne is very powerful here. Against Mongols and Delhi, she can be a particularly hard force to deal with. For the Delhi, the problem here is, like, you know, you can go Ghazi to try and snipe it down, but it never works that way. You just end up feeding a lot of XP over to Jeanne. The Mongol detail can at least help a little here. Mongols can build into Keshiks, Keshiks can beat up Jeanne. But the problem is if this turns into a focused fight. A condensed fight would feed way too much XP to Jeanne. I actually think 2v2s may be the place where Jeanne can feel somewhat succinct, somewhat effective. But it also requires that your opponents do not have heavy cav in the feudal age. Remember, if, for example, you're up against a French player will just focus fire on building mass knights, and Jeanne will always be the first thing to die. And yeah, I think this is kind of the worrisome thing right now, Cliffside. I was talking to Biddlin about this. I said to him, quite frankly, I think Cliffside might be one of the best maps you guys have made. The only problem is you have a really bad freak bug sometimes where 3 sacred sites spawn on one side of the map. Glad to see that hasn't happened here in a tournament game. Pasture opening from Puppy Paw, though. You might be wondering, like, why does he not go for aggro? It's too big of a map. By the time you be in position to block something, your opponents would already have enough gold to tech. And it's a good thing he made that choice this way, because look at the gold positionings. Marine Lord and Anatan both got a retracted gold. The only chance you have of actually blocking gold is if it's forward spawn. And to be honest, in these matchups, it's too much of a gamble. Tower Victory on the way, School of Cavalry as well. Tower Victory timing is going to be notably slower for B here. Same amount of villages on both sides as well. Puppy Paw very slow with his own tech up. But then again, think about the investment he made. It makes sense that he's slower. He bought an Uvu for 150 wood, and then he bought a pasture for 150 wood. By the way, that Uvu was nowhere nearby. Puppy Paw, I think... Oh my god, dude. I don't think he saw it until it was too late. He'd already built the Uvu by the time he scouted this cropping. That's so unfortunate. It's really close to his base. That would have been perfect, because then he could have built pastures and just gathered sheep to begin with here, and then pulled them back if raids came in. Love the Deerstone choice, though. This game is going to be defined by the sacred sites, in my opinion. So going trade's a mistake, because it slows you down too much. The other big problem going trade here is it's kind of a double-edged sword against Zhone, right? Because Zhone can snipe traders and get a lot of XP, but also the gold is enough gold to get you into Keshik spam. The reason why Puppy Paw probably leaned Deerstone here is because he's also up against the Delhi. And the Delhi will have Ghazi to also raid with. It's also just very nice against night dives later, right? Like, I've seen this time and time again where Delhi and Zhone, French, all these civs, they'll try and dive the Mongols. And if they have Wheelbarrow and Deerstone, you can't catch the villagers. It's actually quite funny to watch. Funny until you sit there watching for a minute and you're like, this is kind of depressing. So what is the strong point now for Puppy Paw and B? Oh, that's interesting. I think it's the Khan detail, right? So if Puppy Paw, around 10 or 11 minutes, rushes into Whistling Arrows here, in fact, maybe even get the improved Whistling Arrows, then the Khan can buff all of those archers that have a 20% attack speed increase even more, right? Because that does work with allies. I'm pretty sure it does last time I checked. That's kind of disgusting. You've got a 20% increased attack speed, and then you're reducing it by an extra 50%. So that ends up being like, what, 180% attack speed for, I want to say it's 12 seconds, right? Yeah, because it's 5 by default. Then you get 5 extra, you get 12 max. Dude, that's wild. If that's the goal, that's a sick strat by Puppy Paw and B. Renald and Anatan's is a little bit more dented, right? Me see army, me attack army. All they need is to force fights. If they can force fights before the mass gets too big, then Zhone's always going to be winning. So probably what you're going to see is Anatan just kind of trades out his units to allow Zhone to farm XP. This is weird, though. What? Wait, they both went Spearman. Okay, that's intriguing. So Anatan is expecting Keshiks. Usually when you're playing Delhi, you go immediately Ghazi. But I guess, did he maybe scout out that B was already doing spears and then assumed maybe the Puppy Paw would just do Keshiks? Kind of makes sense, right? Like, let your opponent play the Cav, let your teammate rather play the Cav, and then you play a different component. So probably spears into archer spam afterwards. First Keshiks hit the field, so it is the right call. Puppy Paw, keep him on the defense here, the back stables. Remember, this is the answer to Zhone. The problem right now is they are scaling equally. So as long as Marine Lord can test the night count, the Keshish count rather than knights around the same count, it's not a fight Puppy Paw's going to want to contest. Even more so against Zhone than French, because with Zhone, you have the Divine Restoration pump to heal them, right? With French, they don't. So you can kind of arguably beat French with less Keshiks than you need to beat Zhone. Wolves going up very quickly here from B. Love this. Just kind of constricting the map, right? Like north side as well, especially. So his goal right now is to force Marine Lord to defend on the south side and then only be able to rotate through south. It kind of feels like he's griefing Puppy Paw, but Deerstone, right? Like you can get away more easily here. So he wants to protect his economy so he can grab this entire area up here. Puppy Paw just trying to be a little bit annoying for Zhone. Oh. Needs to be careful with the positioning on the Khan there. Movement speed arrow can be big here because you can also use it to bait a fight where the Spearman can immediately gap close the Knights. I don't think we have a transition yet. No, it is just going to be stables and then Raxes. Archery Rangers are coming on the other side though, so Anatan now looking for the pivot. Remember, we are approaching the point where Sacred Sites are going to be the target soon. Right now, B has a slight edge in regards to that due to the walls he got up early. Something that is missing from Anatan's side. Chip break. Not able to take down anything so far. Which I think, yeah, Anatan It's just textiles, right? Yeah, so he didn't lose a villager, he just got textiles. And Marine Lord is down by 1 villager, remember, because he teched into Joan, right? When you level up Joan, you lose a villager. Which has always been kind of an awkward thing with the Joan start. I wonder if they could change it so like almost another village automatically gets queued and comes out fast when that happens. The swimmer mass may be getting a little bit too big. Notice that Anatan is building just enough spears to hold it back and deal with the Keshiks as well. Finally, B's going at archers, but he's on a delay here. Has at least got the Sacred Sites, so if he can get 2 Sacred Sites, he should be able to buffer his numbers up quicker here. Still, the impending threat is Joan here. And you can see they're gunning for it. Marine Lord and Anatan understand right now, Puppy Paw does not want to have to fight this. It's just too much risky XP to give over. From the walls is a little bit slow here. Is giving time to rotate. Instead, Puppy Paw is going to draw back. So it's going to be a clash over the central Sacred Site. This is really good for Anatan. These choke points are just thin enough that he's got enough spears to hold and archers behind to win. I think they're going to have to back up and give this over. Joan's staying far enough away that she's not a liability here. And no, I don't think you can start Joan with 6 villagers and herself. That's just too much. I think you just have to, the moment you level up, just a new villager spawns at the TC. I think that's the best way for them to do it. Don't know how you're going to like justify that. I guess offshoring jobs is how we'll justify that. All's up though. Looks like Sacred Site is going to be captured the other way now for Anatan. There's a little bit of a race on here. B moving up, but the game sense, Marine Lord's timing, pristine here to intercept the Scholar before we can capture. That's going to be important. No extra gold trickle coming in there. A dive into the main, though. Puppy Paw refuses to wait around. Yeah, they need to return fire right now. The problem is the position doesn't work out, right? They got baited to go north side towards the spear player. So now Marine Lord doesn't have a counterattack he can do. Meanwhile, Anatan is still struggling. Look at that. All of a sudden, 4 villagers chip down. A trickle of Spearman is the worst way for Anno to defend this as well. Just kind of feeds extra HP into the comp because Puppy Paw can now heal with those strikes. Notice Marine Lord's reaction. So he sends 1 or 2 knights into the eco, the rest home to defend. It's pretty smart. I think that's probably the best approach you have here. If you all in, then what would happen is Puppy Paw would just camp in Anatan's base longer. And over time, you start to lose out. Anno's military numbers are worrying me a bit. He's looking pretty weak. Like, look at B's surge, 54 to 33. Clash coming in. Remember, that's a lot of XP to start giving over, so Puppy Paw reluctant to fight here. Divine Restoration is going to be pumped. Remember, that does work with allies as well. Sacred Site on the south side now being captured. B moving back in for the center. Knights are at least going to find villagers far out of safety land here. No textiles either, so it's going to be a Villi loss. I think Puppy Paw is doing a really good job of trying to control the narrative here with his mass Keshiks. He's just not being confined by the map the way you'd expect here. Like, Marine Lord is very good at usually suffocating players in that regard. You're just not seeing it here. Looks like they're marching in the north. Marine Lord looking unguarded. Anatan may have overextended to build the wall south. Remember, that military lead is huge here. 39 Anno, 69 for B. They're both playing the same civ. This is the point where Joan starts to get scary to play, right? You haven't been able to find those early fights that gets you a lot of XP. All of a sudden, you could die just walking in. Women are going to walk into the economy. Shiv's out to defend. Looks like the Knights should better clean this up. So a little bit greedy from B there. We'll lose most of the spears before Joan arrives, but not quick enough here. Yeah, that was a fumble by B. I don't think he needed to rush in like that. Remember, all you do is you kind of bring your execution quicker, right? Like Marine Lord, look at the XP right now. 320. Once he gets that unlock, remember, this is mass melee against cleave Joan. That's a quick way to lose an army. I do like the way they're just trying to cut the map, though, right? Because Joan will always be too slow. Keshik's once again riding in. Movement speed arrow is going to be used to try and cut them off. We'll even find that just runs them straight down. Able to get that third. Ooh, final dunk from the Khan is good though. I believe B now with a rewall here. Puppypaw's getting annoying. Check this. Keshik raids south side. Quick reaction comes out of Anno. Feels like Puppypaw is just everywhere right now in this game, making it ever so uncomfortable to play. Kind of feels like they're just dodging Joan really effectively, right? Like, this is so tilting when you have to play Joan like this. You want to fight, you need to fight, but they're doing a good job of dodging it until they feel like they've got a big enough lead. Archer count is starting to swell up, folks. 35 compared to 35. Spimmin difference is still a mile long in favor of B. And the Keshik count now compared to the Knights is getting ugly for Marine Lord. That being said, level 3 is almost here. Keshik's now starting to leak in. Anna will be quick on the reaction at least, and formation shuffle should save most. Lots of risky eco areas, but remember, the walls are now up, folks. North side is pretty well protected for B. Doesn't have to be worried. These Keshik raids. Just keeping Marine Lord defensive, right? When he wants to be attacking and also distracted. Not moving Joan over. He just stands his ground in the center. I mean, he is going to get that level 3, right? But I'm wondering if this is just too much idle time of doing nothing with her. Still not up. I don't know, man. I feel like Puppypaw and B are winning this game right now. Joan will get level 3 before the game ends. That's kind of a guarantee, I think, at this stage. Like, she's too close not to. But even she will have her limitations. She's very strong, but against mass Keshiks, there is a very big risk there. They do hit hard enough to take down even horseback Joan. Position's going to be key. Archer trade up begins. Flash in the center. Keshiks are marching forward. Marine Lord forced to the fight. Level 3 Joan about ready to go. They're not going to target her down. Instead, they allow it to happen. So there it is. Pumped up on horseback, ready to fight. Keshik's now arriving. Back through they go. No, no, no. It's looking like a sandwich, though. Joan diving in deep. Trade out begins. Spim and Mosh Pit on the front line up against the Archers. Joan in good position here. Divine Restoration coming off cooldown in 10 seconds. The Keshiks have to commit. This is it. Do or die. Archers trading off. Joan being ignored. Can the Keshiks do this? 25 to 17 Knights. The numbers are falling too fast, though. The Divine Restoration still has not been pumped, and it looks like it should be enough. Marine Lord with a rejuvenation to break them in the center. And that has to be it, surely. You can't get enough Keshiks out here again. The Archer Mass is going to get chased down, and the Cleave Power is almighty. M-Chad already 2/3 rather of the way to level 4. Wow. Talk about farming it up quick. Talk about reminding us why Joan may look underwhelming in 1v1s, but looks OP in team games. This is non-stop. You can't snipe her down anymore. Spearmen are going to come out, try and deal with it. Just not enough of them, though. You're just treating more XP into her pocket to give her the dub. Oh, my God. One fight is all it takes. And what a bloody fight. Timing on that as well. Marine Lord biding it, waiting for that level 3. You could tell like it was all about that initiation point. And unfortunate, right? Like Puppypaw, he had this nice kind of pinch, this push from both sides, but it feels like they maybe jumped the gun a little. It's almost like you want to let Marine Lord Nanotank come out further so you have the backstab coming in, because then you dictate both sides of the fight, right? You can have Keshiks pulling any defense west and east. Instead, the sandwich was incomplete. It was more like a cracker with some cheese on top. I'll try to hold on. They'll try to go back to raiding. Anatam, the quick wall, though, will offset the raid point. At this point, they could actually just dive in and do some serious damage. It's 15 Knights compared to 9 Keshiks. Speaking of which, Keshiks are at least going to find a raid again. Oh, she's chasing. Remember, those are Deli Archers attacking Deli Archers. So there's no situation in which B does this OP turnaround with that 20% attack speed buff. That simply doesn't exist in this game. And because the Keshiks are diving into Anatan's base, there's nobody to defend at home. Great read by Marine Lord Nansan going deeper. Chopping away at that count. And that's it. Look at that. This will get her there. Another cleave comes in. And Jeune de Cleave has become Jeune de Blast. 50 seconds until Marine Lord pulls a cannon out of his ass. And reminder, he's still in feudal age. Not for long though. Castle age about to be on the way. Damn. Marine Lord, a player who always brags. All he needs is that one moment, that one mistake to just turn it into a snowball advantage. Well, he's found it. Varus Inspiration gets activated. Insane juicer and attack speed there that does actually work with your allies. And that should be a wipe. Look at that, 1.09 to 1.37 attack speed. There's just no winning against that. First time we've seen Jeune in the 2v2s as well. At least for this tournament. Kind of surprised it hasn't come out more. I wonder if it gets banned a lot. She does feel quite powerful here. Delial at least trying to snipe her down. But even if they get through it now, the price is going to be too high. And yep, that's right. The classic walk away before you can finish what you start. Will go down. But fair to say, she's done everything she needed to. Keshik are going to come in with the backstab. But there's an extra wave coming behind this. And it's about to be juiced up. Guildhall about to complete. Marine Lord still has, what, 10 knights in the field. And wow, he actually bought her back. That's an expensive buyback, by the way. Remember, she scales. That was 1,000 gold thrown into that. But definitely worth her at this stage, right? Like, she's worth more than 5 knights. Easily. Now that tech up, she should be much harder to kill. Remember, he could easily get into the companion's equipment here. I think he's got blacksmiths here, so right here. That'll add a substantial amount of health over onto Jeune. Damn, what a cool game. Props to Puppy Paw and B for trying to find a way back in, but I have a feeling this might be the end of the road for them. Puppy Paw, all of his gold work is now just running. Jeune has spawned the cannon. Huh, it kind of seems like getting a cannon an age early might be quite strong. Spearman waiting and receiving here. Villagers are at least going to stand their ground. But I think the writing is on the wall here. The boys are just processing it. It's just too many fires to put out, literally and figuratively here. They'll at least be able to cut down the raid on the south side, but it comes at a price. That price is going to be B's base. GG cool. Jeune, all it takes is one big, tasty fight. Woohoo! What a damn fight that was as well. That was crazy. Jeune in team games is a problem. Yeah, Jeune seems too good in team games, but she is complete trash in 1v1s for sure. They really need to reassess that. Her XP requirements should scale based on the number of people in the game, I think, for a start. That's definitely the easy first solve. Alright, I'm trying to think what other ones we do now. One sec. Do Rams still... Wait, why would Rams haunt his... Oh, no. What game are we referring to? Oh, yes. I forgot Fatblop was the one receiving the pain. He was English in that one, wasn't he? The Demolition Derby game. Where's Louis with Sass? Did Louis and Sass not get... Wait, what? Are you guys even in this tournament? Nope. Where is Louis and Sass? They don't exist, Sassy. What happened? Where are the boys? What should we cast next? We haven't done a migration yet, right? That could maybe be cool. Oh, damn. I'm really digging into the rubber on this. Viper. It's a bit weird. Oh, we didn't do a Prairie either. Didn't someone say one of the Prairie games was good? Was it Marine Lord M7 versus B-Cat? It was Top Team Gamer? It is. So where's Louis and Sassy, Sass? They don't seem to exist. You guys are fake news. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, this is one group, isn't it? You're right. Wow, I totally forgot. Wait. Why have I only got an image for group 2? Where's group 1? Oh, I see what it is. The images are so close together, I didn't even notice the other group. Because of the way they've been pasted in, I don't want to say it looks seamless, but if you were just glancing, it doesn't look right. You know what I mean? All right, one sec. So we got group 1. Let's check group 2. I also love how group 2 got posted first and group 1 got posted second. Which probably also compounded my thought of like, nah, it's all good. Wait, where was your Louis Sass game? Was that already cast by them? I see a lot of you against Louis. I don't see you and Sass. Oh no, dude, your game was already cast. I don't double cast. BCQE Zerton versus Louis MT Sass. You already cast, buddy. Yeah, well, you were on the schedule to be cast, so I think you're already cast. Let's do Puppy Paw Baltin versus Anatan Sassy. Could that be an interesting one? Ooh. That does sound spicy. A good old dry Arabia. Let me go ahead and get that from Sass's profile. Sass is privated? What? Sir? The SAS account. Was that the one you played on? Huh? Yeah, what is this? Rogan? How dare you, sir? This is an outrage. Maybe Baltoon can deliver me. Maybe. Baltoon has delivered me. Blessings. Your main was open. I swear it was open. It was. Oh no. Oh, it's definitely open. Oh, bro! I swear it was definitely open. Don't know why it's closed. Oh dear, oh dear. All right. Well, blessings to Baltoon. He's open. Oh, dude, it's all coming together now. Sassy with the privated profile doesn't respond to the one of Kaivayu. What next? What big controversial things about to come out next about Sassy? Is he a Byzantine main now as well? Oh god, it's vile, all of it. Just disgusting stuff. Oh, whoopsie. No, it's that we need to enable the other scene because someone forgot to put the correct mod on for their lobby. That wasn't you though, was it, Sassy? You would never do that. You were not the host. Who's the host? Call them out now. Shame them. Who hosted? It was Poppy Paw, wasn't it? Come on. Throw them under the bus. Oh, all right. I want a name. Still a big fan of penalizing players who forget to do it. Yeah, it's so we won't have the pretty UI. Oh. I'm assuming it was Poppy Paw because he's first in lobby, right? Because that order is either like was either you or him. Because I think that's the way it works, right? Sus. All right, let's get ready to go. Oh, no, welcome back to the top team game at Age of Empires 4 action. That's right, competitive 2v2s. Oh, it's music to my ears. And a bunch of familiar faces here. On the north side, we've got Baltoon and Poppy Paw playing as the French and HRE respectively in the red and yellow. To the south, it's going to be Sassy in the teal playing as the Rus. And then finally, rounding us out, we have got his teammate being My Insanity's Anatand in the blue as the Byzantines. A stacked lobby for sure. And big shout out to Fast here. Come through with the Prime Gaming sub. Remember, guys, if you have got those primes, use them here. We're live on Twitch. 40+ hours a week. Almost every week. It's a damn good churn of content to get your hands on. What an interesting opening as well for this game. Poppy Paw with the Dark Age Spearman play. What? Okay, that's kind of dirty, right? Like, in theory, this is very good because, remember, you get marching drills in Dark Age. And also, you're doing this against a Civ that struggles to kind of match it. I think Anatan and the Byzantines, this is a hard one because food feels harder to come by than, I'd say, wood at this stage in the game, at least in the opening, like, 10 spears. So draining a lot of it into Limitana as a reaction doesn't feel good. This is also to block out, what, the placement of the Grand Winery, maybe slightly, or at least stop him from gathering on it. Thank you for the sub, Harkin. Welcome back to Swan, buddy. Wondering, actually... Wait, is it an outpost rush? Oh my god, it is. I was about to say, I thought maybe this could have been spears to block out the deer, right? Because you are against a Rus player, and you can actually use spears to kill deers really quickly. In fact, one stab will kill a deer. So that's like an interesting idea if the HRE considering the speed they have. What was the opening, by the way? Did they go for a second scout? I mean, there's no way Poppy Paw can because of what he built, right? Baltoon did, though. So they are actively trying to deny bounty away from Sassy. Imagine the sweat of it. In team games. All right, be honest. Sassy, have you ever been that person, like in the early days when you played team games and you played like Roost and someone builds multiple scouts against you? Did you ever go, oh my god, the levels of sweat? I feel like every Roost player in team games has said it at least once. Outpost drop now on the berries, though. And wait, did he commit to the double pull? Or was that just a misclick? Because I could have sworn Poppy Paw had 2 villagers coming out originally. It's only 1 now, though. And there we go. Yeah, deny him. Deny him! This is really cool. He can even go for the extension if he wanted to with one of the spears. So just taking extra gold out of Sassy's pocket. He will not have that savings account that returns him a 12.5% interest rate. It's going to be a poor boy. 145 gold so far. That is it. It's not looking like it's going to get much better. Baltoon now contesting him on the deers. Oh no, no. Sassy, no. Will he get that one? Baltoon with the misclick. Can he bait him? He keeps clicking on Sassy by mistake by the looks of it. Anathan is here as well, so this should be where he shouldn't be able to deny them anymore. Oh, are you kidding me? Shouldn't, but does. He's getting in the way of the blocks, but Sassy nicely timed there. At least recovers some. Meanwhile, in the base of Anatand, sadness is being had. He has a Grand Winery, but it's more focused on the wining than the winery part. Because he's not going to be able to access this berries, which is going to heavily delay his timing into Mercs. I don't think he wants to add in racks either, because it kind of feels like that's Poppy Paw's intent, is to bait him to add racks. Because if he adds racks and adds Limitane, that's very expensive. That keeps you away from a fast castle build as the Byzantines here. Meanwhile, School of Cavalry is on the way up. We are getting the Kremlin and the gold. Not on the stone, by the way. So I'm not sure if Sassy is going for a second TC. With this type of placement, this looks like a 1 TC all-inner. We've been seeing a mix. Some Reese players still like to go for the 2TC, but kind of makes sense. I wonder if, you know, they're going to go for like an aggro point here with Knights and mass Lombos maybe behind it off of the Mercenaries. However, to do that second part, they do need to address this outpost. But of course delayed because of that spin rush. We'll now be going for the Archon. Positioning does lean towards the idea we could be looking at Fast Castle here. All right, he has got the berries in range. He's got the golden range here. Wood as well to buff up into farms. Could make a lot of sense for this particular matchup as well. If Sassy's baited into going mass knights and kind of playing the field, he's probably not doing that cheesy element of H3 versus Roos where you wall in the relics because he only has one TC. In fairness, there would be a lot of ground to cover to block all relics, right? You can see the spawn is very wide here. Some to the north, some central, and then, of course, some south. This is kind of tricky, though, for Anno, right? Yeah, so he just concedes it, and he goes for the south berries, but this is rough, right? He could have been getting 82% in the form of olive oil of what he gathered as food. Instead, it's just going to be the 50%. That's a heavy hit to your timings. Especially considering the extra from walking out here, he didn't have wheelbarrow. And also having to set up extra outposts, right? Like, it just doesn't feel good overall. How are they going to exploit those timings, though? Baltin is just committing to Knights. Makes a lot of sense. The French-Roos matchup really favors French on 1 TC. Logic being is if you just stick Knights, which you should be in team games, French Knights will be better. They scale villages quicker, their eco-techs cost less, and the Knights are independently superior to the Roos ones. That's why it's not that way when you play 1v1s, right? Because in 1v1s, Roos will just go 2TC. They'll force you to. They'll also benefit from being able to get into the use of archers, which they have a 20% increased gathering for. But when it's raw Knights, the only great value you get out of the wood gathering rate is decreasing the cost of having to build additional stables, right? It's very tiny benefit you get as Roos. They do at least know about the backside here, so that has been scouted out. I wonder if Baltun's going to gun for that. Looks like the time being he's trying to go into the base, but Sassy with the short walls just trying to make it a little bit harder. Unfortunately for him, Baltun on point with the block here, just in time before it reached Kremlin range. Limitane now appearing, so Anatan is going to push this away. And Puppy Paw is definitely going for the Castle Age. Ooh, rough trade there for Baltun, though. I think the Kremlin clipped him a bit too much. Not really a fight you should be losing, right? Like, if you just get a direct knight one-on-one, you'll win. But it looks like Sassy may have out-microed him. Baited him in the Kremlin, but then the follow-up detail is the scout did actually absorb the blow. So you weren't trading against the unit you need to kill. Space in the mid-map, though. Yeah, this is where it gets a little bit frustrating for Anno, is if you have to come out like this, the retreat is always going to cost you more HP. Remember, marching drills is already there for the spears. They will always gap close. And then run away, which is just as jarring as gap closing. Where's Archers on Archers? Saving it for the 3v3 tournament. What's the win condition for Sassy and Anatan? I think it's meant to be Castle here. But they're going to be so much slower than Puppy Paw, right? Like, Puppy Paw kind of baited them. I think Anatan was looking for Fast Castle, but he got sucked in. And it's really hurt him here. Like, the lack of access to these berries completely ruined the original strategy. Remember, over here as well, like, he's gathering out of system range, so he's not getting a buff there. And it's way too early to build into a level 3 system anyway. Limitane, come with Glash. Micro back by Baltun. We'll keep some of the Knights alive here. I'd say, like, on the Cav side, it's kind of equal trade, but Anatan definitely coming out ahead when it comes to raw numbers, as expected, considering Puppy Paw is halfway on his way to that build-up for age 3. Anna's going to need to do some damage here. Funnily enough, Puppy Paw could kind of just win this by spamming spears now, right? And I think he already is prepping more, yeah. Like, in what way do Spinman feel threatened here, right? Like, Anatan didn't get the olive oil to get Lombos together. That's just not a threat. Your Spinman are going to be faster. That allows you to also back up Baltun very fast here. I think that was a scout by Anatan. I believe he did actually move in range with the Limitane to see that, so they should now know the tech up's happening. Ram is being built, so it looks like we're going to get an all-in towards Baltun's base here. This might be tricky. Can one Cryo Siphon do enough damage fast enough here? If you deny the gold to Baltoon, you should be able to get a knight lead for your Roost teammate. But my worry is, like, what does a knight lead do against mass spears? Spears that are already on the way. Puppy Paw hasn't queued the tech up yet. It just started to come in. There you go. We're 55 seconds away. If there's a time to take a fight, it's now. And if it's not now, it's probably never. Spear. Oof, a bit slow on the pull away. Outpost is going to get dented. Behind this, stockpiling is not occurring. Sassy and Anatan are still throwing everything behind this. In fact, Anno, I say everything. He's yet to commit to a Merc House. Might we be seeing the neutral trade post plays? I don't think so. I think he's just waiting for maybe a better option now. Because Lombos take too long on this size of map, right? It would take way too long to arrive. Baltoon just trying to be efficient here. Garrisoning with the Knights that can't fight yet. Villagers are going to try to wake their way into safety. Knights have to go in for the clash. Wallow on the south side in the meantime. Knight will block that out. Dive does continue. Spearmen are trying to frontline this to make sure that Knights are not being targeted by the limited Limitane. Kyro Siphon will do some damage, but looks like it is going to be a hole. Baltoon's base, a little bit dented for wear, but Puppy Paw looking much more pretty in the bigger picture. Yeah, and a heavy dive that cost dearly, right? Sassy down to 5 military, soon to be 4. Meanwhile, Anatan threw mind, body, and soul into that. In fact, he even has more Limitane coming across the field, despite the fact they now lose to Spearmen from the HRE. Yeah, I'm just starting to feel like this is not quite the play anymore, right? Like, usually this is done to cover some sort of tech up behind. It almost feels like the loss of the fight came too quickly for Sass and Anatan. Both players are kind of halfway towards castle, not fully there. And also, because the HRE is now teched up, you have to send out more troops to guard these relics. Otherwise, that will be the snowball. Yeah, am I max size? Oh, yeah. Weird that my brain's like, I want the map even bigger. So what's the comeback now? I mean, Anno, the problem now with just rushing the tech up is... Well, you have enough food, right? The one safe food behind you, you're now taking. And pressure is coming across the map gradually. Walls are going up from Baltoon to just kind of frustrate things a little here. Block entry points. Kind of feels like Sassy just needs to all in the raid idea. He can't go for direct contest anymore. Which means you're kind of probably throwing Anatan to the wolves here. But the alternative is just losing all these knights to mass spears. Parasite is trying to get through the outpost. Bless him. Realistically, oh, what? Are you kidding me? The burst came through just in time. It looked like he was going to get cleared out. Karasiphon's still going to die, but should be able to clear the outpost. Meanwhile, Limitane now diving into the economy. Baltoon was over here gathering on food. He could dent this with the knights. It'll cost him 1 or 2, but if it gets him food access, it's definitely worth it. Outpost definitely going down now. Still, with the Spearman here, it's a little bit harder to gather here. Lombos have now been committed to by Anatan, so he's finally willing to just admit he can't stockpile olive oil forever. And an arm switch up now coming from Puppy Paw. We're waiting for this. He gets confirmation Lombo switch, and is fully invested then. Now Sassy, in the meantime, is aging up. That means, like, do you realistically have an answer to mass minute arms now, right? Like, Knights could have kind of provided that buffer state. I'm wondering what his goal is here. Probably crossbows feels like the most logical. They could actually turn the game around if he has a good enough eco to flood crossbows. And I love these wolves from Sassy. The whole logic here is 4 or 5 wolves can kind of block the map more easily and force that funnel fight. If you're going crossbows, you need a funneled fight. How many relics did he get in the end? Is it still only 2? Yeah, he's a little bit poor, actually. I was expecting more out of this. 3rd one is on the way home. Could be a 4th soon. Needs to be fast about this because Sassy could start targeting him out as well with the Warrior Monks. Same with Anderson if he ever raises his age up. He has already got the temple to build. Slight overextension, though. And where is Baltoon? Oh my god, he goes in to intercept the wall. Now he has to come back, surely. A few more knights are going to dive deeper, but he needs to go and reinforce this right now because it looks like Puppy Paw is going to struggle to hold this. Sassy has got the veterancy for the knights coming through in 5 seconds. Boy's Fortitude immediately queued up as well. Remember, these units can easily bite back against mass men-at-arms, especially when Puppy Paw lacks the mass. In fact, well, he doesn't lack in his greed. This was clearly him thinking about Imperial Age, and I think that might be a mistake. Nice arrival time for the blocker. Still, this is a bad fight for Puppy Paw, man. He's trickling death right now. He's at least got the undermesh. Yeah, so it's reducing the Lombo damage, but I think the bigger issue here is he's just losing the Limitane. Behind the Sassy, still no play for the relics just yet. Anno, he's halfway towards what he needs for Castle. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for it now. Just keep pumping Lombos, right? And rely on the Knights to kind of frontline for you. He has got enough Limitana that he should feel safe. If this does go into Castle, by the way, I start to favor the East Side team. Boys Fortitude kind of mitigates a lot of the value you get out of the French Judge. And in fairness, Baltoon has taken some damage there, and the Eco as well, right? And then you think about the HRE Byzantine matchup, right? The ability to scale these Lombos and the amount of extra damage they get into Veterancy. I think that's going to be the backbreaker when you look at the Lombo Varangian versus Men-at-Arms. So it definitely feels like Puppy Paw and Baltoon needs to just lean into pressure here. They need to get into the enemy base before the attacks happen. Unfortunately, these choke points are kind of the nemesis right now. Sassy will retreat in. Baltoon quick on the reaction, though. Anno, Golden Horn Tower now being built. Team to back away. Just trying to bait the Knights a little bit far forward. This is where playing Men-at-Arms was really nice. The HRE Men-at-Arms move faster, right? So it allows them to kind of just keep in pace with the Knights. So you don't get that discombobulation where your Knights end up out of position and pinched. Spearman diving past, though. That's a cool idea, but it only works if Sassy's willing to body block, and unfortunately he's not. It's going to be exchanged, though. Knights now turn onto the Men-at-Arms. Spearman to assist the Lombos as well. And Puppy Paw slightly overextended. Baltoon now with a recommitment. Limited count is high. 16 of them in the mix. Militia have been pulled as well. It's a do-or-die fight. Anatan needs cover for the tech up, so you can get into the upgrades. And it looks like it is going to be a pushback. Men-at-Arms left behind. In fact, they're going to get body blocked on the retreat. And Knights have to leave them behind. So well played by Sassy and Anatan to keep the threat at bay. Has come at a price, though. Puppy Paw reached up. Imp is in session, but is it going to be a big enough concession to get the lead over Sassy and Anatan? Because right now, theoretically, they should have a numerical advantage, right? 32 military for Sassy. Anatan up at 32 as well. Puppy Paw is lacking, though. He's down to 18. And these defensive fast boom games work really well in a lot of situations for the HRE. This is not one of them, though. Team games is a bit different. Your teammate is just Knights. If you choose to go Imp like this and you wait for your techs, it takes a very long time. So now, if Sass and Anatan go after Baltoon, they can ruin his economy to get a 2 versus 1 matchup. And Puppy Paw, instead of now diving the enemy base, has to think about defending Baltoons. I wonder, does Sassy know about all the food pockets to the north? They do. They've scouted the whole map. So they know about the deer. They know about the berries. Realistically, these are the areas they should be looking in, at least with 1 or 2 Knights. In fact, Anatan now already on his way over there. Now, remember, guys, in terms of ages, these two teams are balanced. Puppy Paw, 4, 2, that's 6, 3 and 3. There you go. Maths adds up. Yeah, Baltoon's kind of having a rough point at this game, right? Like, yeah, I don't think he's got enough Knights that going Broad Institute does anything right now. Like, 14's not bad, but it's not a game changer. I think it would take too long for the tech. He needs more troops. He's trying for it anyway. Broad Institute on the way. If they realize this, do they not commit to the dive? Okay, this is getting a bit messy. Sassy did go hunting for the eco. That is going to slow things down a little bit. But it looks like Puppy Paw, by some miracle, actually got enough Men-at-Arms together to scare them all the way back home. So Baltoon will get away with the tech up. Well played. That was a 6 sync up. Sass and Anatan were trying to make it really messy by going for flank raids while attacking in the center. But Puppy Paw remained very kind of... what's the word I'm looking for? Very astute about it. He didn't kind of bulk under the pressure. Understood when he could take the fight and just left Baltoon on his own to clean up. Now we get a real game. Because Baltoon got good enough trades that he's kept most of the Knights alive. Keep drop immediately on the way there to get the discounts and also give him protection. This is going to allow Baltoon to play more aggressive. He doesn't want to have to stay here. He wants to have abilities to go with the Knights. And, well, the reason that keeps going to be so important is when you go with the Knights, you have to go through the walls. Those walls take a very long time. It gives plenty of time for your opponent to attack you instead. This castle could be the difference between getting away with it and dying. Timing is looking good because it looks like Anatan is slowing down to build in the rams. Meanwhile, men-at-arms are marching into the base of the Byzantines. A lot of gold just sent over to Baltoon. Villagers being hit on the farms. Men-at-arms count should be good enough to hang here for a while. The crossbows just aren't really there right now because they're getting ready to dive the enemy base. Baltoon has got that castle, which should make Anatan hesitate a little here. Meanwhile, Knights have been scared off, so it looks like the Saint's Blessing is good enough with the boys' fortitude to convince Baltoon he can never win that fight. We at least got the real upgrades coming in. We've got elite men-at-arms, but I do not think we've got elite army tactics on the way yet. No, instead, Puppy Paw is doubling down on production. And it's paying off. Look at the damage being done here. Anatan, 64 eco. Baltoon, by comparison, 56, but he's been hit a lot harder. And Anatan, he did go 2TC. Oh my god, this guy's hurt. 17 damage per strike. No textiles either. And Anatan, if he runs out of food here, this could just be over. Knights are at least trying to mop this up, but when it's elite men-at-arms, they just hit so much harder than you're used to. And it looks like the Karasiphon raid was for nothing. Castle defends him. Baltoon able to hold it back. Anatan, the one to be punished for this. Down to 60 economy. Oof. Sassy did at least go 2TC behind this, so he can try to bolster them, but he's in the middle of a farm transition. I think this is turning against them. Baltoon, now up to 17 Knights, he's also trading. What a timing here. I would never have anticipated Baltoon from this position to go trade. But it's smart, right? Like, it scales better than going into 2TC. And on top of that, you're getting raw gold count up, which is important here. You can focus all your villagers on food and all your traders on gold. That gets you exactly what you need in a balanced way for the unit that's going to win you this game. Mass Knights with raw bloodlines. Keep drop down the center, so long-term gold to be secured for Puppy Paw. Sacred Sites also being decapped, so less gold in the pocket of Sassy. And stone being gathered up. So Anatan, astutely aware that he needs extra static defenses to hold this. Has at least got the chain coming in to get level 3 system as well. But I think this is going to have to be a keep drop. My worry when I see keep drops is it's very hard to get ones that really defend you properly. Like, Baltoon had a really cool one here because they were trying to send it into the main. But most games, when you spread your economy a bit too wide, you know, one keep on a map this big isn't going to do a lot. Especially the way that Anatan is spread out, right? Wood lines over here and here. Farms in the center. Gold on the flanks. It's a little bit too discombobulated. Cool. Now adding in the Horseman. Elite Tech is coming through soon. Trying to keep the reinforcements away. Good trade over here for Baltoon with all those upgrades. It should be very hard for the Knights to win. Defender's advantage would be a thing if you get the keep up. Instead, it gets intercepted. Baltoon blocks the castle and makes Sassy pay a pretty penny for it. Down to 57 eco. He needs reinforcements right now. Last neck on the way through, but next wave of men-at-arms is coming in big here. And it looks like the flank has been exposed. Anatan, it's full ranged up against Horseman. Men-at-arms following up as well. Wave after wave heading into their economy. And it looks like Sassy and Anatan are about to cave. Damn, what a timing here. Puppy Paw, you know, that imp timing looked a bit greedy, like Baltoon was going to lose the game. But Baltoon, very patient, very selective of where he chose to engage. Guaranteed that he didn't take a losing fight that would have given the win over. And now we have a pretty incredible turn of events here. Baltoon and Puppy Paw a mile ahead. Anatan and Sassy have to wave the white flag in round number 1. So, Rus Byzantine's not OP or HRE more OP? I'd consult Crackety, but I have a feeling the answer's one-sided. Cool opening game. I don't think that's the game that Sassy was hoping we were going to cast, but There's no shame in losing to Puppy Paw and Baltoon. Very talented gamers. Yeah, unfortunately, the one that Sassy really wanted us to cast, we can't because it's already been cast. But we've got plenty of other games we can look at. Oof. 1 second, just checking something. There we go. Had fun whole tournament. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a fun one. Nice variety of maps as well, which I think is really important. Just checking time. We've got at least another hour. Dude, do we keep going or do we switch on to Battle Aces? I'm weighing it up. I think we could keep going. We could keep trucking. Are people burnt out on Battle Aces yet, by the way? I feel like it's still fun. I haven't played as much in the last few days as I want, so I reckon I'm like when we do hop on it, I'm gonna get my ass clapped. But all right, so let's see who else can we check in on. So we could do. Maybe Puppy Paw and Zerton versus Louis and Corvinus? Oh, wait. Let's do Golden Heights. I haven't done any Golden Heights. Anno and Louis versus Corvinus and Sassy would be the option there. Maybe a migration, actually. Beastie and Baltoon versus Anatan and Corvinus sounds kind of wild, actually. Yeah, let's check that one out. B&B. Yeah, we haven't done a migration at all. We haven't done a migration or a Golden Heights, I think, of the two. Oh, and we haven't done a King of the Hill. We can do a King of the Hill as well. Yeah. All right, 1 sec. Let me open Beasties. Wait, did Beastie not rename his account to his actual, like... Alright, let's go to Baltoon. In Baltoon we trust. Can't be top 1% in aces if you're slacking? No, you just go and you beat the top 1% and then it counts, right? That's how that works. Random maps, size, civs. The problem is, like, with how hard some civs can counter certain civs on maps, it would probably lead to more of a defeatist point sometimes without a level of control to the players. You have to be careful of that. I genuinely think I want to see less random. I actually want to see a team, like, I want to see a crafted map tournament. I think that would be very intriguing. I would look to organize it. It's just we don't have many map crafters that are familiar with both the crafting tools for, like, you know, not generated maps and competitive play. Yikes, this looks like a quick one. How did Baltoon and Beastie both, like, get both the Chinese civs? That's wild, man. What? I can't believe that. That's, like, actually... Das ist überbroken, yeah? I don't know why I went German on it. Oh, whoopsie. Oh, no. Don't look. God damn it, I need to enable the thingy. The mixture of people forgetting the UI and remembering the UI. Alright, there we go. God, my throat is really weird today. I don't know why. Oh, whoa. 1 sec. My OBS is being really laggy. Give me a sec, guys. Alright, I think we're good now. It was bugging out hard. I actually thought it was going to crash. Alright, here we go. Looks like we're stable. Welcome to X marks the spot. Okay, it's actually not X marks the spot. This is migration in a 2v2 tournament. Dude, I'm so excited. I actually think migration has been done dirty in 1v1s. I don't think that's where it really comes to shine. Migration, a map where you start on a small island and have to move to the center, really starts to shine when you go into team games and free-for-alls. And we have got top-level teamers here. I cannot believe they got this draft. This is pure insanity. On a water map, Beastie and Baltoon got their hands on the Zhuji and Chinese. Corvinus and Anatan, though, are crafty mother duckers. They are creative, out-of-the-box thinkers, so I imagine there has to be something in mind when I see Delhi and Rus on a map like this. Rus that I just don't think are as good as things like China and Zhuji on proper water maps. And Delhi that... Last time I checked, the elephants aren't amphibious, so I don't really know where Corva's going with this, but we're going to find out. Oh. This is, I mean, oh, that's naughty. I know what they're doing. Are they gonna drop a Kremlin in the center? They are, right? This is a sacred site rush. Oh, that's sick. Unfortunately, this one sacred site might be a problem because I feel like if Beastie realizes what's happening here and brings in archer ships quick enough, he can just block you. So you can never get the win, right? I think that's the only weakness of this idea, is the sacred sites might not favor them for an all-in timing. But if they can make it to the mainland, they could break this game. It's kind of wild, actually. What a cool idea. So we're going to speed up the other game because it's fishing 101, right? Like when you go docks, you slow down the beginning of the game. And yeah, the Delhi do have an interesting tech in their docks. He's going to have to get a dock eventually anyway because look at where he is. The tech allows you to produce quicker out of your docks, right? It's manuscript trades. Basically, like, you know, you can get up to a 6% increase in your production rate. Dome of Faith coming in makes a lot of sense. There's really no reason to go Tower of Victory here. Even if you're playing on land in the center, you want those quicker tech unlocks. I'm wondering, is this a fast castle out of Corvinus? He just shoved the deer in. He hasn't gone for fishing at all. What? What is there the... Wait. Dude, my brain right now. So Corvinus, is he trying to go fast castle to rush the tech unlocks for free? Things like the Springle Crews and the Armored Hulls? If so, that's insane. I don't know if it's quick enough, but we're going to find out. Meanwhile, Anasand, yet to commit that tech up on the starting island. In fact, there's already a villager in position. It's happening, guys. It's actually happening. We've got a Kremlin drop in the center. So this is going to be fast castle from Corvinus into keep drops, dude. This is so cheeky. I love this because right now, Beastie and Baltoon are like, yeah, we got this, man. Easiest game in the world. We're just going to build eco, and then we're going to build more fishing eco, and then we're going to build more boats because we're China, and China are #1 in water. Not today, sucker. We're going back to the land. Oh, wow. It's not even the Kremlin. It's the Golden Gate. This is really surprising me. I'm a bit shocked that Anatan didn't go for it. So what's this villager all about? I guess they're just going to hunt and cabin down here, but I really thought this was going to be a Kremlin play. Maybe they changed their mind a little bit when they saw the sacred site locations and they realized that they need to delay their timing. As for Corvinus, this is looking more and more likely that we're going to be rushing age. Medigarden now on the way at home. That's not bad. Baltoon, just like, I know Winston's a really big fan of you. Does he like have some code written into the game if Baltoon give good spawn? That's a really good spawn. I don't think, do you always get that? I guess not. Like, you might have been able to do it even on this island. Sometimes I feel like you do get spawns where the gold and stone are a little bit too far apart. But that's about as tight as you can get, actually. A really good Medigarden here. So 25 stone, 25 gold, 36 food, and probably about, I'd say, 25 woodish. It's over 100 resources. That's a good meditation garden, guys. If you can get 100 resources these days, that's a good Medigarden. And this villager is still racking my brain. I don't know what their goal in life is. What are your aspirations, sir? He's like, well, clearly, I am here to block anyone from trading. No, I feel like this has to be fast castle into keep drops. It's the only thing that really makes sense here. I'm just really not sure what Anatan's villager was meant to do, other than maybe the Kremlin idea just falling apart. And if you think about it, he couldn't get the villager home back to the island to gather because he transport shipped and then converted into a fishing boat, right? So at that point, the villager's just kind of stuck here. Here we go. Villager on the move. Maybe a wooden fortress from Anno. Okay, there it is. There's the picture being painted. So stables on the central island. This is actually so cool. Corvinus is stockpiling on the food. He needs to sort the gold. Mill is going to be dropped, so we'll have plenty of food coming in. In the meantime, BC's like, what the f... Where is your... What? What? Where is your army of fishing boats that kill my one fishing boat, says Beastie. They're in a different map. All right, they're in a different year, a time zone back in 2021. Galley trade outside going to be a little bit 9 for Baltoon. He starts to ramp up pressure on the south side. But yeah, Anatan, this is just feigned approach by him. Like, it's just kind of presence by lie, right? Like, he's not really looking to be part of this engagement for long. He's shifting everything into land. Like, when you build all these stables, you can't afford to then build fishing boats and also defensive ships to hold this back. So he'll just try to fish. I think the best thing Anatan could do is just creep fishing boats out here, right? For this strategy, that's what makes the most sense. Because you're never going to win against this all-in pressure on water if your goal is really on land. First Knight getting queued up, and Beastie! He gets in with the Barbican! Oh no. Knight is trying to arrive quick enough here. Can he do it? Outpost is going to be up. Corvinus starts to attack the villages as well. Blocker on the sacred site here. Can the Scholar complete it? It's looking doubtful. Beastie pulls more villages for the blocker. Barbican is up. Can he get the snipe quick enough? It looks like he can. Corvinus needs to edge this, but he's unable to. Scholar down. The villager's like, it's okay. I can resuscitate. No, you can't. Oh, no. Corvinus, he needs this capture right now. He's bringing another Scholar to try and finish it off. But he's lost some time right now. He's losing villages. The most important thing in the game right here. Scholar does get sniped again. Wait, the ball! The ball! Beastie! He hits the ball! Corvinus, both Scholars down. And the boar is not happy with Corvinus. He says, why don't you want to eat me? I'm delicious, I'm nutritious. But I'm clearly not for everyone. And this strategy is not going to work on everyone. Corvinus, unable to secure their win condition. And now they are undeniably behind. Insane. That Barbican shot, reaching over and getting the critical component to guarantee the kill. Wall's now going up. Beastie should be quick enough. Remember the build speed of China. Maybe not, though. Corvinus coming back with a vengeance. Wait, but what do the villagers do here? Wait, what? I'm so confused by this game right now. He's still playing for it, guys. Knights are arriving. Wait! Oh my god! He picked up Anatan's Knights! Oh, that's so sick. He's going for the wall in. Transport ship is on the way, so most villagers should be able to get away from this, but a few are going to be carved up like turkeys. 4 will escape. What a wild game. But, like, despite those little chip damages, think about the grand scheme of things here. It's 98 eco to 66. This game is... It feels almost over already. Despite this amazing idea by Corvinus and Anatan, I think the big problem is when you pick such a weird Civ comp like this, with Delhi in there, it's kind of obvious what you want to do, right? Like, that's the issue with it. Like, I love this thinking outside the box, but if a high-level player sits and thinks for the 20 seconds or so it takes him to load in, they're going to come to the same conclusion. You're going for sacred sites. There is no alternative option available. Damn. I wonder if maybe, like, in hindsight, did Anatan make a mistake building the extra boats to defend? Like, if instead, had he gone for just extra knights and not built defensive ships, could he have maybe had enough knights there to block the Barbican drop? I think possibly, because I think the knights didn't start producing until he built the second stable, right? So there was a gap there. A gap that could have been filled if he didn't waste it on water. Nah, it feels a little bit too late. Corv is teching up, sure, but I'm not really sure what you're going to do here. You got 0 stone. Mount Lu Academy is coming in from Baltoon, so he's going to tech up as well. This game looks almost complete. More outpost shenanigans from Corvinus. Feels like a little spiteful detail at this stage. Spearmen are going to be snuck onto the mainlands here. Baltoon with the Rax drops. And I do not think that got seen at all. No, Anatan didn't scout deeper. In fact, it looked like Anatan was just coming here to kill the bounty to get a little bit more gold. Damn, brutal game. Mountain Academy is going to get intercepted. So BC a little bit greedy. Sorry, Imperial Palace going to be intercepted. A little bit greedy with his placement here. I love this as well. The commitment Anatan just trying to burn it down. We'll lose 1 or 2 knights for it, but if you can get the denial on the landmark, it's worth it. Villagers are going to have to rush to try and build it up. Good hit again. Outpost is also being creeped in. Looks like actually that's going to be enough to scare Anno back. Stone being gathered now. I've got to respect them, right? Like, a lot of people I think would have GG'd the moment that Barbican went up. But they're trying to contest this still. Pure power still not feasible here for Beastie. I think Ever is going to be now. Not with the outpost in place. Still, kind of feels like Corvinus needs to get into a keep, then into a siege workshop, then destroy the Barbican, then capture the sacred site. All in all, that's probably going to take him towards like 17 to 18 minutes. At which point, Beastie and Baltoon could genuinely be in Imperial Age. If Beastie ever actually gets this landmark. He might just have to go build the other one at home. More villagers brought across now. Spearmen are now coming though, so we'll finally be able to defend. Baltoon in with the assist. Knight's being blocked out here, and this is where it's just starting to fall apart. They can't stop it. Imperial Palace is going to go up. Beastie just hauling ass across some mass villages to guarantee it. And even after all those losses, the eco state is still completely one-sided. 131 to 75. No docks remaining. It looks like Alan Sand shifts out a lot of his remaining villages. He's still got 27 on the starting island. He's trying to scale more knights, but Spearmen are already here. I'm not sure if Corvinus gets these up anymore. He's got no textiles, which feels way too greedy here. Spearmen are going to start punishing for it. Looks like sprint placement might be a saving grace. More spears are on the way, though. Oh my god. They actually might just Spearman rush down the first keep, guys. Because here's another issue for Corvinus. He didn't rush Boiling Oil. He's rushing village fortresses. So mass Spearmen could just burn these all down. In fact, I think that's exactly the strategy from BC and Baltoon. They've definitely got the food for it. There's a hunt to the south side now to find those stables. Villagers coming in with the repairs. Keep drop has been successful. That is going to slow it down a little bit here, but not by much. Anatan, meanwhile, the moment he brings villagers in, he regrets it. Yeah, this is the type of strategy where Corvinus and Anatan probably afterwards like assessed and thought, maybe we just need to tweak that or this, right? It's not a strat you would have practiced much, right? Team games are not done often, and well, this is a strat that definitely isn't done often in 1v1s, but it was a cool idea. I liked what they were cooking. Unfortunately, Beastie just comes in clutch with that defensive landmark. Very defensive midway in the map, but the irony is that this is the Chinese counter to the Delhi on land maps, and here we are on a water map with it happening again. Boats now shifting around. Looks like Corvinus doesn't really have much left to grab on the home island. And the Spearmen dive in. The castle is going to get denied. Corvinus, at this stage, just getting torched out. That castle can't survive this. It's going to take too long to get to the boiling oil. Ram is already here. And that is going to be a very easy win for B&B. Woo! Boys be cooking. Damn, well played, both of you. Damn, what a cool idea, though. What do we call that one? Wouldn't call this a very easy win. Huh? Barbican drop, pretty easy. Once you have the idea, the execution, yes. Right, so what do we call this? Did you have an encounter with a particularly aggressive pigeon? No, I'm a pigeon that kills, mate. Hence, killer pigeon, not kill a pigeon. We are a murderous pigeon. What do we call that one, though? The Great Sacred Site Rush. I don't know. That doesn't work, right? Secret Sacred Site strat and 2v2s. One shot. One opportunity. Not one shot, one opportunity. What do we call that? There we go. What kind of modded new maps do you want to see? It's hard to say. Like I feel like over time I've recommended alterations of maps and different ideas. I just never like catalog them in my brain. But like, you know, in general, some of the design choices in AOV4 do limit the creativity of mapping, I think. Moving sacred sites, that would be intriguing. I feel like that could be a game mode though, right? Like, you know, where the sacred site objective moves around the map, you capture it for points, and those points build to a victory. Kind of like those game modes you get in FPSs like demolition mode or whatever. That could be kind of cool. Alright, which one should we do next? I did say about a King of the Hill. So does BC Corvinus versus Anatan Zertin, or does Puppy Paw Louis versus Wham Sass? I mean, you kind of have Plant and Diffuse with Sacred Sites when you think about it. Kind of already exists. One sec. Let me check something. Check on that later. What's up, Age of Noob? Did you miss the event? Yeah, it was on the weekend. We've been recapping a lot of the games, though. So, been going over a bunch of them. I'm wondering how many more we do today before we switch on to Battle Aces. Maybe I poll. Do we poll? Yeah, I'll do a poll. What to do? Cast more 2v2. Play Battle Aces. Been working all weekend? Yeah. I mean, I didn't do it on this channel. Try to let people have the tournament space. What do I think of the game so far? I actually really enjoy Battle Aces. I think it's a really cool game. I actually think Battle Aces is exactly what the RTS environment needs. Even people who say they don't like it, it's too simple for them, you should be actually praising Battle Aces for the accessibility point. That's important. Battle Aces is the type of game that gets new, unfamiliar RTSs into RTSs, right? People who do not play strategy games already need a game like Battle Aces to get them in. It's really smart. Like, it's going to be critical to the long-term success or recovery of RTSs. Games like that, I cannot emphasize the importance enough. Without them, I think RTSs will die over the next several years. Like, the numbers will continue to trend downwards as a percentage of overall gaming. These type of games give an opportunity for the numbers to trend upwards. And yeah, I've been enjoying Supervive. The only reason we haven't been streaming it more is because my PC sucks, sadly. It's not good enough. Alright. Once you build a wonder, you get a nuke that spawns in XX minutes. I mean, isn't that kind of the same? Just with a flashy ending instead of what we currently have. How are people voting? You guys want more 2v2s? What, no Battle Aces fans? Really? Did I mention I have keys to give away as well? Probably should have mentioned that. little bit surprised more Age of Empires people haven't been streaming their tries of it. I feel like a lot of Age of Empires people were actually interested, surprisingly enough. TV2's win. Not many people voted. What's going on there? Everyone on a coffee break, I guess. So I guess we can do. Let's do Papa Paul Louis versus Wham Sass. Let me update the title for that. The world building for a sci-fi game feels a bit empty, like Worlds, Vestige, and Warcraft 3 had so much charm. I mean, there's nothing stopping them from adding in a campaign later, though, right? To that whole point. I actually think it has a lot of character. I like a lot of its voices and whatnot. The other interesting thing is, like, I realized that where I'd heard that guy before. Let me know if you guys, like, think that this sounds familiar. I said about the commentator for Battle Aces, he sounded like he was from an anime that I'd watched. And I think I figured out which anime it was.
I don't trust you as far as I could pummel you.
Well, just so you know, I'm not in this to be an altruist. Your man's a hottie.
You hear it, right? Maybe I'll show it to you later in direct comparison. So that's Aru Akise from Future Diary. Like, the voice actor, I can't remember what his name is. But, like, I was, like, I was sitting there the other day, like, I just, chilling. I was like, wait, that's where I've heard him before. But, like, for anyone who's played Battle Aces, here, I'll play it once again a little bit louder. It should sound familiar.
Well, just so you know, I'm not in this to be an altruist. Your man's a hottie. Let's get
Right? Sounds like him.
I could pummel you.
Well, just so you know, I'm not in this to be an altruist.
Yeah, a lot of the voice acting is cool. I like a lot of the voices, a lot of the lines. I also think a lot of the models are pretty cool as well. Like, overall, they've actually created a lot of character. I don't think people quite realize just how much character there is for an RTS there. It will, over time, benefit from having, like, a single-player experience. Okay, so let me hop into the data. So we'll check out Papa Paul's data. We should be able to see this game. So, un momento. One poopy paw. I actually think, dude, I would say, with one or two exceptions, Battle Aces probably has more visual clarity than almost any RTS on the market. I want to give it its actual praise and credit for that. There's a few units that are problematic. I think I mentioned already, the blinkers and the anti-air version are too similar. They need a little bit more definition between them. But outside that, I think they really nailed it. Yeah, so AoE4, like, one of AoE4's really big issues is it just has terrible shadowing. The shadowing doesn't pop against the background. More than anything else, I think that's one of the #1 issues. What am I missing for King of the Hill? I'm missing some sort of mod pack, and I'm getting weird crap like this. I'm a hacker now, guys. By the way, reminder, I'm going to restart my game quickly. Reminder, guys, you just saw it pop up there. There's a payday sale on Protein Works. Up to 80% off. Dude, like, you got to take advantage of these sales. I'm going to be talking to the guy in charge of partnerships this week to see if they want to renew for a 3rd month in a row, because they've been with us twice already. So if you guys were thinking of checking out their products, click through and have a look. See if there's anything in there. I definitely recommend checking out the meal replacement things. Things like the... we've been drinking the blueberry cheesecake right today. They got things like the white chocolate and raspberry. The salt caramel sounds delicious. I need to try that one. I want to try the banana as well. But I definitely recommend those highly. The other thing that really popped with me was things like the porridge. And I'm not a porridge eater, but they sent me some porridge to try. And even the bog standard flavor had a really cool kind of baked oatsy kind of taste to it. So check them out. And if you do use the code KillerPigeon, you will still get an extra 10% off on top of the big discounts. So some of them are huge, right? Like, while we're starting the game up, I'll quickly show you guys what I'm talking about with Protein Works. Because they are cheap. Like, for what they are as well, they're really good. I don't recommend them to replace all your meals, although if you're on an extreme diet, you can do that. Just make sure you do it responsibly. But what I find them really useful for, in chat, anyone who's been here a long time, you can say, yep, he used to do this. I used to, like, 2 or 3 hours into the stream, probably 3 hours, whatever, in the stream, I'd have to go off and get myself a snack. And I'd have to sit here eating a snack because I legit get hungry really fast when I cast. But I got these. Look at this. You can get the extreme ones, which are even lighter, which are the ones I get sent, or you can get these ones which are cheaper, but they have a little bit more calories, which might be better actually for gamers who aren't worried about weight loss as much. But, strawberries and cream I've been hearing good things about. I really want to try the banana smooth. Millionaire shortbread is really good. And then the ones that I had with the extreme ones was the blueberry cheesecake riot. They also sent me the, where is it? White chocolate raspberry swirl, which is really nice. But these are really cool, right? So like you can add a basket like this. So £1.69 as it currently stand per meal. But then if you add the killer pigeon discount, it will give you an extra 10% off. And also, as you spend more, the delivery cost scales down. So the UK, it's if you spend £60, it's free delivery. A lot of the places around Europe, it's a scaling. I think it might be something like $20-ish, but goes down as you scale upwards. I know for America specifically, it's $30 delivery on $50 or under, $20 if you spend between $50 and $150, and then it goes down to $10 beyond that. So nice kind of scaler point to make it a bit more valuable to get more. But yeah, check them out because based on sales is how they decide if they want to renew, if they want to keep partnering with a channel. I think the savory meals were okay as well. They sent me the chicken noodle. I didn't mind it. I think the way I describe that is it's kind of like your protein style stuff. They're very good for like that kind of element and being healthy. I'd recommend adding a few extra spices for extra taste to those. The only things I wasn't a really big fan of is like I didn't like the caramel latte, but that's to be expected because I hate coffee. And then I don't know, man. I just can't get on with quinoa. Like let me know if I'm alone in this. Quinoa was weird for me. I don't understand the appeal anyone has for quinoa. But outside that, the rest of the things I've had from Protein Works so far have been absolutely bloody delicious. All right, so let me try this again with a Puppy Paw game. Come back to me for a sec. Because we had a mod loading issue. Have to have a good Indian sauce to go with it? With what? With the savory snacks? So you tried those, have you? Hopefully you don't mean quinoa. I'm pretty sure quinoa is not meant to have an Indian sauce. Wait, I thought quinoa is like a breakfasty type thing. Is it actually used in like main meals as well? I thought it was meant to be a breakfasty type thing. Oh, it's just a grain. Okay. Yeah, because I think it's meant to be healthier than rice, right? I think that's the idea. Is like it's less carbs. All right, one sec. Let's try King of the Hill again. Is there a version of King of the Hill they're using? Because I'm wondering why this won't load. What in the cringe? Oh, I think they used the... Yeah, they plebbed. They're actually a bit plebby. They used the wrong... They used the old Observer UI, so we'll have to download that and use that. Thanks, guys. Blibs. Alright, there we go. We're loading now. Sorry about that. So, Byzantines and Rus versus Mongols English. Sassy and Wham have to play really fast here, right? Really, really fast. Not a bad idea, though. Like, claim the keep on the top. Get that locked in. Good to go. Alright, so, let me... Three perfecto. King of the Hill to see who's going to be king of the group stage here. The final matchup in this round rotation coming in the top team gamer event. And it happens here on a very familiar site. A very fast map typically in King of the Hill. On the west side, we've actually got Wham and Sassy partnering up. NA in Europe here. With Wham on the English and Sassy in the blue on the Mongols. To the north side, it's going to be Puppy Paw and Louis. So an NA Chinese alliance here with Puppy Paw in the green on the Byzantines. And then finally Louis Empty on the Rus in the pink. Really powerful picks, actually, for the east side team here. Louis and Puppy Paw, I think, on paper, should probably be favored here, right? Puppy Paw has been performing a little bit better than his bro Wham. And Louis Empty is definitely performing better than Sassy in tournament play. So I give them an edge there, and I gotta say, Civ-wise, I quite like these picks. I think English can maybe be toxic enough, and Mongols might be able to apply enough pressure for them to get a dub. But if you were looking at a later game where you're not hitting that immediate time on the Sacred Site, you'd probably lean a bit more towards the Byzantines and Rus here. I'm curious which way Wham and Sassy wants to play this. Wham in particular, we have seen a lot of people doing Council Hall in 2v2s. I'm wondering if the possibility of Abbey of Kings is there for Wham, because one cool thing you can do is you can actually send that king in with the Keshiks, and you have heal on the go and then heal in fights, right? It's a very powerful 1-2 step. Behind that, he could potentially go 2TC, he could go Fast Castle, if he feels that Sassy can do enough pressure on his own. But first things first, you know it's got to be the minigame time. Louis MT has gone up to the free scouts. Meanwhile, his opponents have not reacted with additionals here. You may notice already Sassy has not committed into stables. He actually is instead going to be going for some outpost rush shenanigans. On the other side, Wham stuck to 1 scout as well. Kind of makes sense. This is, I feel like, a very hard map to get a crazy amount of bounty because everything is so pushed in and constricted. 1 scout should be able to find the majority of deer a little bit quicker than on other maps. And also, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, because it's been a while since King of the Hill. This map doesn't spawn wolves, right? I'm pretty sure it didn't spawn wolves. Sassy, experiencing the pain of being the Khan him with that slow attack speed. And what is up, Snores? Thank you very much for the resub, buddy. Welcome back to Swarm. I'm pretty sure this map... Did it have wolves? Yeah, it does. Oh, in the center, right? I think there's less wolves on this map than a standard Dry Arabia, though, from what I remember. And usually they spawn in center. So there's still a lot of bounty to get. Already 285 for Louis. So great start to this game. Spearmen are in the way from Puppy Paw, so he's already read the play ahead of time. And he's going to meet him for a little mosh pit duel in the center. This is really annoying for Sassy. He's going to have to use the Spim just to deny more deer away, because now if you get into a direct fight, this is one of those fights where you can usually end up losing out a bit, because the Limitane have more health. So if they have equal numbers, it's not a great fight for you. Kremlin, look at the positioning on this. Wow. This is really cool. So Louis is trying to cut the Lombo rush into his base. You can already see Wham committing to the Council Hall. This is a great positioning because now it means Wham has to go around and it kind of leaves him vulnerable to being poked at from the side. Also guarantees a lot of food, by the way, for Louis here. He's got the boar and the deer in range of this Kremlin. Does unfortunately mean his wood line is going to be weaker, right? Because you either shift it all the way over here or you get an inferior gathering rate. It could be that we're looking at like a 2TC build. The only issue with that is the stones forward spawning. And a Council Hall build will block you quick enough here, unless you start gathering stone right now. Grand Winery coming home from Puppy Paw. I would be surprised if anyone grabs a second TC this game, by the way. I think King of the Hill in 2v2s really requires a lot of constant pressure. You can't just chill and do nothing. And building a TC is pretty much the equivalent of that. At least where it matters. I'm first to tech up to tier 2. Sassy heavily delayed here in his timing. How many Spearmen did he add in the end? He only went for 6 with double production, but I imagine 2 of those were solo queue. That's typically the way it works out. So that probably hurt him a bit. Puppy Paw, because he already triggered the tech up, he can start adding in more Limitane on a delay. And because Defender's Advantage is a thing, he should be favored to hold this back. In fact, I don't think... Wow, Sassy is going to try for... I was about to say, I don't think you can go for an outpost drop here. Seems he wants to try, though. I guess maybe his perspective is that this is really good because Wham's already gone Lombos, so the more you can bait Puppy Paw to invest in Limitane, the better the follow-up fight's going to be, right? Because remember, when you play against English, Spearman is the last thing you ever want to have to build. Yeah, interesting dynamic that English provide in team games with that. I'm wondering, do we get maybe an aggressive stables drop coming in here? It's going to be Hunting Cabin, going to be stables at home for Louis. Yeah, a little bit surprised by that. I thought it would be a lot better to drop the stables here, because then you're halfway to the enemy base already. Just gives you a much quicker timing for that entry on the night. Outpost now being rushed up by Puppy Paw in the defense. Has got the Acrotoy and activates for the hold. Spearmen have to leave. Lombos are starting to arrive, but unfortunately that outpost now in position. Unless Wham wants to commit hard and fast into blacksmiths, he shouldn't be able to achieve much here. Instead, Wham's being a greedy boy. He's going for a second TC. I would not have expected that in this game, actually, after the Lombo opening. Kind of a very old school build, actually, coming out from Wham. Does mean he sacrificed the King's potency in the mid-game. Could have been very helpful for Sassy to just get healed up when he's attacking. First night now on the way. Wham does actually get the perfect timing to see this now. And this should force the Rax reaction from him. It's a little bit tough though, right? I think Wham's probably just going to want the TC first on the gold and the tree line here. This is huge if he can get it, by the way. Right, it's going to make him efficient on wood gathering and on gold. So he has a nice flex between the two there. Might have to go more defensive though, because that knight... I say that, Louis... Oh no. I think that was a misclick. Yeah, the auto aggro kind of screwed him over. However, Wham! What? Dude, he doesn't even know about Louis' scout right now. Can the knight get there quick enough is the big question mark. TC drop now on the way from Wham. Meanwhile, east side of the map. Spearman continued to poke. Only one outpost up from Puppy Paw, so not a solid defense here, but the first mercs should be ready soon. Puppy Paw has to be at what, like 200? 400? Okay, wow. Even further in than I was expecting. So yeah, just needs to drop the merc house and then you can defend this. More villagers being pulled. Knight might get a kill or two, but I think it's undeniable this should be going up. See that. Second knight is coming. Maybe not. Louis. Wham has to commit now. It's too late. If you have to walk back, the game's over anyway. Might cost him dearly, though. Second knight does arrive. Scouts mixing it up as well to make it even messier. A few villagers are going to go down, but Wham will at least get the TC up. Yeah, unfortunate there as well. I think if Louis had not wasted his time chasing that scout the first night, he would have been there early enough that Wham could never do this. He'd have to build a Rax first. So Wham gets away with what is an insanely greedy approach because of Louis' suboptimal opening with that knight. Kind of surprised he spent so long chasing it, but not surprised to see this. The follow-up play from Puppy Paw and Louis. They are both looking at castle. Makes sense, right? Wham's timing is now heavily delayed. You know, you can argue English is kind of toxic, White Tower very strong, but if it's English against two players and castle rushing towards your base, there's nothing you can do. Like, you won't be quick enough in your tech, right? Especially if Louis continues to scale knights and then just builds into veterancy here. That dive would be vicious. Especially with the fact that Wham just hasn't added in Spearman yet. Still, even after all this time. Just relying on Sassy to do it, but Sassy, he can't really defend Wham's base. He's too far away, right? He also can't really attack anymore. Puppy Paw is being denied on the gold somewhat, but Lombo should be on the way. Oh, wow, he actually goes jabs instead. I mean, either or works here, right? Like, the jabs are just great against mass Lombos. Allows you to skirt the fight a little bit. Lombos would have been better for clearing out the spears, but whatever it is, he just needs a way of accessing. Louis, ready to pull the trigger. I don't think he can go for the back corner, though, right? Keshiks are now here. Maybe if you clear up with the militia. Oh, my God. He's actually moving for it. This is so greedy, but so cool. Think about it. He gets that corner spawn with the gold he gathered on the bounty. Get your numbers in, folks, because it's going to be big. I've got a feeling this might be a 300. Ooh, that one tree griefed him a little bit from getting maximum. This is still going to be big, though. Remember, he's got 550 bounty, a.k.a. 65% more gold, compared to the normal that you see at this stage of 25%. This is going to be a big boy high trade house. And a reminder to why most people pick Roost on this map. If they're allowed, that is. Typically, it's ban Civ. Puppy Paw now starting to stockpile for his own tech up. And also marching across to try and be a little bit of a bully here. Knights are wrapping around. Sassy, he does have the Deer Stone. However, you could still end up losing a few villagers here. No textiles. And a slow reaction. Sassy, it is going to be a connection. 2 villagers cut down. Rest are going to seek shelter, but that means extra could die here, depending on how the body blocks come in. Nice shuffle to get him away. But tech up complete behind this. Louis, now in a very strong position in this game. Jabs have arrived. Spearman outnumbered, though. Surprised that's a commitment from Puppy Paw. Yeah, this is another reason why I was expecting Lombos, right? Like, Lombos would clear this up much faster. Javelins are kind of a waste here. I guess maybe the thought process is afterwards, right? Maybe he wants Camel Riders against a potential Knight spam from the English. Keshiks as well. Kind of beats Landsnecht in this matchup. So it might be about the second Merc choice rather than the first. Here we go. High trade house. 335. Oh my God, that's huge. Knights as well. Another huge raid. Sassy down at 28 economy. 10 behind where he really should be. Wham is the one who's making it look even. Remember, he's 2 TC. Golden Horn Tower on the way. White Horn Tower? White Tower on the way on the other side. And it is going to connect his base, so we'll protect him. But attention is going to be drawn towards that central sacred site very soon here. I wouldn't be surprised if Louis is already targeting relics. In fact, he already is. He went double monastery drop. He loves this build. I see Louis do this build more than any other player in the game. Makes sense with the timing as well, right? Like, he's first up. No one else is really playing towards those relics right now. English are not going to come out too quickly here. White Tower will allow him to start, but timing might be a little bit too late. Relics aren't going to be grabbed as quickly as Louis is hoping there. In fact, wait, he yoinks them from their side. Oh, that's sick. Needs to be careful here. Wait, Louis? What? The fact he almost walked by that is hilarious, by the way. Yeah, a little bit greedy. He needs Puppy Paw to come and deal with this first. I think that was the thought process. Louis maybe was expecting Puppy Paw to just guard that and chase the spears away. But remember, he's still got 3 other warrior monks in the field already. In fact, Puppy Paw is also joining the party. Grand Winery already gives him access to the monks. This is crazy, man. Like, the other 2 players just can't really think about it right now. Night raids are starting to come in and be annoying. There are at least going to be knights from Wham to try and defend here, but Limitane should be able to hold back the first. Dive straight in. Go straight after the javelins. Good idea. I mean, once again, I'm just kind of wondering if longbows would have worked better here. I guess you could argue Puppy Paw going javelins did keep Wham off of longbows. But outside that, it kind of just feels like the spearmen got a much easier time to kind of exist in the first few minutes of this game. Wait, you had 250 ping? What? Little wood? Well, I guess maybe... Wait, were they playing on, like, West Coast NA servers? I mean, in fairness, it makes sense if that was the case. Wait, it was actually EU. Okay, that... I don't know, that's kind of, like, desirable for you. I can't believe they gave you EU, considering there's 2 NA players and 1 Chinese player. I'm not sure why EU is the middle ground there. I feel like Central America might be the middle ground, right? Because you got 1 team's players in China and 1 team's players in Turkey. I'm just going to say bias EU admins, okay? There we go. Wall's going up, relics coming home. Kurutai now on the way. I guess he's got a decent army, actually. He's at 36. Wait, no, he's not. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, okay, now I am going to go to my original issue. Kurutai, when you've got no army, is really bad. So he's doing this to play support, which is typical Mongol players. Mongols in team games almost always play the support player. He's going to try to just provide that buff to Wham. I'm just not sure Wham's army is big enough. Well, lol, so just delay here. More relics being brought home. That's the 5th relic to make it back to the base of Louis. Tech up complete, but it comes at a price. Sassy. All right, buddy, this is more than 250 MS now. We're definitely well past 750 MS now. Oh, no. Village is absolutely massacred on the food. Not looking good. Keep drop now coming to center from Louis. Knight's trying to block it out, but nice body blocks there. The defense arrow does get activated to try and assist, but that's not going to be good enough. The castle will not be denied. This might just be over. I think Sassy's eco is probably just too weak now. And remember, although they look neck and neck, all that's on Wham, and then you've got to consider the relics. You've got to consider that insane 335 gold income high trade house. Olive oil is OP. Do I need to say it again? And Louis, oh my god, dude. Is he going to go to Spaskaya? He's about to go imp. What the duck is this build? This is absolutely insane. He's going to drop a Spaskaya. What? Dude, that's game. That's 100% game. I don't see how Wham's going to be able to build a front line and a siege line quick enough now. What a brutal one. Yeah, look at the gold income. 1,162. And keep in mind, Louis has a grand total of 0 people on gold. Absolute monstrosity here. 5 people, even just taking the relics that should be feasible away from the enemy here. Well, I mean, this is a moral victory for Wham, right? It's like, look, I can beat my brother. Yeah, but what about the Chinese kid over here? The one that's just doing, you know, little Sim City things. Even the outpost from Puppy Pool. Because as we know, folks, Mangonel emplacements are goddamn toxic. This is the point where Wham and Sassy are like, wait, what the hell? But they see it, right? They should have vision on the sacred site to maybe glimpse it. It's too late, though. They're actually losing the fight. What? How was that ever a loss? Unbelievable. Mass Javelin's able to win out, and the GG comes through swift. Turns out that China NA are going to be king of the hill. Damn. Messy game. Whew. A little bit rough. What was the real big focus point in that one without spoiling the outcome? Reminder, Rus are not balanced on this map. I mean, they kind of are. 335 gold is insane, right? Like, that's absolutely ludicrous. Mongol need buff. Oh no, don't. We've got Sassy in here. You're going to trigger something. I'm weighing up if we do Battle Aces today or do it tomorrow now. Do we do Battle Aces today or do we do it tomorrow? I think food is probably another hour away. So we could Battle Aces for an hour, or we could do more of these games, I guess. Should do a poll again. What to do? Battle Aces. Class 2v2s. Alright, 2-minute poll. It's up now. Go, 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 go. Get your opinions in. Everyone has one. After all, as they say, opinions are like buttholes. Everyone has one. Mark yours. Battle Aces is very tempting. If you want it, vote for it. Go, 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 go. It's a democracy. If we do Battle Aces, we give away some keys as well. So, there is that. As a British person, you putting do BA kind of just reminds me of British Airways as well. Wow, you guys don't want Battle Aces keys? I'm a little bit surprised. You could be getting your hands on access to the beta by me playing the beta. Because we have 30 keys to give away. I'm just saying. You know? We do not know when the Battle Aces beta closes, no. They haven't given info on that. I already got. That's true. We could be doing 2v2s with Donati right now on Battle Aces. You guys are always like, oh, I want to see KP play RTSs. This is your opportunity. I could also be casting your sick 1v1 games. Ooh, true. The 2v2s were tasty in a rush. I got your 1v1s as a fallback. But we had to get the 2v2s before everyone like plays a bunch of scrims and hides their data. 2s with Don? I feel like people aren't voting for the 2s with Don right now. It feels like people are being biased towards AoE 4. Look at that. Look at that again. It's your channel. Play it. I mean, I wanted to try and get the thingy as balanced as possible. Started off with a lot of people in AoE4, which was predicted. You voted before Don was an option. Oh no, here we go. Wait, Don, are you even playing? Are you even playing Battle Aces? I mean, I might make an executive call if Don is available to play some Battle Aces. You know, might have to. Yeah, but you want to play now, is what I'm saying. I might have full deck. Kind of letting Donald decide. Can it in like 15 minutes? Alright, guys, I'm going to make an executive call here. Because, like, I don't know how much longer we go today. And we can always cast more Age of Empires 4 games tomorrow. Right? So we'll probably do the same thing. We'll start with AoE4 and then go to Battle Aces tomorrow. I kind of want to play some Battle Aces. So... let me just update total. If you don't want to watch Age of like you don't watch Battle Aces, don't worry. Like there's plenty of people doing Age of Empires 4. But I want to check out a little bit more BA because I'll probably only get like an hour or two today before we call it. Cast 15-minute game versus Sassy's a warm to you are. I'll do 1 or 2 BAs to warm up. We'll probably like check out your games tomorrow. Don't worry. There's plenty of time. Because I think we've exhausted a decent number, not all of them, but a decent number of the team games. So I'll have some more 2v2s, some 1v1s tomorrow as well. But guys, I'm going to be hopping on to Battle Aces now. For the people who've wondered, is KP good at RTSs? Does he play RTSs? What is he like in RTSs? Because I've heard that question so many times since starting casting in Age of Empires 4. This is how you get that question answered. Because we have been playing a bunch of Battle Aces. So we're going to hop on that now. So hopefully you guys will stick with. Hopefully you'll support something a little bit different. Because I genuinely think this game is very important to the future of RTSs in general. It is a very, very good gateway RTS to get people in. Like, this is the type of game that will bring casuals in. Age of Empires 4 won't do that. Age of Empires 2 won't do that. StarCraft 2 will not do that. Because it's too polarizing to new players. I need cast Dota 2 comps. Do you play in? No, I don't play in tournaments. I used to play a lot of like a lot of Dota 2 though, but I haven't streamed Dota 2 in a long time. Don't think that many people would be interested in watching it now, but we got fairly high ranked on it. All right, have they unlocked? Let's have a look. I might have full unlock. Oh yes, good, good. Give me all of the units. My dad works at Uncapped Games. Alright, should we craft a deck here? What should we try? Should we try some Swift Shockers? I'm kind of curious on those. Probably want Destroyers because you want something heavy afterwards. Maybe Recall Shockers could be kind of cool. Should we try Recall Shockers maybe? Alright, we're going to try something different. Recall Shockers. We're actually going to try Recalls. I haven't tried them before. So let's go with that. We want an anti-air unit. Maybe Missile Bots are worth it. They have got Overclock. I haven't tried them before, but they might be worth it. Or you go Recall. Dude, are we just doing the full Recall deck? The total Recall deck. That's what we call it. Stingers might be cool. Give us a little bit of ground. We want air-to-air as well, I think. Actually, Dragonfly. Dude, I've seen a bit of Dragonfly, and they seem really good. Someone told me the other day they're crap, and I don't believe that. And then maybe we have Cat Busters instead of Bulwarks. Or you got Locust, which clear air like it's nothing. Let's try Cat Busters. 1,500 for Cat Busters. Holy crap. And then, what else we got here? Behemoths. Advanced Blinks might be cool. Do we just have the Snoopers? Maybe try Predators. Screw it. We're just mixing it up, baby. Let's go. Choo-choo! Into the 1v1s. I don't know if I'll get to the tier 3 on the Armory. I'll have to rethink that one, but I'm trying like a mass recall deck. I'm kind of intrigued to see if it slaps. I haven't really bothered with recalls before, but they seem really, really strong. Can we see some 2v2s today? That's the idea. Don's going to be joining us shortly. I'm going to be smashing up the 2v2 ladder. We already dumped on everyone but the top 1 ranked people when we played with Crackety. The only people we were losing to was Bussa, and Bussa was like number 1 2v2. Alright, here we go.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Ah, it's one of these boys. Ah, the cringiness of this crap. So my only worry is that recalls are going to be too slow to mass against wasps. We'll see, though. He did go second base, so he shouldn't be quick to get in, right?
Plasma power here.
I think we just vibe. Maybe we rush tier 2. What's his tier 2 options? I have destroyers against his ground. If I'm going to be weak on air if I do that, though. Maybe I do the stinger thing, so I try to raid.
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
We have been selected.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. Units in combat.
We cover it.
Oh shit, W, isn't it? There we go.
Hustling to location.
So he's teching, he's going air. I think I just take bird.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Multiple.
Kind of gonna stay tier 1 for longer.
This is for Venus.
Now we just want to attack him. So we also want to prep recall hunters. Oh, he has got a ground option there, so I will need to tech as well. Uh oh.
Is this for Venus? In defense.
Ready.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Done some decent damage, kind of annoying. Food in 15 minutes? Nah, dude. My food has to wait. It's Donald. Actually, dude, do I just air? That's a butterfly, right? Yeah, I just air.
Starting Starforge.
You have us.
Air and dragonflies. Easy.
Selected.
Ghosts. Ready. Can we recall?
Oh, crap. We need to be careful. Wait, these are recalls, right? Yeah, yeah. It's all recall.
Recall hunters moving. And another one. Stop. Let's get going.
Might need to defend.
We have been selected.
Stretching.
Okay. I think we need some hunters.
Recalls are
Ready. Over.
Maybe I've done this the wrong way, but we'll see.
Recall hunters selected.
Cheesy mother ducker.
Hut, air targets.
Enemy
poke
is
him.
building a resource base.
Okay, that's way too greedy of an expand.
From down.
There it is.
We will ground. We are coming. Take the shot. Stop. And another one. One more move. Can we recall instead?
Starforge is ready.
Dragonfly's there. Dragonfly's there.
Hunters.
He doesn't have anything in the direct fight, right? No. He hasn't built the thingies. So if we just go in like this, then into the main.
Ready to intercept.
Yeah, he literally has nothing.
From the sky, standing by. Sending to deck. Box.
Oh, there it is.
Air ops here.
Nice.
Recall hunters.
He screwed up.
Units engaged.
Wings up. Dragon fire.
He's losing this fight, by the way.
Approach.
He's legit losing it. GG. He's dead.
One box truck. Full throttle.
Damn, recalls are freaking strong, chat. What? What a strong guy. Like, dude, I mean, I've been slapping a bunch of people using recall, but used right, these things are nuts. They're so chunky, actually, for a range unit. And once you get mass together, they slap really hard. Wasn't expecting that from like a 2-pip health, 1-pip damage. Yeah, they're really cool. I mean, this guy deserves to lose for going wasps. That's all I'm going to say. Codes? Yep, over time. Chill, chill. Alright. Is Dom ready? Is Donald home? Emma, what we got for food anyway? That was also an insane fourth base. Yeah, like there's no reason to do fourth base. I don't know what he's thinking there. That was like that was silly. Fourth base is completely like pointless there. I think he struggles on free base though. Like we bait, like his micro was really off. Did you see what he done with the missiles? Like the anti-air, he just ran them forward. That was really not the play. That cost him dearly.
Resource base warmed up.
Alright, dude, like, I'm kind of cringing at how many Wasp players there are in the game right now. Can we just, like, get some imagination? Is Wasp on free rotation, chat? Is that why? Or are people legit just being this cringy? I don't like it. Yeah, your rank resets when they unlock all the units. They asked me if I was sure, and I was like, yeah. You know, everyone else has done it, so might as well. He did go second base, by the way, so kind of screwed up. So he could try to go past me when I recall him, by the way. So I need to be very careful of that. That's what I do. I wait for the recall and then run past into the main. Because I don't know how big the cooldown is. Like, it's fairly substantial, right? It's like, yeah, we're just going to walk up like this. Here comes the cringiness.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Yeah, going a third already is way too greedy for this guy. He may have already just lost the game.
It's going to take a while. Is this for Venus? We have been selected.
Yeah, I think he went third way too quickly. Wasps 200. Wasps are 25. 25
Enemy
each.
tech is turning on. Be ready.
Watching the flame. We are the pale green.
Alright. So what's he doing, Kirk? Oh, dude, he has, like, no answer to air. So we could just go air on 2 base, I think. Yeah, let's do that.
Starting Starforge.
And then we just need to keep stacking more guys there. Next time we don't have to TP back everyone. Oh yeah, he's screwing up really bad.
Exposed
be enough to
rig.
defend.
Workers down.
He's trickling way too many troops. He's also now trying to spam beetles, so I just don't think that works. Do beetles have more range than me, chat? Is that legit? That feels like that's what's happening, right? I feel like beetles have more range, which is wild. I didn't realize that. Whew. I think we just go stingers, maybe? We don't, like, yeah. So we baited him because we're not gonna go dragonflies now against this. We can't. Here comes the cringiness. I forgot about Moors.
Starforge is ready.
Okay. Can be a little bit annoying for that, but I think these guys should be good enough. And then we go like for a third, right? Oh, can we actually just raid into his base? Maybe. That could be really strong here. Yeah, so third base now, so he has to attack. These guys can't recall. Oh wait, these guys can, right? Yeah. Wait, no, they can't. Okay. Spring strong against Moors. They did get nerfed pretty hard. Is it worth going into his main? I'm just not sure. Let's find out. Okay. Maybe not. These are kind of interesting, though.
Units reporting damage.
Oh, crap. Am I dead to this? Yeah, I'm dead. That's kind of cringe.
Units under attack.
I shouldn't have recalled in, to be honest.
Workers.
I mean, we know now about recalls, right? Like, they're not that good.
Units in resource base destroyed.
Maybe 2-base Dragonfly can still work, though. I don't know, man. Beetles still seem pretty good. I think rumors of their nerfs were over-exaggerated. They still seem really good to me. Yeah, Stingers are fast, but that's kind of it, right? They don't really do anything else but be fast.
Core under attack.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think Beetles were nerfed enough.
Engaged.
And that's from someone who used them before. They seem really good still.
Reporting damage.
Really good. I'll just let him have this. There's no point.
Keep your head up and bounce back.
I think I would have been fine. I just chose the wrong unit. I don't know. Like, I'm not convinced that Stingers are that good. That felt really underwhelming for what they, like, cost, right? I don't think Stingers are that good. He loses if I just go for, like, what? If I had Mammoths instead, I think Mammoths are easy GG. Yeah. Part of my deck just doesn't make sense, maybe. Maybe this doesn't make sense. Like, recall. I just went heavy recall, right? But, like, maybe... Destroyers don't have enough range against them, right? Like, they'll lose to the mortar still. Imagine me still being a mortar gamer, though. Kind of cringe. Yeah, like, I don't know. Maybe I think what I should have done, Dragonflies into the main. Stingers was pointless. Better versus small numbers if you don't need to kite. Yeah, so, like, I think genuinely if I went Dragonfly and just went into the main, I would have done a lot better. I think Stingers are just overrated. Maybe I should experiment with them more, but I'm not convinced. Hey, Donald's here. Nice. Maybe, like, Advanced Recall would be better. Nah, I think you just need a durable. Probably Mammoth. That might be better. Alright, let's invite the Don. It's Don time. Oh, reminder of what the giveaway word is going to be. Let me set it up now for you guys. So, let me have a look. So, giveaway word will be... It's not going to be enter me. Give aces. We always do give aces. I like give aces. So, exclamation mark give aces will be for the entry. Don, are you on the game? Buddy? Pal? Let's get your booty in. Nice. There we go. Mortars are shut down by air, not just because they can't shoot up, but because nearly all air... No, I disagree. I think mortars really can still... Like, you need to use durables now. Air just doesn't work the way you're thinking it does. Trust me. As someone who had to deal with it before mortars got nerfed, air didn't work. A player will just spam into anti-air. So you actually need to use durables now. That's the nerf they made. It's like durables now take 50% less damage from mortars. I don't think crabs count, but king crabs do. Like, legitimately, the air idea on paper works, but trust me, I played it. It doesn't. Because he had beetles there. Beetles just destroyed... Like, even though I had the dragonflies together, dragonflies would have lost to beetles. I could maybe target him down, but the losses would be too high. I don't think it would have been worth it. Did I go third now?
Is building a resource base.
Yeah, he's trying to be sneaky. Maybe we just go... Let's go ground.
Starting
I'll try them.
foundry.
He's going to have to defend here. So what you want to do is you want to hug the wall, chat.
Turning on. Be ready.
Because if you hug the wall, he can't do a lot of damage. Maybe TPO. Wait, did I press the wrong thing? I did. I pressed A. Oh, that was so bad by me. I should have lost one maximum. That wasn't great. And I didn't even kill a worker. That was pretty bad. They're being way too greedy. They're going to die. I'm going to build my third now. My guy's building quite a lot of army. Like, they are being way too greedy against us. Yeah, Don is a wasp boy. Wasp and crabs. That is such a memeful combo. What? I don't think I've ever seen someone do that before. That's so weird. Careful, Don. I'm getting back. I've got shockers coming. He'll die. He'll die to shockers.
Foundry ready.
Alright, here we go. Oh, damn. These guys are really slow. I guess that's the price of being recalled, though, right? Everything is slow. I'm such a slow... I don't like this style, chat. This is very not me.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Oh, damn. Cheese with butterflies, huh? Damn! Look at them shocker boys. I am shocked. Okay, that was a terrible joke. Wasn't really even a joke. Just a comment. They are so slow! Yes, please. In me more. Wait, no, that came out wrong. Chat, that's not what I meant. Chill. Alright, now we got destroyers because he went mammoth, so he loses. I don't know what his teammate's really doing. Okay, that's what he's doing. He's going for the raid. Too bad I can do that. Oh no. Maybe it's a bit overkill, but we're fine. Fight, fight, fight. Go, my little monkeys, go. I can just free hit the base. What a balanced unit. I love this unit. He destroys a wild chat. I swear. Alright, we're just going to tech up again.
Starting advanced foundry.
Assemble. Form up. We can defend.
I mean, they've lost, basically. Oh, maybe not? Oh, they actually had a mortar guy. I didn't realize. Go, shock them. Jesus.
Your buddy just called in a resource base.
Yeah, I don't think... Oh. There's going to need to be a little bit careful of that. I think I can just go around the back, though. They have mortars set up? They do. So I'm pretty sure destroyers... Yeah, they can't get in, right? No, they can't. Okay. You're just going to TP back. We need to get mass AA. Going for that other splash thing may have been a mistake, because that's not durable. I screwed up. I should have went Foundry, because I should have went Starforge rather, because I don't have a durable on the ground. So that is going to be a big problem here.
Selected for greatness.
Advanced Foundry ready.
Yeah, so the Advanced Foundry doesn't help me. I need to go back to that. That's where rather I get my tanky unit. We will build a few Predators, though. I haven't tried these yet.
Enemy
They do look kind of
turning on.
adorable.
Be ready.
I don't think they have great range, though, right? Alright, so Don has got Bulwarks. The Bulwarks? I don't know. I don't want to say that.
Units in combat.
Get as many of the recall guys as I can. Wow. Destroyers really just don't do enough damage to those guys, huh? That's fine. We A-click, though. We A-click these. Well, my army disappeared, but so did his. Oh, and he's actually gone for those. That's kind of interesting. That doesn't work here, buddy. You need a front line. Shock boys, shock boys, shock boys. Damn, son. We're going ham, 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 taro. Alright, so now I have the durables. The mammoths, they should be able to deal with mortars easily. He started going destroyers, so maybe I just don't need them anymore, actually. Oh. Gotta TP out.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Okay, so back to destroyers, I guess. Because these are behemoths, they're really tanky.
Let them stand against us.
So these guys are tanky, right? Is the idea, I think. Reset back here. We just need to calm down a bit, Don. I've got destroyers coming now. Just take a bit of time to arrive. Once they're in, though, he should be screwed. Nice. Good stabbing. They're not paying attention to him. Nice. That's GG. They don't have an answer anymore. Very good, Viet. Hi, honey. We're back. Okay, so Bulwarker's just diving full aim. Whoop, whoop. Doesn't surprise you at all Don likes wasps. Yeah, he's not the only one, dude. Vortex is the same. Remember when we faced Vortex? I don't know if you guys saw it. We faced Vortex on stream a few days ago, and I called it cringe. I said, I've never been less surprised to discover a player enjoys wasps. Is this going to be free to play? It is going to be free to play when it comes out. Yes. All right, good start. Still not sure about some things in this deck. Recoil shockers are kind of cool, but I'm not sure if I rate them that highly. I think I'm going to keep trying this in the moment because it's a mass recoil deck, right? So it's just kind of cheesy, get the hell out when things go bad. That's the whole idea. Maybe I should have snipers, though. I feel like that was going to be tough to break without snipers, but having snipers and destroyers feels weird. I want a durable, but I don't want this durable. I don't think behemoths are that good. Maybe Blink could be worth it. Advanced gunbots can be pretty nuts, by the way. All right, we'll do a giveaway in a few games, guys. Keep those exclamation mark giveaways going if you haven't done it already. Whoa. In fact, we'll do a key giveaway after this one. Cookie. So did Emma say what time dinner's going to be, chat? Did I miss it? Oh. No, we know what time. I want to know what we're having. That was it.
Your buddy just called in a resource. Enemy is building a resource base.
We are Venus.
Very comparative comp.
Venus. We cover it.
So one of them should be just recall. Yeah, dude, look, this guy, Mozzie's with me in the mass recall. At least for his openers.
Recall selected.
So you want to hold back first because Wasp are going to come faster. I know I'm going to want to build recalls because we'll need them to defend. Yeah, and there's my crab boy. What do we build in this one?
Hustling to location.
Dragonflies could be kind of interesting, but they've got double flex in the air. One fast, one slow. Because one's recall, right?
Enemy is building a resource base. Resource base warmed up and working.
We can force them on here, though.
Establishing kill zone.
Yeah.
Stepping.
Nice. He's getting juked. Oh. Oh, I may need to leave. Sorry, Donald. We got baited. That was a very delayed
Enemy
Hornet
tech is
spam.
turning on.
That was a
Be
very
ready.
weird Hornet spam, too.
Is this filthiness here or there?
Really wasn't expecting him to do that. It's very odd. Also, I don't know how he had that much
is
eco.
turning on. Be ready.
We cover it.
What are they teching?
Arbitration of
Very tanky stuff.
recall.
They've got some air already mixed in. Don's going air. I guess I get ground.
Starting
I can clear up the blob that way.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Ready to march. Watching for flanks.
Can you stop leading as the guy who's almost dead already? Thank you.
Defense of the lady. Hustling to location.
Hustling to location. God, these guys sound so edgy.
Enemy
They
is
didn't go
building
air
a
at all, right?
resource base.
No. Wait, has he got like double tier 3? I didn't know you could do that. Kind of wild.
It's going to take a while.
Yeah, he screwed up. He should have recalled out. Nice. Good timing, Don. Good timing. Good freaking timing. That was sick timing. Those dragonflies, they were not expecting. He'll have to TP out or he'll lose everything. Yeah, so I just let Don's crabs
Enemy
tank
tech
and then we
is
go in
turning
afterwards.
on. Be ready.
Oh, that's fine. We can clear those. Dude, he just sent anti-air in with no frontline protection. That's just a throw.
Reprised and reprised.
Alright, so we could add in a few destroyers, I guess. He's got
Your
destroyers
buddy
too.
just called in a resource.
We'll get a few shockers. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Get more destroyers, 'cause I think this is a destroyer race against one of these guys. The other one has... He has got mortars too. He might have to resort to that. Yeah, there we go. But now we just kill all their bases and out-eco them, right?
Okay.
Oh, easy kill.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Oh my god, the timing! Oh, the freeze kill, dude! Rent-free in his head right now. I swear. Oh my god, dude! That timing had to be so depressing. Builds base, immediately gets detonated by destroyers. What a unit. Wait, why are you making me do push-ups? Is it so people can enter the giveaway by putting in ! Give aces? Connor's such a good guy. Look at that. So guys, ! Give aces, because when I get up from this, I'm drawing a winner. 1, 2, 3. I'll even add in another 4, 5, 6. Oh, gave you guys extra time. Look at that. I'm such a nice guy. All right, here we go. It's draw time. It's high noon. Who's it going to be? Rolling. Paraclete. You hear, Paraclete? Congratulations, buddy. You just won yourself a key to Battle Aces. You hear? There you go. Congrats, bud. Whispering it to you now. Oh, wait. No, you've got whispers blocked. Can you unblock them, bud? Ooh. Yeah, one sec. All right, let me know when. Highest ranked Battle Aces player right now. Definitely. Definitely. Like, you can see that I'm so close to number 1 with my 85 rank and 170 rank in the world. That's how that works. I mean, I was actually doing quite well. Then the devs had to reset my account because I wanted access to the shinies. Should be good now? Fantastic, right. Let me just go ahead and send that across. There you go, bud. Enjoy. All right, on we go. Vamos. We'll probably go for like an extra hour or so, I think. My food's going to be cold, but it's so worth it because this is fun. Whisper to me and I'll forward it. Oh, yeah, of course. You're his lawyer, right? Donald and me. The best of friends.
Your buddy just called. Enemy is building
All
a
these
resource
waspers,
base.
man.
Enemy is building
Little
a resource
buzzards
base.
everywhere. Alright, so he went for a second, which means his timing's gonna be heavily delayed anyway. Don's just like had enough of this crap. He's like, crabs, go! Fly, my crabs! Here or there. And yet, to someone's comment before, he does kind of sound like a bad bit, doesn't he? This is a really good fight. I don't know what they were really expecting from that. Wait, what? Oh, that was weird. My guy didn't click on him. Has he got to lock these coming in? What's that? I need to add more of these guys in. Whoopsie.
Enemy is building a resource base.
That was weird. I keep pressing tilde instead of tab, and vice versa. It's kind of weird. I guess you can go shockers against this. Everything they've got is like not durable. So like land is really good here.
Enemy tech
Maybe I
is
can come around the
turning
back
on.
as well,
Be
or
ready.
oh, he probably needs me right now, doesn't he?
Starting foundry.
Crab's A-click, chat. Crab's A-click. Very good A-click. My guys are kind of obnoxiously slow. Must be so tilting to play alongside this. I know it is, because I've actually played with recall opponents and teammates, and it's really sad how slow everything is. This is fine. Yeah, that's an overblink. He's way too deep now. Crab should beat him out. Oh, this is really annoying, actually, the timing of them. My guys are too slow. We need to add in a bunch more of these guys. Get back done.
Enemy tech is turning on. Enemy is building a resource base.
And they got a lot of ground. Oh, and they're protecting against anti-air. It's kind of interesting. Well, you did actually like do that to them, I guess. I guess we can like send some of these guys in the back,
Foundry
maybe.
ready.
Oh wait, are we in? Oh, we're in. Look at Donald go. Hey, there we go. Oh. I got the recall shockers coming if we play this a bit slower. We should be fine.
Enemy is building a resource base.
They're really freaking greedy.
Recon. Location is
My army is so obnoxiously slow.
Your buddy just units engaged.
The range on these heavy hunters is still kind of nice, by the way. They have a lot of
Units reporting damage.
crap coming in. Nice. Alright, good time for destroyers, chat. Okay, that was an ambitious blink and a mistake of a blink, actually. Did I just lose too much there? I don't know, I probably should have recalled out. That was a bit of a throw by me not recalling.
Enemy tech is turning
I gotta
on.
start using
Be
recall
ready.
more. I'm just kind of bad for doing it. Do we go for the ultimate form?
Starting
I think we do.
advanced foundry.
Yeah, I misplayed that a bit. That was bad on me. I need to get used to these recallers and the way to use them.
Units under attack. Workers under attack.
Oh. Oh shit, am I getting dragonflied? Yep, I am. Don lost control of the air. Oh no. Gunbot's gonna be good enough here, I'm not sure. We might be dead. Maybe we can recover? I think I actually need the shocker dudes, don't I? I kind of have to frontline for us. We've got Moors coming through though. I'm about to get Gunbot on lock. Oh sorry, they're advanced blinks, aren't they? Are they going to be that good though? I don't know. Let's find out. They don't feel that great, chat.
Location is covered. Nearest
I
base.
think maybe we got one last shot of this. It's not good, but
Next order.
I think my deck is just too slow. Oh shit. We don't actually have a solution for that. Alright, yeah, that's GG. Yeah, I don't like my deck. I think, like, all return is sucky.
Keep your head up and bounce back.
Missile bots have overclock? Yes, they're kind of nuts. Alright, so let's quickly fix this. So I think these are pointless. I'd actually legit rather just run bombers. I think bombers are better. You're lagging tits off? Okay, okay, no problem. Dawn in with the clutch excuse. Yes. Like, I guess recall Hunter plus recall isn't the worst of ideas, right? Like, it's a complementary idea. Maybe Blink Hunters instead? Because they can always get away. Or you just play Beals. I'm feeling like I'm tempted to go back to trying Beals here. They're better against ground, and they should be the same against air, right? The only downside is you can't recall them. So, like, if you misstep and you tap out the recall, Beals are going to die. Outside that, I think it's fine. Advanced Blinks, I'm just not convinced, man. Assault bots, I kind of get. Yeah, so, like, this is the thing. Advanced Blinks being 50 energy? I'm not convinced. I mean, I guess they have a lot of health, right? Kind of just feel like assault bots might be better, though. Your only issue there is then long range air, right? But I guess you could come back for this contract if someone has mortars. Long range ground, rather. Yeah, let's try that. Let's actually try the gunbots. In theory, very good. Alright, let's see. Don fixed his problem. But yeah. I think this could work a lot better. I'm kind of getting used to it. I think maybe... I kind of want to say recalls are better in 1v1s than 2v2s. Can I have a key, please? You might be able to. We're doing key giveaways. That's how it works. So exclamation mark give aces. And whenever I call out, we'll do a giveaway. Oh. But reminder, if you're not here, it does get re-rolled. Alright, on we go. I really should try Kraken at some point, right? Yeah, I was surprised by the fact you can have... Yeah, you can generally have as many advanced Foundry things as you want, which is kind of wild. What's the deal with Mammoths? I haven't seen much of them. I think it's because it's kind of weird it comes out the air thing. But, like, it's not bad. It's just a tank, right? I'm doing it that way because I don't want to put the tank here. That's why. How long will the beta run? No one's sure. They haven't given a clear answer on that at all.
Enemy resource base warm. Enemy is building
Okay,
a resource
so we're not
base.
dealing with wasps for once. That's kind of surprising. Might be a first. Let Don do all the work. Oh, that's true. And then I just spam 2 Krakens and GG, right? Like, theoretically, if someone sees you have Kraken, they should be spamming a lot of air. I don't think I've actually experienced a single Kraken build yet. Feels like it's a difficult one to get into, right? So they should be defending with crabs and recallers, which should make them very hard to den. But if we wait and time it on the second, we might do decent damage. Do I take a third really quick? He's got crabs, so I don't know if going bullets is good here. Maybe mammoth, so we have a tanky front line. I'm gonna take a third,
Resource
actually.
base.
I'm
Your
greedy.
buddy just called in a resource
This is
base.
way
Enemy
too
tech
greedy.
is turning on. Be ready.
Alright, here we go. Dive deep. Go, go, go. I'll get the close ones.
We cover it.
The dirty bastards. Alright, let me get out. I don't want to get. Was that decent value? I don't know. I feel like the Wasp didn't do that much, right? Yeah, we got a third though. We distracted them. They might counterattack now, but I can beat Eels to defend. I'm guarding. Oh, he's got
Enemy
ballistas.
tech
That's
is
interesting.
turning on.
King crabs.
Be ready.
So if I now go for Foundry, I think I'm really strong. I am guarding.
Starting foundry.
Need to be careful on this.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Yeah, so Don just needs
Enemy
to kind
is
of
building a resource base.
Tap it down. They seem to be all in us. I think they're brain deading a little. Yeah, they're definitely brain deading a little. That's fine. This is a really good trade now. They have come back for Don though. So now I poke on the front. And they're stacking a lot, chat. So this is really good because it means that bomberlings can do a lot afterwards. I am guarding. I always love the way they talk. It's almost like they want a sticker. Like, I am guarding.
Foundry ready.
This guy with the crabs keeps messing up. Alright, here you go, guys. Bomberlings, you ready?
Resource
I'm
base
so
warmed
confident
up
this will work.
and working.
Okay, maybe it won't. Kick W.
You got a resource base taking fire.
Oh no,
Cover
if only I could do this. Uh oh, maybe that's bad.
Units
Actually,
in
maybe
combat.
not? I think that's kind of okay for me.
Units engaged.
It's not crazy, but it'll do.
Your
fine.
resource base
I mean, he
is
killed the resource base, but I just don't really care.
Units reporting damage. Enemy tech is turning on.
Maybe I should be getting some destroyers, but I feel like we're fine. An ambitious blink defense, I'll give him that. That's fine. Yeah, so now he has to like dive in like this. That's gonna give me death. Yeah, that's pretty much GG. I'll get a few destroyers now so we can clear everything. Oof, ambitious gamer. Very ambitious gamer. I'm just kind of letting him tank with the Hornets. Not the Hornets, sorry, the Wasps. Let me come in afterwards. I'm gonna build another fort again, dude. I actually want him to keep going for it.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Because every time you do this, they have to go and address it, right? And they don't want to. Alright, here we go. Hello! Easy wipe. And Don's now in with the that's game. I got beams coming. Not many actually, I should probably deal with it. This is fine though. Destroyers can deal with the bases. These things are so freaking bonkers, dude. This is fine. They're one base, man. This is like over. Damn, Don, dude, leave him something. Good lord.
You got a
What did you
resource
just do?
starting advanced foundry.
He might get through it quick enough. I think beetles are kind of a bit too slow. Beetles don't handle flanking very well.
You got a
Yikes.
resource base taking fire. Cover it.
Oh, maybe not. I mean, he can't, like, yeah, this is over. I can show you the world. I won't even get tier 3. I want my tech. No. Knock, knock. Oh, here we go. Can you imagine if we didn't have enough to defend against that many dragonflies? I mean, we might not have. The bombers are so important, like so pointless. They do no damage against buildings. Damn. We strong. Whoa, my game lagged a bit there. That's a bit weird. Yes, very good, very strong. Boom, boom. I love the bombers. They're one of my favorite voice lines. Have some second skips. Oh, really?
Resource base
Weird.
warmed up
Yeah,
and
my
working.
frame dropped a bit there for a second. I don't know why at the end. Might try something other than recalls. They're really strong. I just don't know if they really fit my playstyle. I think they're probably one of the best tier 1 units by far. Like it's a red unit, red resource only range unit. That's pretty insane. Yeah, so he's trying to go in, but we have wasps. Yeah, dude. Please, enter me. Wait. Need to get enough backline together. They're doing the dance. They're gonna go around for the north
Your
side. That's
buddy
very
just
obvious.
called in a resource. Enemy
Oh, that's
tech is
interesting.
enemy is building a resource base.
Concentration of combat. Short job. Recall attacking. We cover it. Attack and attack and attack.
So if I'm trading 1-for-1, it's a good trade, chat. Oh crap! I forgot. I can't recall to your base. My bad. That was my bad, Don. I totally forgot about that. Sorry. It's only Hornets though, right? We should be able to
Enemy
defend that.
tech is turning on.
I should
Be
probably get a
ready.
tech soon.
Reprised and reprised.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Man, it's like I'm watching a Beyblade tournament right now. What we got coming? Oh, they're playing that kind of style, huh? I guess I'll go there.
Starting Starforge.
We are the pale green. Heavy infantry moving. Plasma firing. Hustling to load.
Enemy is building a resource
That's
base.
way too greedy from him.
In defense of the lady. Striking.
Like way too greedy.
Have been selected. Recall moving. Establishing kill zone. We cover it. Leveling.
Probably start hitting the eco soon, right? Oh, here come the mortars. Mortar cringe on the way.
Take a while. Recall attack. Here or there.
Guess maybe I can hit his bot base here.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Short job. Full heat. Watching for flames.
Starforge is ready.
Now we just mass more dragonflies than him.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Oh crap. Did he actually get all your stuff? Sorry, Don, I thought you had some stuff there.
Dragon's
Might be.
recalculating approach. Gizmo good. Dragonfly select.
Ready to march.
On station. Ready to intercept. And holding.
Whoa.
Banking.
I hate the auto aggro so much, man.
Penetration of
Like, I think mortar's over aggro, and it's really tilting. So we don't have the best of front lining, right?
Got a bandit? Dragonfly.
Units under attack.
Oh shit.
Arabs here.
great.
Fast move.
recall selected.
I guess I can get some durables,
Enemy
maybe?
tech is turning
Might be
on.
enough.
Be ready.
Fly select. Dragonfly's moving.
Oh, that body block is weird. What?
Units in combat.
Gizmo good.
Units engaged.
Oh, nice. If you can get the wipe on the thingies, that's perfect. Oh, shit.
Corona suit.
I think my own units got aggroed really bad there. I guess we'll get some durables.
High speed.
Have I got more air than him? I should probably be raiding more.
Flanking.
This might cost us the game, we'll see. I have got Mammoth to defend against the dive, so it's not too bad. Oh crap, no, you're Hunter. Oh. Round the back? Okay, I'm going into the main.
Standing by. Recalculating approach. Vortex hot. Full throttle.
Yeah, they screwed up.
Banking.
Units reporting damage.
Oh shit. I've got way too many units here. I suddenly moved everything. My bad.
Arabs here. Got a bandit?
Oh, I can just walk into
Units
the thingy one.
workers getting flanked.
Perfect.
Units engaged.
Ground and pound. Fast
Gizmo
Did they just let me in again?
Units
They did.
reporting damage.
They're really bad at tracking this stuff. Oopsie. Be careful of that.
Units under attack.
sending to deck.
Units in combat.
Spin fire.
Nice. They just gave me a freebie. Alright. They're cracking, chat.
Starting advanced Starforge.
Out the mic front.
side by side. Shifting.
It's fine. I've still got the dragonflies down here. The clownery of this, man. Their eco is pretty weak, so as long as we don't feed, we should be fine. I've got more mammoths coming as well. Oh, they got sniper bots. Oh shit, that's might be a
Units
problem.
engaged.
I guess I'll cut their
Units
economy again.
reporting damage.
Oh my god, the auto aggro is cringe. Please,
Units under attack.
stop aggroing.
Units in combat.
Sky. Full throttle.
Units engaged. Units reporting damage. Units under attack.
Are we losing? I feel like we're losing. I don't know, man. I didn't see the sniper bots. That's pretty bad by me.
Units in combat.
I'm not sure about recalls the more I play it.
Units exposed rear.
I'm not sure recalls are that good.
Units reporting damage.
Maybe I'm wrong though. Okay, I got cap bosses. Maybe cap bosses can save us? It's a lot of AA though. Okay, so we can bait him in. Problem is we don't have AA there as well. And they're in our secondary. I don't know, we kind of got aped a bit.
Units in combat.
I don't know what killed us, man. I felt a bit weird. Where did this really go wrong? I feel like we had really good raids and their economy is somehow still not shit. Which is weird. Their economy should 100% just be done. Like, they were missing eco for just so long, right? That's just weird. I don't know.
Units
Don't like that.
Workers, workers, workers! You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
So still not really sure where that fully went wrong.
Your resource
That definitely felt weird
space
though. Not sure cat bosses are that good either. I don't know. I don't feel like cat bosses are better than bulwarks. Yeah.
Keep your head up.
Well, Scorps, no, I think recalls are fine in like 1v1s, but they kind of just suck in team games, I think. Because you're bailing on your teammate, it's just kind of dog. Like, it's actually a pointless unit in that situation, I think. I feel like I'd rather have maybe even gunbots. I think gunbots are actually better than recalls. Because you're more committed. Like, unless you're double recall, it doesn't make sense. It's just a bad build. I'm still not convinced Beetles have a place anymore, right? Like, I don't know. I feel really underwhelmed by Beetles time and time again. They were good against ground. They just kind of sucked against air, always. What's the count? Snipers? More snipers. You kind of have to dominate air, really. Like, that's what I was trying to get towards with Cat Bust, but that crap came online so slow, unfortunately. Snipers just don't get outranged. Yeah, Cat Bosses are trash, man. I'm not, maybe, I mean, it's one game to go on, but so far, like, I'm underwhelmed. That was not impressive. Like, what, like, usually the counter sniper bots simply, like, the simplest counter don is just you get loads and loads of, like, cheap units, because, like, sniper bots, they don't do well against mass crap, right? But it's kind of weird. It doesn't usually work that way entirely, from my experience. Like, is Cat Boss actually better than Bulwark in any meaningful way? I just don't think it is. No, I feel like Bulwark is much better than Cat Boss. I can't believe that's a 1500 resource unit. That's wild to me. Alright, I'll do a key giveaway after the next game, I guess? Yeah. I went off Beetles, man, after they nerfed the damage. I'm just not sure they're worth it compared to other units. Hunters are probably the worst, but maybe Blink Hunters are just better. I mean, Beetles do have slightly more range, so maybe. So Don, like, snipers do well against tanky units. So actually, the way you all-in snipers is you just need loads of small units, in my experience. So, like, for example, if you had crap tons of Scorpions as an example, right? Or all the gunbots, that would feel a lot better against snipers. That's what I've found, anyway.
Your enemy is building resource base warmed up and working.
Double crab, boys. Guess I have to let them come to us, maybe. Beetle crab? Yeah. Not too bad, I guess. Guess I'm going to delay my attack until I've got a bunch of these gunbots together. I think that's close to mathematically accurate. If they go for a third, they're dead. They should never go for a third in a rush. Tasteless made the voice announcer? I never thought about that. Don't think so, but maybe.
Your buddy just called in a resource.
Yeah, we're both gonna be greedy.
Be ready. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Nice pinch. Dude, that was really well played. Well played, Don. Alright. Miss microed as well. It's really good. That's my final overclock, so these guys are kind of wasted now if they die. Or they just have to be AFK for a very long time.
Idle.
Nice. Don switched on, mate. He keeps catching him not looking. That's really good. Alright, let's get more of these guys over.
Starting Starforge.
I think we beat them already, man. They weren't expecting Gunboat Wasp like that. That was crazy. Well played. Alright, these guys can just chill. These guys can go in. Yeah, that's game. I mean, we got free base versus the... I mean, actually, they've got tech coming, right? So it's not definitive yet, but it's really good. We're in a really strong position. I'm just going to keep spamming gunboats, man.
Gunboats ready. Contact. Better cover.
Yeah, so he's got heavy hunters now. But, like, heavy hunters aren't that good here, man. I don't know. Oh, the crab is. The crab's a problem. Oh, we got him. He's pinched.
Units reporting damage.
Yeah, he screwed up. That's fine. That's perfect. Nice, dude. Someone's on a coffee break. Oh, here we go. Here comes the cringe. That's fine. We got more. I can now just dragonfly his ass. Careful, don't all in those guys. Got AP. I mean, they didn't do enough damage. We're fine. And we have dragonflies, which I don't think they have an answer to. So I'm just going to do a complete rush on the eco right now.
Units under attack.
Nice. Nice. That's a win. That's game.
Units in
Get all the gunbots going. I have so many gunbots coming, chat. You don't even know, and we never will, because they dead. Woo! Get the
Victory.
Who wants a key? A victory that dominant deserves a key. Exclamation mark, give aces time? I think it's exclamation mark, give aces time. Who wants that key? Come on. Where is it? Gonna be drawing in 10 seconds. Go, 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 go. Oh, I am sensing a name beginning with A. I was completely wrong. Pikey, are you there? Congrats, bud. You won yourself a key. Pikey here. Enjoying watching? Glad to hear it, Sizzles. Make sure you give the channel a follow if you haven't already, guys. We do a lot of RTS content across multiple RTSs. I guess Pikey's not here. They bailed out? Yeah. I'd love to actually be able to cast some of this, man. I'd love to see some tournament games on it. I wonder how good it would be. Alright, I'm going to roll it again then. No Pikey. Caps, GG, you here? Yes, Zizzles. I do a lot of Age of Empires 4. In fact, most of this stream was Age of Empires 4 earlier. I basically cast every single major event. Is Caps not here either? Dude, this is why it's pointless to just come in, do an exclamation mark, give aces, and leave. Because I'm not going to message you. That's how I make sure that the people who are here get it. There we go. There's Caps. And what's up, Anthony Druid? Thank you very much, man. It's been a while. Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate the Prime sub. Here you go, Caps. I'll message you now. Oh, private DMs, buddy. Unprivate them. Quick, 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 quick. We want to get into another game. Go, 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 go. I would like to see a draft mode, but it's got to be like, I think there needs to be a little bit of tournament play existing before they do it. I don't think you just jump straight to it. So like, there's going to have to be semblances of an esports scene first, right? I think. That's my take on it anyway. Lamette, yeah, dude, we literally like cast 5 hours of Age of Empires 4 before this. Most of our stream, the majority of our stream has been AoE 4. So, yarp. Alright, Caps, are you unprivated now? Buddy, you need to unprivate your whispers, or I'm going to reroll. Quick, quick, quick. What unit doesn't feel right here? Maybe I don't need destroyers. Is there something alternative to destroyers that works? Is there another burst option? You definitely need a burst. Nah, I think it has to be destroyers. I haven't got enough units. We play AOM. I'll probably give AOM a spin. I don't expect it to really go mainstream. There you go, Cap. Sent you the key. Congrats, bud. But I think it'll do alright. I don't see the longevity behind Age of Mythology, if I'm being totally real. I wish that wasn't the case, but it's like it's an old game that's being remastered. It's not a new game. Age of Empires 4 was Age of's best chance to go big and mainstream. Bomber's the wrong unit in your opinion? Situation they have some value. I'm not sure about 2v2s, but I've actually ended many games in 1v1s. It's all about timing. Bombers are probably, I'd say, in a weird way, they're kind of one of the highest skilled units to use. Because if you get the timing wrong at all, you lose the game. It's very difficult to get right. But that's why something like gunbots or mass recalls work really well. Because the whole idea is you want to bait your opponent into building lots of blobby small units. And then you rush them with like 10 plus bombers. The other move is if you notice they're not defending their economy at all, you can sneak 2 bombers in to get rid of 8 workers. It's a decent exchange, right? Because a worker's worth about 45 resources in total. I think it's 30, 15. So if you use 2 of them to get rid of 8, then you're denying well over what you're spending. You're spending 200 resources to deny almost 4 times that. So it's pretty decent. I do think bombers need a buff, though. They just feel a little bit... I don't know if they're too much. Maybe they should be like 50-25 or something. It's a lot of energy. Swift Shockers are a better version of bombers. I haven't tried Swift Shockers. We have got them. We tried Recall Shockers and I was underwhelmed. Where are Swift Shockers? Is that a tier 3? If you're making a comparison with tier 3, that doesn't fit. Yeah, dude. Tier... Like, what? Oh, wait, there it is. Okay, yeah. We can give it a try. I think bombers can have more value, though. It's all about positioning, for sure. What is exclamation mark give aces? Give aces is how you get entered into the giveaways. We'll probably do 1 or 2 more key giveaways before we end the stream, so hang around. Woo. Should be streaming, I reckon, 4 days this week. So should be streaming tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. We might slot in a Wednesday, depending on how burnt out or excited we are for more battle aces. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'm going to re-queue us just in case. I'm wondering if, like, it's done a weird dodgy queue. Well, that's because no one really wants bombers staged. I've played quite a lot of games and I've encountered one other person using bombers. But I've crushed quite a lot of people with bombers. Bombers won't work against Swift Shockers, that's for sure. It's not meant to. But that's why you have destroyers, right? Or actually, I don't think you need destroyers against Swift Shockers. I mean, Swift Shockers will just die to most things, right? They just get durable. I actually think like maybe King Crabs is nice to have back in here. But like the weird thing is you kind of need destroyer in the current meta. So like I don't know what you... If you take destroyer out, I don't know what you really have to break your opponent, right? So yeah, I guess if you need durable, you just go to the mammoths. Kind of feel bad about not having King Crabs though. Yeah, but you need to leave something to frontline staged, or you like push through, right? So like King Crabs still get value there, and draw a fire I think is the logic. And King Crabs really aren't that slow either. Like movement speed, what, 4, and then King Crabs I think are 3. Yeah, it's really not that much of a difference, I don't think. It's all about positioning though, right? Like same logic of where bombers feel really good if you bait your opponent out into the mid-map, and then you like surround from both sides so you pinch them. Didn't we have these guys before? I'm pretty sure we had these guys before.
Your enemy is building a resource base. Enemy is building a resource base.
Waffle boys. Did they both do resource bases? They did, so it won't be a complete rush.
Standing side by side.
Blink Swift
Hit
Shot.
idling. Calculating.
Blink's kind of interesting there.
G will scanning. Location.
Just don't want to waste my thingies. You know what would probably balance Wasps a bit better is if they actually had less vision. I think they have too much vision. Because it's too easy to move away, right? Like, I think that's the big problem. Oh, I remember these guys. Did we clap these guys? I think we did.
Laying down fire. Better cover.
Your buddy just called in a resource base. Enemy is building a resource base. Resource base warmed up.
Resource
and
base. You guys like resource bases? We got lots of them.
Contact. Bound and cover.
enemy is building a resource base.
Actuators active. Going red.
It's taking too much damage. Yeah, that was not the best fights from him.
Full auto. Fight.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Now if we do this, they have to fight us. Do we go for a bunch of these? I think you go heavy gunbots here to kind of purge them. What are they going for? Yeah, so we need to get our tech soon as well.
Starting
He's probably going to sneak around the back, right? I'd expect him to sneak around the back. Ooh, frame rate got a bit weird there. There we go. And now he has to retreat. I feel like we're winning the trades. Yeah, and Don's got more coming in. We can start hitting the eco probably. Need to get more, my boys.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
And once again, as long as you don't let them surround you, wasps aren't really that annoying. Yeah, so you have to back away now. Did he blink in? He did. That's a punish. He 100% blinked in with the first wave, which is why it's so weird about the back away. King crabs are in now, which is kind of the bane of our existence.
Foundry ready. Enemy is building a resource base.
Nice. Oh, he's going around the back. What's that?
Enemy
Oh,
tech
King crab
is
around the
turning
back.
on. Be ready.
Our targets for destruction. Yes. Moving
You back up, did you? Okay. Okay. This is fine.
Your buddy just called in a resource.
He might try and blink in, but I'm pretty sure the Swift Shockers kill him if he does.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Well, they're not bad. Nice. I got him! Oh my god, dude, I can't believe he fell for that. Yeah, this is way too many losses. That's GG. I think they are dead. Yeah. Oh crap. Don? Oh my god! That was the most gluttonously insane thing you've done so far today. I can't believe you done that and got away with it. Literally just like 3 king crabs. Like, I'm just gonna headbutt these. Okay. Woo! Oh, he got the tech up. Damn. These guys are kind of giga insane, actually. What? I need to get back to Don now. Don, protect me. Donald, please. If I can bait them in, that'd be great. Ooh, sheesh. Advanced gunbot's pretty good. It's a lot lost in the corner, though. Is he going for the backstab? Oh crap, Don. Oh, that was bullish, man. Alright, so he's going into the north side, right?
Enemy
Yeah.
units reporting damage.
Oh crap, you need to... Oh no, you got the sniper bots. We might be in trouble.
Enemy is building a resource base.
I think we got a bit cocky. Maybe a bit complacent. I'll get a bunch... Wait, what? Okay, dude, I don't know what input was there. I 100% clicked for a Starforge about a minute ago. I don't know what happened. Has anyone else been having that sometimes where it's like you 100% know you clicked on something and just don't get it?
Enemy is building a resource base.
Sheesh! Don's got me covered. What a lad. What a chad. Kind of unnecessary for me to fight here, but it's all good. Donald saves the day. Hooah. It's okay. I got you covered. I'm just here for these. Don't mind me. Yeah, way too much time wasted on the wrong thing, buddy. Alright, so I just go Mammoth now? Against sniper bots? Like, theoretically that should be right? So I don't think they have good pen, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's so dead, man. Wait, did they both go advanced bots? I think they did. Yeah. Yeah, there you go, Don. Now you know the counter to sniper bots. A million Hornets is the Wasp rather is the counter. Oh man, dude, you can't do anything against that. It's so rough. Not with mass snipers. That's why you can't just spam snipers non-stop. And yeah, it looks like sniper bots do get countered by durables. So there you go. GG. Woo-wee.
Every win is earned.
Well played, Don. Dude, we're a force to be reckoned with, my friend. Any recommendations for first unit unlocks? I'm a bit nervous to waste points. Looks like the Zergling-like units is a safe bet. Oh, I'm trying to think what the current rotation is. I quite like... I think King Crabs is always stable. Heavy Hunters have been nerfed, but they're still pretty solid, I'd say. Beetles can kind of work. What am I the biggest fan of? I think Gunbots are kind of like low-key. A lot of players like Wasp if you want cheese. Scorpions are kind of underrated. They do situate have a lot of value. Outside that, core units. Destroyers feel really good. I don't know if they're still in rotation. Destroyers feel really, really strong though. Destroyers and King Crabs feel solid and quite inviting to new players. I think Dragonflies are kind of slept on. They're really, really good. Someone told me they sucked and I listened to them and it was a mistake. I wouldn't focus on getting Advanced Foundry and Advanced Starforge. I'd focus on normal and then core. Getting good core is really good. Recalls seem really really solid in 1v1s from what I've seen. I think Recalls might be one of the best 1v1 units you can get. Yo, what's up, Myriad? How's the games? The games are poggerific, my friend. Having a good time. I should probably get ready to go eat soon, though. How much longer do we go? Maybe go for like 2 or 3 more games, I think. Close to an 8-hour stream at that point. Not bad, not bad. We're doing that like 4 times a week, by the way. So if you are not subscribed, I do not know why. Why would you do this to yourself and have all the ads in your way, as well as missing out on some incredible emotes that you can get on this channel? Like, some of the people will show you what I'm talking about. K-Big Hype is still one of the all-time great emotes you will find on Twitch, in my opinion. In my very humble opinion. It is the Artista Don himself, indeed. But yeah, we'll be doing key giveaways throughout the week as well. I might slide in 1 or 2 keys for Supervive, actually. Maybe I should do that. No, I'm going to do that now. Guys, Supervive is a really cool game you guys should check out. It is a top-down battle royale with MOBA-like elements. It's a sick game, honestly. Like, you guys will love it. I'm going to drop a few keys in the chat now. Presumably, they're going to get redeemed pretty quick. There you go. Go across their website. You should be able to redeem them on the Supervive website. Yeah, Project Loki, aka Supervive. Those are not for Battle Aces, so go to the Supervive website.
G1, engine idling, location, loading, scan.
Alright, so we've got a Wasp Boy.
On location. G1. Hurry up and wait.
It should be a Mega Crab that costs 1,000 reasons. Could you imagine? Jesus. Do I overclock early? I think not. Oh, maybe now? I got baited. I feel like that was a bad overclock.
Robotic infantry. Better cover. Gunbots attack. New
Nice.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. Your buddy just called in a resource base.
Maybe we should go across their base now.
Overclock.
What are they teching? Oh, they got bomberlings. Careful, don't build too much dog tier crap, or you'll die. So I need to go Starforge then.
No. Engine idling. Fire, fire. Scan.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Actuators active. Hurry up, wait.
Oh, nice, you win that fight even without me.
Laying down fire. Robotic infantry. Kill.
Unfortunate timing
Enemy
there.
tech is turning on. Be ready.
Did I just stockpile a crap ton of resources for Dragonfly spam?
Enemy is building
I think
a
so,
resource
maybe.
base.
Going red. Calculate grid.
Yeah, I think we're outnumbered here. I kind of just want to get to Dragonfly spam.
Location. Loading.
We can spam some more of these. Oh, that's pretty good. They're going to have bomberlings soon, though, and that's when you get wiped. Same with my guys. Still, he's giving us good trades, letting us have the crabs like this. It's really a big mistake by him. Oh, they actually went king crabs. Interesting. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, so.
Get at it! Bound and cover! Gunbots attacking!
This is fine though. I don't want to reveal what I'm doing yet.
Recalculating approach.
Morale? One in the chamber.
In holding.
I might be able to sneak into their main. Yeah, we're going to do a bypass. And then go like that. That's fine.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
What are they teching? Oh, they're going for the blink box, is that? I think so, yeah. Oh, we went double air. That's wild. Don, you're a monster, you are.
Units under attack.
That's a lot of eco damage, though. I don't know if they recover from that. Get some mammoths to frontline with, and we're good to go.
Units in combat. Units engaged.
Yeah, it's trying to go around
Units
the back now.
reporting damage. Units under attack.
Yeah, I think they weren't ready for mammoths. So I think they're dead. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire! Alright, I'm just gonna brute force their eco.
Workers getting flanked.
Oh, it's trying to be annoying
Units
there too,
in
huh?
combat.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get out of that. Not worth it. We're ahead, we don't need to do like unnecessary trades, basically. Nice.
Enemy
I
tech
just kind of
is
brute
turning
force him,
on.
right?
Be ready.
Yeah, he really wanted the advanced blinkers, but I just don't think it was worth it for him. Alright, I'm gonna push his air back, and then we can just hit him like this. Yeah, I think we got him. Damn! Double dragonfly, that's so cocky. Goodness. Look at us. Force to be reckoned with. Golf claps, me and Don. Where are my golf claps?
Victory.
Damn, I need to get a golf clap emote now, don't I? Thank you, Duck. No, that's the wrong place. That is not the place. You want to be going there. That's how you do it. Oof. Reckon 1 or 2 more? Yeah, 1 or 2 more, then I'll go eat. Spend a bit of time with the fam. Oh, we'll do a key giveaway after the next game. Got 4 battle aces. Those codes I put above, remember, they are for Supervive. So go to the Supervive website, check it out. Really cool game. Highly recommend. A little more convoluted to get there. Yeah, especially if you go through the Battle Aces website. then it'll be very difficult to get to there. Oh, these guys, dude, I'm kind of feeling bad for these guys. They just keep getting us.
Resource enemy is building
There's the
a
Wasp boy.
resource base.
Send the gunbots. Maybe I should be a maniac and start doing 1 base all-ins. I feel like it's too predictable though, because you're going to do air, right? And your opponent's just going to know you're doing air. So how many is that right now? You can build 8 crabs, right? So we've got some way to go. It's 10. I think you can get more than that, but the timing's going to be off. I don't know, man. I don't think they're expecting this, though. Damn. Don is such an aggressive psycho. Check this, though. Yeah.
Enemy tech is
Better
turning
run.
on. Be ready.
Better not hide.
Starting foundry.
What was that blink? Alright, he's just out of position then. We're just headed to the eco at the perfect time. Thank you very much.
Your buddy just called in a resource base. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Dawn, why have you forsaken me, child? Why? The ultimate anime betrayal right there, chat. into the ultimate feed, right?
Enemy is
Theo should be able to
building a
defend us,
resource
actually.
base.
Bestowing my time.
Yeah, you can't win now. I've saved Don's
Resource
bacon,
base
and now I'm going to be a
marked up
greedy
and
mother ducker.
working.
What they got coming? King crabs and destroyers. Oh, this is the cringy guy with the sniper bots. I remember
Enemy
him.
tech is turning on. Be ready. Foundry ready.
I am guarding.
Let's get a few shockers.
I am guarding. Yes. Gunbots ready.
Enemy tech is turning
you guys
on.
stop moving,
Be
Lord?
ready.
Watch your flank. Ready to go.
Nice. Got baited. So baited. Yeah, so we need to get the destroyer bots now. I forgot, yeah, he always does the king crabs, right? And I think the other one rushes sniper bots. Yeah. Kind of a ridiculous build. I think Don's got... Oh, wait, no, we both went ground. This is going to be a problem then. Okay, did you guys really just target that over a king crab? What?
Enemy is building a
Okay,
resource
that's better.
base.
I did lose my destroyers, though.
Starting
Not great.
Starforge.
Oh, crap, they're in the back. Okay, he's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Their combo is pretty cringy strong. Like, the sniper bots now just win. Right? They've got too much... I think, like, we should have genuinely went air. I thought Dom was going to do air this time.
Your buddy just called in a resource base.
Yeah, there's the gunners. You'll lose to them. Need to buy time for tech switch, but it's taking so long to come through. I'm not sure like I have anything until I get my tech. I just have to kind of wait. I might have to
Enemy is
concede the
building a
third to get
resource
this.
base.
They are out-ecoing us. And the dragonflies get countered by that, right? I'm pretty sure they get countered by that. Yeah, sniper bots are in. This might be a surrender of the third. And then a defense afterwards. I've got dragonflies coming in about 10 seconds.
You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it. Starforge is ready. Resource base
Alright, here we go.
destroyed.
This doesn't defend us with food. Problem is, they've already got hunters. We're dead. Yikes. Those guys are kind of ridiculous. I think they might be too good. What the f...
Exposed rear. Workers down.
Mate,
You got a
like,
resource.
the amount of fucking sweat when they got up at their chair, someone can smell the stench 4 days, 4 doors down. That was wild. Holy crap, dude. Ain't no way these guys are reasonable. What? That was wild. I mean, actually, he went sniper bots, right? I shouldn't have went air. I should have done this as well. That's... Yeah, like, I think the thing is that sniper bots were struggling to counter mortars, and now that, like, they more easily counter... Dude, why are we getting them all the time? Now they more easily counter it, it's just kind of become, like, sniper bot spam. I do think sniper bot are probably going to get, like, nerfed. The problem with sniper bots, chat, is their attack speed is too good. That's simply why. Like, they attack way too fast. Da-dum.
Robotic infantry covering ground.
How do heavy blister do? Maybe okay. No, they'll get sniped. Like, they shouldn't have the range. Sniper bots are just in a weird place, I think. They just got, like, kind of outdone by mortars because mortars timing was so much quicker. But now people are starting to realize how bad they are. How ridiculous they are, rather. I do think they're too strong. The more we've seen them.
Enemy tech is turning on.
Gunbots are so
Be
slow.
ready. Starting foundry.
Gunbots attack. Gunbots move.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Going red. Triple tap. Calculating grid. Reason? No.
They went into secondary again, didn't they? Yeah. Yes, they did.
Covered ground. Contact.
just going to lose troops there. Kind of unavoidable. I don't know, man. Maybe gunbots just do kind of suck a bit. It's a bit hard to tell. They're very slow, and the overclocks can be spammed very quickly in a negative way.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Can't tech up twice either.
Gunboats ready. Get at it.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. Found starting advanced foundry.
Alright, so I should deal with the king crabs at least.
Reposition. Full charge.
They're faster than snipers? Sure. If we get the destroyers in position, they just lose the base. We just need to get them in position. Yeah, you gotta defend those, Don. Like, if I lose the destroyers, we lose. I think that's kind of a non-negotiable. Because destroyers are just immobile, so they'll get jumped the moment you have to back up. We've got assault bots coming soon. Yeah, so is he. That's gonna be a problem.
Advanced foundry ready.
Alright. Gunner boys in.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
That's kind of okay. I don't know. Like, someone said about these Swift Shockers being OP. I just don't feel it. I'm kind of underwhelmed.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Was that greedy to go for a third? Maybe. But they've got a third, so if we don't... Like, we should be winning these fights. That's the weird thing. I think we just didn't commit. Like, when we bailed on my destroyers, we kind of threw the game. I don't think we can throw, like, destroyers away like that. Yeah, that looks like game. I don't know, man. These guys needed... I think they need to touch the grass.
Keep your head
Yeah,
up.
I just
Bounce
don't
back.
think snipers are in a very well-balanced position, actually. Like, even before the nerfs to mortars, we noticed this. When me and Crackety played a bunch, we just spammed sniper bots. Like, sniper bots are just kind of broken. Is there something better than gunbots? Like, maybe crabs? Maybe I should just have crabs. The good old crabs and beetles we done before, maybe. Return to crabs. Yeah, I think Swift Shockers suck, personally. Yeah, I just don't think they're that good. I think they're overrated. Every time I'm using them, I'm kind of underwhelmed, rather. Overwhelmed would be nice. Maybe... would be better. I just feel like bombers works better still. Not against, like, once they have the assault bots, you're dead. Right? Bombers won't save you. Maybe shockers actually is better. Let's try that. Alright. Don't know what to play versus heavy hunters plus snipers. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm really trying to figure that one out myself. Dude, can we stop getting the same guy every freaking time? This is making it so fun.
An enemy is your
Like,
buddy
they just do the same thing every time.
Base.
And you can argue, yeah, but it gives you an opportunity to solve it. But, like, it's also just not fun. Maybe the comp isn't solvable. That is a possibility. Like, game designers definitely don't always get it right on the first go.
Give him the claw.
And also, they just don't have any good matchmaking in these situations is the problem as well.
Hey, skittery. One leg at a time.
Okay, Don very delayed. Bit too delayed, I think.
Surround them.
Because they're just going to fast tech. That's the problem. Like, 2-base fast tech just seems really, really ridiculous. I'm just not sure what the counter is.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
No. That's
Responsibility bestowed.
Careful.
Bestowing my time.
You can go Foundry all in? I think I have to, right? Just got some beetles here to start helping
Starting
the trades.
foundry.
Like, even Foundry all in, man. Like, I don't know. I haven't got sniper bots, so I don't know what you really think that's going to do. I mean, they somehow beat the assault bot still. I don't know how. Like, I'm still racking my brain on that one because it just doesn't mathematically make sense. Like, we should be winning this with Beetles. Beetles should just be better. It's weird that they're not, like, they don't feel as good as the Blink Hunters. Yeah, and now he's just gonna do that. I don't know, man. Like, this is weird to me. I feel like those Blink guys are way too good. Maybe I'm just being Papega, but, like, what the hell? Like, am I being an idiot, chat? Or are they just, like, are they actually just beating Beetles? I had 1 or 2 more Beetles, but I just feel like I can't win that trade.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Feels weird, champ. We at least have shockers, but I don't know. Like, he's already ahead of me. If we retreat, I have got thingies, so we can answer this. Yeah. The problem is he would just blink in. Like, this is the thing I've noticed every time. These blinkers, that kind of makes them ridiculous. So he's got baited in. That should be a free cleanup now. Instead, he's cleaning us up. I don't know. I feel like you have to commit the Dragonflies or we lose. Right. It's kind of a weird one. I don't know if I should have been doing shockers here. Alright, I can push it now. Yeah, I think we misplayed that a bit. Okay, the shockers aren't too bad against the blinkers, right? So that's a good answer, but he's got sniper bots coming, so we're in trouble in a sec.
Starting Starforge.
We're definitely in trouble soon. Once the sniper bots are here. And there's the cringe. I don't know, man. I don't know what you're meant to do against this. I legit don't think there's a way. Like, it's just... I don't know. Yeah, like that's kind of anti-fun.
Keep your head up and bounce back.
No, the wasps aren't turning the tide. It's genuinely the blinks. The blinks are actually the one that's the problem there. Wasps are kind of irrelevant. They're actually ignorable. But like, it's actually, I mean, I just genuinely think this is like, I think blinks might just be too freaking good if you micro a bit. I mean, they're 100 resources still, but they're stupidly tanky. They have free. I don't think they should have free speed. I don't know, man. Like, the more I'm trying to deal with them, the more I'm just kind of baffled by how quick they are. They do seem too quick. You've got a blink. You shouldn't get all that movement speed as well. You got key the other day and it didn't work? You didn't get it from here because you're a first-time chatter. You need to redeem it on the website. So redeem it on the Battle Aces website. Yo, what's up, Trazzle? Thank you very much for the Prime sub, buddy. I feel like I can't go Foundry. Yeah, you can't go. You can't do mortars into it. But I appreciate Trazzle. Yeah, so redeem them on the Battle Aces website. Yeah, you have to go to the Battle Aces website, Darkname. That's where you can do it. All right, one more. See how it goes. I guarantee it's them again, right? Oh, this is just not fun. Like, this makes me want to get off the game.
Enemy is resource. Your buddy enemy is building a resource base.
Maybe I should have just rushed instead of going second base. Maybe that would have been better here. Yeah, I don't know. Kill them with mortars before tier 3? You can't. Like, that's mathematically impossible, I think. I don't think you can go fast enough for that. Dude, what? I can't believe it lived. Yikes.
We can blink. Automated movement. Attack together. We serve the prime. Blink selected.
Miss macroed a bit. Could be let on my tech.
Enemy starting.
Dude, I'm actually just gonna go bulwarks.
Workers. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
We are horizon. Blink on stick. Enemies of the collective.
Workers under attack.
Yeah, we probably should have done what they done there, to be honest.
Prime loaded. Blink.
Yikes, I lost so much economy there, I think we're just dead. I just don't like wasps, man. I fucking hate wasps. Wasp is like the most toxic unit in this game, and it's not even close. Like, even sniper bots aren't this toxic. The fact that, like, because they're just too cheap. I've said it a million times, they need to be 35 resources. 25 is too cheap. You throw them away and it never feels bad. I'm just molding because it is dumb. I don't think it's fun at all.
Link selected.
Can you not tech Foundry while doing Sky? I think that's bad. You should be able to do this. I don't like that you can only do one.
Horizon. Link
Yeah,
on
Wasp, like
standby.
even if people think Wasps are balanced, they're just not fun to play against. And if someone's not fun to play against, it's bad design.
Link.
That's my take. Because people just won't play it if it's like not fun to play against, right?
Automated movement. Crush them. Stepping together. Blank fire. Follow. I am Blink. Covering
Just going to
ground.
the main. Yep. Oh, careful, they're thinking on you, done.
Going
Nice.
there.
Try and tank it. Ah, shit, they got you. Maybe now? Might be good enough.
We can blink.
They're in our secondary. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be?
Research.
Alright, if I target down the king crabs, it might not be too bad.
Aim for massive damage. Here.
Problem is he's already got heavy hunters.
Starforge
I don't
is
know.
complete.
I don't know like how I'm meant to do that. I guess I can try.
Blink.
No, I think we're not quite dead yet. It's not great, but we do have Volks coming. We haven't tried Volks yet.
Fire. Fire. Teleporting. Horizon.
I think I'm a
Units
sniper
engaged.
box. Crap. He's in.
Calculating approach.
We are here. Turbines
Units reporting damage.
High speed, low
Enemy is building a resource base.
under command. Aerial attack.
Did they just outrange me? That's fucking cringe. What? I think they do, chat.
Bulwark.
Oh my fucking god. What? Dude. Dude. No. Just no. What am I meant to do against that?
In all directions.
Die, I guess.
Awaiting
I mean, I feel like all the tier 3 options are crap. Like, maybe the one exception might be Kraken, but how the hell are you ever in a competitive game getting enough for a Kraken? I feel like if you get enough for a Kraken, someone's fed you.
It won't be fast.
We are stronger together.
Cat boss would do better? No, we try cat bosses. Cat bosses get melted too.
Units in combat.
You kind of
Enemy
need the
tanks
versatility
turning
in
on.
case they
Be
do go
ready.
air. Like, you're giving me a very specific situation in this game, but like, congrats. If I do that and I get into a game with someone who has air, then I'm screwed with cat bosses. That's the problem. It's like,
I have
I don't know, man. This is the problem with not knowing who you're in a game against. Because if you know it's the same cheesy mother ducker every time, you can adapt, right?
Enemy
If you don't know
tank is
that, you're
turning
screwed.
on. Be ready.
Awaiting order.
Units engaged.
We're on this. Got a bandit? Fast mover.
Performance ready. Tanking. Fire. Bulwark moving. Turret line.
And I kind of disconnect them a little here. And then we can blink in.
Turbine spinning.
I am Blink.
In formation.
I think I'm just dead though. No, I kind of feel dead.
Covering ground.
I'm not sure what we're meant to do from here.
Units reporting damage.
Yeah, see me losses. I've got mammoths at least, but
Enemy is building. A
I don't know
resource
how they're
base.
going to protect us here.
Show me a weakness. Slow and steady. Call up.
Enemy is building a resource
Maybe
base.
mammoths just aren't good either.
Let them stay together.
I mean, they're at least tanky against the sniper bots, right? But yeah, this is the problem. It's just over. I don't know, man. I'm gonna step away. I'm just not having fun now.
Exposed rear. Workers
Like, it's
down.
not fun getting the same
Enemy
people
is
5
building a
freaking times or how many
resource
times it is in a row. Just exploiting the same strategy, and every time you're like, well, I can't
You
think of a
got
counter
resource
unless we
base.
literally just
Take
play the
workers.
exact same build,
Workers.
right? Like, that doesn't feel fun.
Keep your head up and
I
bounce
think this
back.
is a worry I have for the game in general. Is like, if the meta gets figured out so quickly and you're all playing the same thing and it's the same map and everything's the same, is it not just going to end with everyone doing the exact same deck? I just like, I mean, I got all the units and I just can't think of the counter to this. Maybe Hornets and Scorps? Maybe Scorps do better, right? That could be an option. Like, maybe this, and then you need... Like, what? You need an air unit, so it probably has to be missile bolts or blink hunters. Probably missile bolts. But, like, this is the problem. I guarantee I'll sort this, and then they'll just switch. No, so yeah, Scorpions are the cheap melee unit. That's what I just switched to. They're 50 resources each done. But I just think that the problem is genuinely the attack speed of snipers is far too good. Way too good. It's uncounterable. Like, you saw how quickly they recharge. That's the problem. Yeah, I'm struggling on this one, man. Like, I feel like if they get to 8 sniper bots, which is what they were doing, like, it's over. Unless you have sniper bots too. And there's nothing up here that solves... Maybe Behemoths can solve for that? Behemoths, rather? Maybe? Behemoths? The only thing I can really think. Just match first of them. Have fun. Wait. We left the party. I'm gonna do a key. I'll do a key giveaway and then I'm gonna call it and go eat. I just like if I just keep headbutting this problem, it's not gonna make it any better because I'm actually just feeling that the balance is bad. I don't think that build is reasonable. Snipers feel a little bit too good. Like, I don't think that works in 1v1s because you wouldn't be able to defend and afford 8 snipers straight away. But in 2v2s, that is borderline cringe. Okay, so give away another key. Exclamation mark, give aces if you want a key. Go, 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 go. And I'll draw in a sec, and then we'll raid through to someone. Well, Behemoths are meant to just be really tanky. Ballistas are, they are splash damage, but they are quite squishy. So they do have that negative going for them. Or rather, going against them. So... It should be free when it comes out, yeah. You guys want to pay me for keys? No, I'm kidding. So exclamation mark, give aces, and then we'll choose someone to give away to. And then we'll see about raiding someone. Well, I did get raided in AoE 4. Do we maybe send it back to AoE 4? Weighing it up. Don't see anyone I know.
Maces.
Whoopsie. I don't see anyone I know on Battle Aces directory. All right, let's do the giveaway anyway. Exclamation mark, give aces. Rolling it now. Yeah, it was fun before that. Like the other games felt close. I don't want to stomp people, but I don't want it to just feel cringe, and that like just felt unfun. Jago 33, you here, buddy? You want to keep? Step forward if you want to. You here? Jago Aces. Oh, Jago, sorry. Jago 033. You here? Do you want some Battle Aces in your life? If so, step up in the next few seconds or I'm re-rolling. Jago Aces. I mean, that would show that he loves the game. But, looks like he doesn't want to fall in love with a free key. I'm going to re-roll. Ain't got time to waste. Livin! You here? Livin 305? Is everyone just buggered off when I'm giving keys? I mean, I warned them. Like, you know, you're going to end on the give aces. If you leave in 5 minutes, you're not going to get a key. Because I always check in chat. I don't just give it to people. Because I'm not going to fall for that. Like, that's the thing. I think some people are maybe hoping they just get a DM sent to them. No, I'm not doing it that way. Don't want to reward people for coming in, putting a word in, and leaving. I want to reward people who actually hang around. Dude, 17, you here? I'm going to speed up the re-rolls if people aren't quick, so you got to be ready to answer. Re-rolling in 3, 2, 1. I don't know why Nightbot doesn't purge it. Lamet! Lamet should be here, right? Nah, he's probably going to watch Age of Empires, knowing him. Maybe we... Oh, there's a fellow bird. Pika Penguin. I guess we could raid them. All right, Lamet not here either. This is pretty XD. I'm going to go ahead and roll it again then. Sajin lol? Come on. Dude, there's got to be something. I'm going to drop it in chat in a sec. Y'all don't want a free key? I'll try one more time with the roll, and then I'm just going to drop it in chat. I'm going to roll through to a penguin. All right, rolling one more time. Sharps. Final chance to actually get one. Via being rolled. Then it's just going to be speed. All right, Sharps is there. There we go. Dude, everyone was rubbing their hands together getting ready. Looks like Sharps is going to get it. Congrats, bud. Enjoy the key. Enjoy the access. All right, guys, that's going to be it for me. I'm going to raid through to someone who's also playing. They're playing 1v1s. They want to be backseated, so teach them everything. He looks perplexed. How can the crabs beat everything? Because crabs are OP. Do the crab dance, and I'll see you all very soon. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Some more Age of Empires 4 Pro level 2v2s into some more battle aces. So hopefully you'll tune in then. Or don't stay a stranger, and we'll see you very soon. Toodaloo. Bye.